with that being said, Phoenix was the shining light on the server for them. Like I wasn't impressed by too much, but the Phoenix was really good from Westside. But I think it poses a little bit of a problem in the sense that Westside is a Cypher Phoenix player now, and Flickless is now a Fade Cypher player.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see this week where that direction takes.
Where Cypher goes.
Where Cypher goes and how those roles, because it's really difficult to play multiple roles upon multiple different maps, and that's what I'm worried about a little bit.
Yeah, I think it could be worrying in that sense. To me, what I picked up from that interview that is most important, because I do agree, I think that the Phoenix was kind of a highlight, is not falling back into old patterns. And we're not only talking about the Giant X.
Yo, what up, Flopson? How's it going, bro?
The Giant X that throws a 5v3, you know.
How is it going?
I think that's what he's referring to. We don't want to go back to just being
live
bottom
with
of the board. We know that we have it in us because we've done it in the past. We just need to reach that level again.
PCF?
Yeah, that is one thing that is so nice when he slipped up a little bit and he's like, oh, yesterday. That means it's still fresh in his mind. It feels like it really only happened yesterday, and then you're like, it is going to be improvement for them
BBL,
there.
yeah.
The same side is going to happen for Pacific, right?
Well, for Pacific, it was actually yesterday because they played the last day of last week.
That one definitely genuinely felt like yesterday. They've only had a couple of days there, but they feel almost the inverse. They're not pulling out these things where we're
what up, Walkin'?
Oh my goodness. This
Thinking about the VCT files that dropped.
Pretty standard overall.
Should be interesting.
What's happening though is that like
I think everybody, there's no reason to not be excited about more tournaments, more opportunities for teams to like flex their form and performance.
For their performance last week, I don't expect them to go wacky. Like I quite enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a good.
What up, Noel?
I like the fact that they also did something that some teams.
Imagine a team still does a 2P, like a back-to-back, under that kind of format. Would be insane.
Pieces that they have.
Hola Zix, VIP me for being early.
What exactly they're going to be
Hell nah.
And I went ahead and I asked CNED just
Hell nah.
CNED here joining me. Now I get to pick your brain exactly. I want to start with last week. You guys didn't have the showing that I think you would have loved to have. Whilst it was a very close map 1, you guys weren't able to get anything for yourselves. What's now changed between week 1 and week 2 Pacific?
First of all, I think we were having a good first week. Like we just couldn't good individual. Like we were good, but no one was doing like some extra movements. So
here we go.
I think one of like that was.
What up, Darkness?
For us, like in the first week.
Darkness is in YouTube chat today.
Prepared, I think we are more.
I'm not in the history class.
And, yeah, I think we are ready to win.
With that hunger, does it come with the idea of maybe playing a little bit of a different?
I'm not sure how Team Capsule would work though.
Yeah,
I'm kind of unsure.
We want to have like a very standard comp when it comes to playing Valorant at the moment.
There's a bit of like a teaser of the format changing, right? There wasn't many like crazy details, if I remember correctly. I like kind of skimmed over it, to be honest.
I think we have a lot of potential. We are just, I think, a little bit, not me, but like our players are a little bit inexperienced in the stage. So I think, for example, like last week we lost 1 versus 3 with the using ults.
Heretics actually benched comeback?
It happens, you know?
Wait,
so
really?
This will come with experience, but we are really confident ourselves, and yeah, that's it.
I love that so much. You're really confident in what you're doing, your players as well. What needs to go right in this series, like right at the beginning, for you guys to feel like you're going to prove everyone wrong about being the worst team at EMEA?
Wait, what was the beginning of the question?
It's like a leak or?
It's a bad question. Don't worry about it. I guess I'm just wondering, like, what do you want
not
to
official
see
yet.
From Pacific to show that you're not that worst team people might be thinking?
Like,
very interesting. What up, Panda?
First of all, like,
how's it going?
We are playing
how is it going?
In macro decisions, but I think we are struggling in micro decisions, which like it comes with time. So we are really putting effort on it, and I think it will come with the time. Like in the first week, I mean, I can say.
Who do you guys have for first map?
Best team in EMEA. Like,
I think I would say, or for first match, I would say
it was really close, like,
probably Pacific, right?
And,
Pacific at least had like pretty clear intention with what they were doing. Giant X felt like really
with this, like, wins, I think it will be
all over the place.
Awesome. I love it there, and yeah, you guys are definitely gonna have that.
And then I'd probably take BBL for the map after, just off of overall experience, but like I can definitely see the world where Eternal Fire does it. Eternal Fire was like kind of surprising to me. I've never watched him play, so saw a lot of positives though. Saw a crazy amount of positives out of them.
That's under the belt, to be honest.
I'm shaking my head.
Abba
Last
shameless.
time I saw you, Cupid. You said, the skirmish doesn't matter. We give them that win. We give them that mental buff.
Abba
This
shameless.
time around, you really went for it. You're like, we need the win.
Can I get context about what's happening in Twitch chat? People were talking about comeback getting benched.
I like it, the full confidence there.
Talking about new format for next year.
When he gets out on that.
Giant X should win, really? Really? I forgot that we were listening to this song every single time, no matter what. Hello, Zix, who you got winning? I think I have PCF and BBL. But I can see the world for Eternal Fire to win. How's it going, by the way, Coach Joe? How is it going? Congrats on the first seed, bro. Well done. Good afternoon, Mr. Zix. Good afternoon. Well, morning for me. I'm tired as shit. Woke up at a solid 7:40 a.m. with, I think, about 4 hours of sleep, trying to reset my schedule after we watched some APAC and ruined our sleep schedule. The only thing that matters is that we're here. I'm good. Happy about being 4-0. That's big, bro. Very big.
Outstanding color here. Everyone likes
The team played incredibly.
With a loss.
They played very, very well.
We do. Awaken. I was thinking that exact thing. No joke. So it's like when football teams
Haven
play,
Pearl split.
If they're playing in their home turf, they'll play their own colors. But if they're similar colors, then they need an inverse color scheme essentially.
Yeah, but technically they're both home.
Well, one of them's gonna
Finally
have
fixed the
more
issues
weight
I
than
had with
the
Haven
other,
defense.
maybe
W.
playing on some fresh new
Massive
talent.
W.
Oh
Yeah, you guys played lights out in Haven. Some stuff to be worked on for sure on Fracture, but man, the individuals were showing up hard. They were showing up so hard yesterday.
And the pro pick here
Was insane to see.
Giant X picked this map, and now Pacific watched it and thought, yeah, they're not very good at it. Let's pick against them. And I was
What up,
hoping Giant
Kachow?
was gonna pick this map this week.
How
So,
wacky would you like Pacific to be then on that Pearl?
on that pro, they don't need to be that wacky. I think, like we said, like they just need to play within the constraints of fairly comfortable agents.
Yeah.
And let the
following the route.
creativity follow.
Do you think they open up to Gamba sponsors? I think that would bring so many teams in.
Would you be happy with a Vice, for example?
Yeah, I don't know.
Of course, I'd be happy with it.
I feel like it's been that kind of decision has been rumored for a very long
I
time.
remember bumping into Pipson and I asked him about the mouse that they were going to play.
It's definitely been rumored for a very long time that they're going to be more open to it, but they've never really pulled the trigger on it.
Well, now it's Haven Pearl.
Yeah, exactly. Apparently now it's Haven and Pearl. But it was about the three sides. They were like very.
Even in my
very,
tweet,
I think
don't
the
like how we're
one thing
playing
I really
Fracture
love about
rounds.
Liquid we talk about much is Giant
More of
X
a
have
darkest
changed
vision.
their
I'm trying to fix
style,
micro.
I would say. They're playing a lot faster on those attack sides, and I think that works really well on Haven with the comp
Makes
they have, the
sense.
double duelist
Makes
Phoenix,
sense.
And I don't expect we'll see any changes to that. And it works on Haven too. But there
Do you know anyone that makes videos on how to IGL?
I'm gonna be watching that with a with a magnifying glass because you can't just play the same style.
Not to my knowledge.
Oh, definitely not, right?
I
Like, the
personally
system
haven't
only
watched
works for so long, but it feels like we're
any
getting closer to
content on the
figuring out
topic.
What sort of agents they're going to pick up for themselves in their first map? Because now players sitting on stage, sitting in their razor chairs as well. It's there,
Yeah,
right? They're
haven't
one
watched
step away
watched
from
any on the
giving us
topic.
answers. And I do want to quickly circle back, Manny, to something you were saying.
Bro, there's so much
Teams working within the
there's so much
constraints
content that
of
can be made about Valorant.
the
It's kind of
constraints
crazy.
that coaches have set. I mean, you've been there for yourself. What are these?
My
constraints? What do
my
they-
spreadsheet that has like all my
How-
content ideas.
Yeah.
Specifically was both
It's actually
players were
like
not playing Raze on Breeze.
I have like a
You know, Mitch
lot
was
of
like,
stuff in there.
No, he wanted to play.
I have a
Raze.
crazy amount of stuff of things that I could
I was
do
like,
at
no,
this
no,
point.
we're not doing that. We just
What do
get
you mean? Have you seen his operator?
That is another one that genuinely I probably could do.
Anyway, Haven.
picking nothing too. Oh,
It'd be a very, very easy ad.
the chamber, CNET chamber though. That's fire, to be honest with you. I've not seen a CNET chamber.
Fire. I do remember how it was in 2022. I really hope that this time around.
Yeah, I could make one of those videos.
Set up before the round starts. For the Cooper, you were so close. You had already won the skirmish.
Okay.
And you were going to give us the first mix.
Let me look to see. Bro, I just remembered EMEA are big time Phoenix believers, bro. Big time Phoenix believers. So let's look at the matches from last week. Giant X, we've seen this comp before from them. No Haven. First time we're seeing Haven from PCF.
It's not that easy, especially if he's feeling himself. We're seeing him smiling, and I think he's having a good day.
You guys want to run a prediction? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who wins Haven? GX PCF.
Going into this week, Haven is a map where Westside, I think, should be on the most comfortable side.
Whose map pick is this? I believe it was GX. Giant X.
And I'm launching chamber specifically this matchup.
Okay, I like it. There's some things for us to look at.
All right, get your predictions in. Who do you have winning?
Ready for themselves, jumping into map 1 without casters.
Giant X, Pacific.
We've seen how high
Giant Sex.
Giant X can ride, but now it's time for them
Holy.
to try to reach those levels yet again.
Have to go for 7, the GOAT. Bro, 7.
Now, a chance for them to thrive against
7 was having some crazy, crazy moments. I think GX, bro.
They want to prove everybody wrong. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, I had such an issue with GX last week. For those that were here, you know what I mean. It was like, the best way I could explain it then was, if you took away the fact that these guys, if you took away their comms, I think Giant X would play scenarios better. It's like they were rushing scenarios that they could have just played the game. Like they weren't playing Valorant. They're like running it down through chokes, trying to force team play, to the point that they didn't even get to, like, they didn't get to play the game. If I remember correctly, I think it was Westside. Westside had some pretty insane rounds though. Alright, I'm gonna... Actually, I'll just let it run through. I'll let the prediction run through. But get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. Coach, did you walk today? Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I woke up, rolled out of bed, way too damn tired.
Yeah, they've really struggled on the defensive side of this map.
Turned on the stream. I have coffee though.
It's going to be interesting to see if they're able to fix their issues. Alorente, well, he had a bit of a troublesome week last week. It doesn't look like it's getting any better. Cooper under pressure.
2v4. Gotta search. Search for some duels. Peek on timing toward garage is good, but on a late timing. On a late timing. When there's so many people alive, when there's 4 people alive, you need to take these aggro fights 2v4. I think Cooper should have. It's maybe a hard ask for him, but you have to play this like pivot, try to get your first kill, fall, play the second pivot, try to get another kill, and just keep giving while getting kill opportunities. The fact that he was only running no kill opportunities means you're more than likely just gonna get, like, they're just going to like hard space together and just trade you out. They need to do a bit of searching and fighting. The late timing to peek garage is not really good enough.
Third, it is going to be the first time we've seen Pacific play this map at all. Well, it's not the cleanest start.
Man, I love that Flickless holds on to his gauge.
Paranoia will be sent through, and
it's very nice.
not actually managed to.
Most ciphers would have had double cage down, and Flickless probably would have died. Probably would have died. Bro, I'm bronze too?
Unless, of course, you're on Neon.
It's not even that bad.
M7 is already down.
Think about it, you could be bronze 1.
As you said, the judge, great if they go walking in the garage, but we would have some serious.
You could be bronze 1. Think about that.
If that was
Bronze 2 is pretty good.
Instead, they'll have to close the distance the old-fashioned way.
I'm gold
There's
too.
a camera watching the
Hey, you
walkout.
could be
The
gold
judge
one.
well and truly spotted there.
Good shit,
Although
chat.
34 HP range isn't going to be too much of a problem. If that judge can find a few shots onto Flickless, he's going to wait for backup, play this on
The
backside.
slowdown front side is pretty good.
Explosion from Pacific, if they go through that smoke, they have got a chance of making this a favorable fight even. Checking the right way, they'll at least get one. The question of damage answered.
Let's try.
3 players alive for GX.
Not too bad in the end, especially with how things started out. And
I have a friend that's played for 4 years, is bronze, peak silver.
it is worth mentioning the with having that chamber is a more
Okay, that's pretty bad.
on the defense, you could argue that maybe
Okay,
the
that's pretty
composition
bad.
is a little bit more
What up,
defensive
Korean
from
Jelly?
Pacific, so maybe
How's it
both
going, bro?
teams are looking for that second half. I am excited
No, that's
to see
actually
more
fine. No,
of
no,
this
that's actually
though.
fine.
Like,
Could be
I
worse.
wanna
You could be
see
iron.
How he's going to be able to be that little bit more aggressive.
Could be iron.
while
But if
CJ
you're iron, okay,
can
that's pretty bad.
feed
Okay,
it,
I'm gonna be
having
honest.
that
If you're iron,
opportunity
that's
on
pretty
attack
bad.
when they can afford it.
An important win for GX on this map as well with Pearl up next.
Does anybody actually think these short darts are good? I'm gonna be honest. Does anyone actually think those are good? I feel like those are... If you think about these short darts for like 2 seconds, isn't it just kind of obvious that the short darts are ass? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Once again, we're doing the one-way smoke. Hate it, by the way. And then 7 just peaks C-Link anyway.
Pull back every advantage that they'll give them. This is a stellar round already. Sticking around for
Okay,
more.
7's a fucking
7
goat, bro.
with 4 on the tally. Only
How did this
Arrow
crosshair
left to
become the
fall,
crosshair that
judge in
everybody
hand.
uses, man?
And not too many examples of where that judge could be used favorably. 7's low, so you know maybe that's your prime target, but the ace just 1 kill away. And Ara's almost teasing them with it. Oh, it's so close. The shots don't land yet.
Wow.
But in the end, it seemed inevitable.
Wow, wow, wow. 6-7. Well played, Solana. Well
It's
played,
one
bro.
of those things where, you want to get that confidence
Well played,
through,
bro.
especially on the neon. But this was all him. I think
Zix, you're a good streamer. Thank you, bro.
Well, I don't want to give a rifle away.
Yeah,
Like,
throw
I
it
don't want
away.
to turn this into 2 guns.
Man, 7 is 7's actually him. How are you, Zix? I'm doing well, bro. Bro, Solana, are you like waking up now? Or are you like...
And also the confidence clearly there.
Actually, wait, you probably have school, bro. You're actually like hella young,
This is where
though.
things should get a little bit more difficult. You can see Westside.
Bro, Solana's like
having
literally
that
like
one
half my age, actually.
in a fairly
Wait, I think
aggressive
Solana's literally half my age. Wait a sec. No, 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 no.
Well, it's actually
That's not
take the
good.
initial fight and lose.
That's not good. I wake up 7 a.m. every day. Holy fuck, you're him, bro.
Yeah, aggression on A. Lose a player. Ult used to aggress.
You're like
down
David
Garage.
Goggins, bro.
Nothing found either in
7
Arrow
a.m. is
GX.
brutal.
Having played their hand early, they're way behind.
But I do online school now.
Recovery,
I see.
There's no easy answer to this, especially with how Pacific are playing. Look how patient they are. They've got a pick.
Yeah,
a
fair
minute
play.
10 into the round, and they're still spread in a default, still covering their bases for any extra pushes that might have come down or might come down from then on. And it looks like we're going to at least indeed get the drone coming out on mid.
Okay.
A little bit of posturing in that direction.
4v5. We're getting active here. Did Alorante see them?
I think it was only 2, but it's enough to send them to see.
I like the fast reaction, bro. Fast reaction here from GX. Wait, they slowed down. I thought they were going to just sprint cross map to C. Bro, I feel like if you slow down and walk B, isn't that like just slower than just full running all the way to C?
This retake setup seems to be the goal, but they are losing those fights again, though.
Westside going massive again, bro.
He's given a small chance to Cloud. Well, maybe a chance of the 1v1, but he's not.
Okay, by the way, am I crazy or did he just shoot out of the spawn smoke and then flood spawn? Isn't this like...
If it took them a second or 2 longer, he would have had a massive hand to play in that round.
I think it was Garbino. He spammed spawn before they went out. So they're just fully ready for the flood timing. New Vandal is low-key good? Really? Really? Bro, I don't know if I like the sound, bro. I feel like people either fuck with the sound or they don't fuck with the sound.
Pass the baton over to Pacific.
Yeah. I do wonder if this is a map that
Kill sound is clean.
are going to be happy to play going forward, or if it was just we watched GX play Haven and we're not worried, because this isn't a map that they played. Like, they've not been particularly key.
Do you guys like that
I
skin
think
line?
banned it last week,
That
but
sheriff?
when you watch the way that
The
GX
sheriff?
played the defensive side, it was just keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
That's how
So
liking
if you
something
have
works.
faith
You
in
like or
your
you
own
don't.
game
Okay, my
forward,
fault.
I imagine
My fault.
Cooper
Yeah, you're right.
will do.
People do either like it or they don't like it. That's true.
I think they're going to be fairly comfortable playing this attack, and I want to see if GX do have a more.
I've never
passive
seen a team do
approach.
this on Haven where they're starting in
But
spawn
this is
as 3 and they're gonna fast rotate.
correctly.
We've seen this before, used off of like a KO knife. Even the
I feel
early
like you would
reveal
see
and
this
then
kind of thing on
used on the other
Bind,
side of the map.
but doing it on Haven
Advanced
seems a
position.
little.
But
I mean, I guess it's like workable, but they don't really have any early info to like rotate off of.
The drone
You know what I
went
mean?
in, but we haven't seen. I don't think we even saw the reveal go up for quite a while. It was like a
It was
minute
like a
left.
garage opener and they just stayed in
Now
spawn.
they've spread into a default. It's a strange looking round. But in the end, it will be a gamble once again. Cover their bases, make sure that the defensive
shit.
line hasn't been broken.
Scope-
and now rotate
scope
in.
scene
They
for a
already
full-
tried their
a full
opening
day.
pivot. The problem being that the rest of Pacific are towards this C side, and Flickless has got the bandit. It's not like he's helpless in that fight, but he makes the wise choice to wait for backup.
The left side darts are like,
Try and get back in as a
man, I've thought about the left side darts in the C bomb side for a long time.
has anything to play with. The few pistols that can be put in as well. Shot darts.
Because there's a gap
It's a little bit more
logs,
difficult for Seven
isn't
in
it
the
just
backside.
worse?
Nice.
It's definitely worse, but it's not preammed is the benefit.
Seven comes alive again. Already. Maybe
I mean,
over his second
7's just him, bro.
No way.
There's only been 4 rounds so far, a 5th in this one. It could be 2.
7 is
extra
actually him.
rounds if he can manage to take it home. He's in the right place at the right time, and already.
Got another ace.
What is going on?
Yo, his only kills are
We have
aces.
Cloric, another import,
Yeah.
managing to go
He has 10 kills right now.
5 into a 1v4. Now we've had in 5 rounds 2 aces.
Yeah, I mean, they're just one of the best players that we've got in the scene, honestly. 7, when they joined here again, I say this almost every time. Yes.
10 eco kills.
Kills or not, an ace is an ace, my man. An ace is an ace.
That is actually true, isn't it? 10 eco kills, 2 eco aces. It's got a fire, bro. That doesn't show on the VLR, bro. The eco part doesn't show on the VLR, so it's chill vibes.
10-3 right now, a solid start, and Pacific get the lead with that play.
I love this from
Now for
CNED.
GX to go back
This-
onto a full buy, to try to fight yet
This
again,
line,
even footing.
holding this
These rounds have
guy
typically been
crossing,
overextensions on their part, getting
what you'd
punished.
want to do is definitely make
Result,
more noise
happy to
garage
sit back
so
and
that
wait,
this
at least
smoke
for
doesn't
those first
happen.
30
I think that's like the one big error in this round. If there's garage noise, garage default, and he's holding this gap, there's more likely a chance that somebody rotates, right? And in that case, he actually will kill this player.
He's not gonna survive, but the trades are good.
So they didn't really tee up the round
Leaves them in a
properly for Chamber to get his pick.
Ninja and Alorante, the last 2, but
The whole point of holding that rotate is forcing a rotate.
Well, Ninja has found information.
Good read on the guy being top left from the Neon. Didn't actually end up panning out the way they wanted it to, but it was a good read.
The last man dropped it. For Pacific, the way that they approach this round, I think, is just expecting
Think
that
they saw him?
GX will
Let's
stop
see.
pushing, that they will sit back and wait.
Why didn't they just let CNED peek? Guaranteed kill?
Is where the weakness sits, but evidently that's not
I mean,
the
to be
case.
fair,
As soon
the
as they
slide
lose it, that
should
point,
be pretty guaranteed
that's
kill
where
as
they're gonna
well.
call for the pullback. But again, they hope
Like,
that's
that
the
should
only
not
way we can
really be
isolate
an
that
easy
fight.
fight.
We can trade, and then the full
Slide past the
reveal
angle.
west side
Second
there as
guy
well.
probably should have been closer to
0
insta-kill.
aces to 2 aces. It's not bad. It's been,
So
so far it's been good so far. The one thing I will say is I do wonder if GX are passive continuously. How
They can
difficult
definitely
is
run that a
to
bunch of
set
different ways, no?
Because he is sort of the tip of the spear. It's not a double duelist. Like, you can't have CNED doing exactly.
But I mean, the most important thing in that round, to be honest,
The
is
answer, though, is they're not
definitely
moving
fucking
towards
garage
that
pressure,
sort
bro.
of full mid-push already,
Give garage pressure
with
so that they
space
don't
taken
smoke
in towards the window. The
top
rest of
B.
the team,
When
though,
your
are
mind is like
really
only set on
they
like,
leave some pretty
oh,
nifty
we have the A line,
really
oh,
covered by a trip.
like they haven't made any noise anywhere else. We think it's B. We're gonna smoke from B, and now our opper can't play. It's like pretty bad.
Flash, the
Good stun.
curveball sent through, but it gets nothing. An immediate stun sends them back. Good work.
Neon inserted deep. I've seen so many people be so diligent about clearing this space out.
Knows now that they're moving to the A side, but Cloud has to either hold his ground
Neon was
or
about to
get
clear
out
it,
alive,
then went
or
back.
At least manages the ladder.
And they got a free A bomb site.
This is where you look at
Bro, I think that A site should never be like this, bro. Playing retake A,
gives a little bit more of an
It's so insanely risky. No KJ ult.
Also where CNED's operator can become that
Maybe the thought is because they have Phoenix ult.
flank, patiently waiting.
In this case, they go for a flank retake at the very least. I think that flank retake makes it a little bit more viable, but
From Ara, if he's gonna get past them all,
retakes on A are so bad.
player to it. 7.
Now Flickless just needs to live.
Them in an advantageous position now. Westside goes through with the ult, but he's not able to connect the shots. He needs someone to attempt to trade, and it's a little bit further behind. Even still, they're making this work. Time ticking. Ninja, the only one remaining. He gets back into the
Wow.
smoke, but it
Well done.
fades. And Cloud with 3 will now
Oh wait, they
give
have Phoenix
GX
ult?
back
Yeah.
the lead.
I just don't like the retake regardless, though.
He would have been fine, but caught with his pants down there. That's going to be 4 for GX. Very well.
I don't like
done.
retake A.
Coming into the
Like when
next
you
round,
decide in your macro,
thanks to that
and
from Cloud,
like there is a world that they're going A.
find their way right back into a convincing lead.
Like
And,
obviously,
you know, you look at some of
there's
the
cases
from
for
GX,
it,
they did
but
back to 2-0.
like if you go to low
They
numbers, I
got
think
control.
retake A
They
becomes
went
more
without the
doable. But
initiator. It seemed like a little bit of a blip as they pushed the extremities
5-man
on C
retake,
and on
at least they go for a double
and sent
flank.
3 players to
We've talked about that a lot.
for the B take.
If you're gonna play retake A, at least flank. At least
Confidence
flank.
on their side that they thought 7 could just decimate that opening fight. But you really
Double
can't
flank was
put it all
optimal?
on
Yeah,
one guy
for
to do
sure.
that. 4 to
It's definitely
3.
good.
And I think this is where Pacific, well, I would have thought group up, play more direct, get in towards that site. But it's slow. Again, pressure towards A, getting some util out, the push up from Ara as well, the op avoided, and now they'll group for this B hit, this time with their initiator to back them up, and I think that's what was missing. Like a little reveal through that smoke, set 7 up for success. Although the drone's going into garage, this is all a ruse to take late C.
Just fake B,
Counter paranoia.
beta dart,
3 players were already here, and it leaves
beta
them
dart
with
and paranoia.
so far. Hunter's Fury through, and once again, Flickless holding his ground, but it's more on West Side. Joined a little bit later, still fighting
Yeah.
on the site, and
Yeah.
Phoenix ever so fierce. And
I feel like-
CNED alone, no operator in hand anymore, and of course the defense, they'll be waiting for Ara.
Oh, there's his get out
This
of
is
jail
rough.
free
This is
card
rough.
now. He's
What a shot, bro.
sustain
Jesus.
those fights. The stun is perfect.
There was a world.
Nearly gets
Fucking
away
hell.
with it.
Nice try.
CNED
Fucking
with a
hell.
hell of a try, but the round falls again into the hands of GX. That would have been a big one to reset.
How do I even explain that scenario? 7 like jump spotted default, right? 7 jump spots default here, or jiggles default. But because he does that, he gets his second teammate killed.
One and done's not for him. Just keeps on going.
Really good.
Kind of awkward.
As well from Cloud. I think that connects.
I think that those kinds of scenarios, it'd be way better for like teams to slow down front site, take good fights together.
Disrupts the take, but I also just like
Because they're like all kind of like rushing their fights. They're all rushing their fights, so it's like
and it was incredibly rough. And now instead they're slowing it down. They're happy to play passive. They're happy to play.
it's harder to find a good fight there, no?
Just like, we need to keep running at them.
Neon
A man knows who
sprints
has
to
two
default, hands out only, means that you're never taking a duel if you're Neon. You're just basically spotting.
And what,
But
look
you're
at
not
that coming from
you're not
Mexico.
making as
What
much
that
space as you
region
could.
that one of the
Because like imagine in a world that 7 is just jumping around, right?
Let's be real, Mitch. They need to
Crosshair displacing the Cypher. Cypher's stuck in the open trying to shoot the Neon. Somebody else comes in, kills Cypher. But 7 also doesn't want to do that because I don't think there was a spawn smoke. So he doesn't want to just like sprint in and just die. Those are the scenarios that I feel like the top teams would have slowed down front site. Taking good duels.
Without a doubt.
a while ago.
A long
Yeah, I did see the VCT changes. I think that'll be super, super cool.
It's crazy time. It's back
To have like some storylines where like
yeah, imagine that.
Imagine that.
teams go through like open quals and like actually get to play against the
Good old days will come back, and for CNED,
like franchise
to
teams.
capture that spark yet
The only
again.
thing I'm curious of,
New
because they haven't
heroes,
gone into
power
too much
actually knows
detail,
some
correct me if I'm
crazy
wrong,
as
but
well.
how does it work like age restriction and this kind of stuff?
GX building up some steam, pushing the economy of Pacific to the limits. They have another full
Okay,
buy here, but it's
I like it.
expensive. And the ultimates
The only
that
thing
fall
is they
back
don't
on
really know if a player's on plat. Okay,
really just come down to
7's
the
actually
fight
putting
was
good
picked.
enough pressure.
This time,
Now it feels like it's good enough pressure.
pushes the adaptation from GX, but left
But
on
like
the
once
line.
this wall fades, they just
He's
know that
surrounded,
like the
comes
jig
from
is up,
city,
right?
get out, scot-free, a price to be
I think
paid.
7 taking first
Paranoia
timing here is
should
pretty
lock
funny.
that
I'm not
in.
gonna lie. It's
Pacific
definitely not,
trade out the early
definitely
fight.
not that good of a choice.
We'll get a
But
plan
that's
now.
all good. 17 now.
Yeah, no, running
17
back
years old
this
to compete in
time.
tier 1 events.
They do have the overdrive.
Does that timing work out for you, bro?
Gonna
That'd
make
be
it
sick.
tougher to
That'd
get
be
out.
very
What's
sick.
that? Ara's just gone. Rifle retrieved. One's been killed out by the flames as well, so that's at least going to make things a little bit easier. Almost.
3v3.
A swing around from Grabinho, but that was the low player. They still are yet to find the Viper of Valorante lurking in the darkness. But the problem is that spike positioning. They now need to swing out.
Wow, it's not planted in the pit. What is this pit, by the way? What is this pit, by the way? Voss? I'm 18 already. Oh, I thought you were 16. Shit, I actually forgot, bro. I actually forgot you were 18. Wait, I actually knew that. Wait. For some reason, like, my brain told me that you were 16. Maybe it's my, like, 4 hours of sleep. Sorex is 18, Duck is 67. Oh, that's good. Found a way to sneak that one in there. You're 36? No. I'm 32. Probably confused me and Leo, yeah.
A bold play from Ara, but the confidence showing, and yeah,
I am 32, not 36. Bro, coaches in this game are actually so old. Fucking boomers. Literal boomers. Oh, Shebar.
Big adjustments to be made there, and a very tough loss for them last week.
Oh, Shebar. I don't know if we like. Oh, fuck. What a weird angle. I don't think I've ever seen. No, I actually have seen that angle though. Usually with a rifle though. I don't usually see the guy opping that angle. He's just like holding his crosshairs like here.
In the back pocket as well. Like, sure, you have Westside's ult, but he would need to get more than his money's worth.
Definitely slight angle disadvantage on that wall.
What I will say though is that if you were going to ask me for a benchmark coming into this half, how many rounds GX?
Are coaches in LoL also old?
So I think
not during my time, bro. During my time in League, I was like, I was coaching people that were like the same age as me. I was like 19 or 20, I think, when I started. 19 or 20, coaching like other 19 or 20-year-olds. And I think most coaches were around the same age as me. Damn, is 7 the best on this team? He's been pretty solid, yeah. Yeah. He might be the best on his team, yeah.
Well, a 2-round gap with 2 left to play for. We could end up neck and neck, and a big investment from Pacific. The op in hands for CNET, cash to buy up in the next if needed, thanks to that victory being pretty damn clean.
Okay, let's see the thought here. Looks like a garage split, like a contact on the garage side.
We're about 5 for GX. They've already
go loud on the C. Oh my god, they didn't break dart.
Revealed in the corner. Hunter's Fury on its way. It won't find its mark, but they're spamming the cross back out.
What?
11 HP, but somehow survives. And that what should have been an open.
They had to break a trip though, so they know that they're here in garage.
Side of the map instead results in the rotate going in with deep control
what?
for Ara. Early rotation.
Ara knows their garage.
It's all on Ara. How much can he get here?
Oh my god. Wait, how did Ara not kill the Silva, by the way? They like swapped POV. But like, isn't that high key like a freebie?
Neck and neck again.
Well, the way we've got here.
What happened?
It's pretty. I don't like it, but we are in a 3v3. The man they're walking into is Westside. Oh, not really.
Okay, Westside's been insane.
It's be about those headshots. So the first one's clean, but
back to just playing Tappy.
His 2 teammates on the other side of the map, and well, even after the last fight, Flickless is still on 11 HP.
Well, Ninja's not looking any healthier. I mean, we've got about as even a fight as you can imagine. Early info for GX, cleared out Garrett's window, look towards site now where both players sit, the headshot delivered, and the man with 11 HP.
Shoulder to shoulder setup.
Somehow,
such a classic.
First fight, they sent everything his way. Reveals, Hunter's Furies, the entire team spamming him as he exits the corner. And in the end of the round, he's still drawing breath. He's the one carrying them across the finish line. Fair play, Flickless. My goodness.
I don't think Alarante's going to sleep tonight. Like, that is one of those rounds where you just go like... He needed to connect the bullet.
11 HP.
He should have been like the fact that he's re-swinging mid, like even the way you set it up, you're like, well, he's dead.
It's a madman.
Like, he's dead.
Kind of shocked Heretics got some mid EMEA player in tier 2. I don't. Who is the player they ended up picking up?
Maybe being a little bit of a downgrade, if anything. But
And is the overall thought on the player that he's like kind of mid, actually?
and a round that can, pretty much single-handedly put down to him. And
Now,
whips.
GX lose their trip early on towards B. Got to fill in that space. That almost works as an early rotate, though. Cloud's much closer by.
Flash is money here.
Oh, he's gonna want to get there before the
Ninja is so far back that he was just accidentally anti-flash. Kind of funny.
Finds another, and eventually he will fall, but he's done more than his fair share. Still,
I mean,
some
this
slack to
should be
picked
a
up.
Pacific round.
2 versus 2. Nice work by Ara. Coming in from heaven just in time, and Cloud
That's my fault.
up. Now they'll double swing. 7 manages to isolate one, dodges the shots, and slides.
I mean, I'm
in
taking
for
7 every day of the week here.
Neon on neon. Wide goes Ara and puts 7 in the dirt.
Yo.
Off, but it could have been
That's
one of
fucked.
a million different scorelines with the way that the last few rounds have
I think I just jinxed actually everybody in that round.
we can explain
That was actually crazy, no?
anything that's
That one was actually crazy.
Do you know what I've heard though, Mitch?
What's that?
I've heard on the grapevine.
That was actually crazy. It was like in real time happening, just back to back to back.
Man who is maybe slightly smarter than us.
Koshmaras. He seems alright.
Viper walls.
Maybe they just wanted like a
This week about Viper Walls on Haven from a bunch of coaches, and as the
Like a
most storied
super hard
coach
entry
in
duelist.
Valorant with all the trophies, that means my opinion is 100% fact, and so I want to show you guys what my favorite Viper Wall is on Haven.
man. We're really dragging this Viper Wall on Haven thing, huh? Man, whoa, 7 went to EMEA, yeah.
Okay, I don't see it at all, guys. Okay, my favorite Viper Wall is this one, which is a variation on Loud's Viper Wall. And then the reason why I like it, first reason is because it allows you to push middle as a duelist. You don't get seen by the turrets or the defaulters. Second reason, it helps you to
Any wall tours in chat?
defend garage space. You have to run through the Viper Wall there.
Any wall tours?
Third reason is because it helps you on the backside holds here. This is actually Vitality's variation here. It has a little slither.
If you guys are wall tours, I'm banning you
to
permanently.
get a kill. Underrated reason here is because it facilitates retakes, allowing you to cut off the sightlines from the front and the back of the site. And lastly, it gives you access to the best Viper orb on the map. On the A side of the map, allowing you to defend.
What is your opinion on the wall?
All the reasons why
We
I
talked
like
about
this
it.
wall. Let's see if Pacific go for
We talked about it on stream. Wall 1 is the only playable wall because you're allowed to, you're able to silent stack off of it. Wall 2 does nothing for you, literally nothing.
To be honest, it might be because you ran
It
out of
doesn't
time,
impact how
but,
teams
I
typically play an
imagine
anti-eco
if it
round.
wasn't the technical blitz,
Just doesn't
we
make
would've seen
sense.
the next
Doesn't make
wall,
sense to
which
even
was,
use that
of
wall.
course, just straight
There's
up
no
the
use
laser
case.
window.
That shit is just
asserting
bad.
Dominance is really what it's all about. I don't know if you've seen that, but Angel, big fan of it. And yeah, I really hope to see it. It's more of an attack side wall, you know, just one like that. It's a little crooked,
Right.
but you get the vibe. Cut the door in half, cause confusion,
Think you
assert
teach you that
dominance, easy rounds. The Q, don't
What's on wall 4?
disrespect my boy, all right?
Let me
Yeah,
second
well,
monitor that
They
shiz.
used an op.
Let me
to
see
the
here.
skirmish. We're allowed to disrespect.
Only for 2 rounds. Only for 2 rounds. It's fine.
The two that closed it.
Such a classic.
This pistol's going to be really
Just smacking the
important
wall
for
straight
Pacific.
down the
They
middle of
left
the
this
map.
open. I guess they watched how GX would dismantle on this map last week, and as of right now, they have not been able to
Full retake
recreate
C. Walk down.
that. Already the C site completely.
You'd imagine if you do like a
controlled.
3
They're
garage
pushing
setup
the
that you would
lurker.
set up like
The
a
lurker is chilling with his friends. That is Flick
fast
on
flood onto
site.
C, but
And they are getting in
it's
on
all
that front,
good.
but the
You can do a
second
flank
this
retake
streak
as
is
well.
broken, yeah, you're immediately going to see players start to look the other way, start to realize that they're being encroached on. And the worry as well for Pacific is this has been quite a slow look at the retake.
They have a double
They're
hold
trying
for
to
long.
ticking.
They have 2 people in default that could get blinded here.
Keep on ticking it, shall Paranoia.
The blind
Now
hits
it's time for Pacific to close
green
the distance,
box.
but they haven't accounted for Flickless up close, already taking one, leaving another on a sliver of health, and it looks like nothing but a sea of success for GX. CNED, 10
This is
health and a
cooked.
dream,
Cooked.
but a dream soon to come to an end. Great work by GX, and with
Well-
this pistol, victory seems assured.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I came into this thinking,
Yeah.
okay, if this is even an 8-4 in the other
GX is probably coming ahead here.
backside was good
Probably winning this map for free now. Winning pistol here is so massive. They basically denied CNET his up on 3rd round.
Yeah, I'm very confident.
Or up on 4th round, I guess.
Clearly Pacific saw what happened when we can
And Westside got 3 orbs off that. Meaning that if they play this next round properly, aka grabbing orbs, making sure that Westside gets his ult for the swing round, is it not just cooked? CNET no up and Phoenix ult?
And where Westside was an absolute monster.
The snowball is about to be real, bro.
And this half was the first half as well.
Yes.
So pretty good signs that will
This
continue.
is his better half. I don't know if he'll get more kills because he might run out of rounds.
Yes, that is the concern. But for
Maybe
Pacific,
get 2 aces.
maybe they can help him out by closing the gap a little, giving him a few 3K round losses. This feels unlikely with how things have gone so far. And remember, next map up, not so favorable for GX, but if they're playing like this, if they're looking this dominant, who knows?
He's done the Houdini magic trick wrong. And
I feel like this lineup flash is so weird to me. Since you're losing a body that can even swing,
At least.
you can still be anti to it anyway.
way more terrifying.
Yeah, I feel like this flash is like the difference between like in-game application versus like
Phenomenal movie. I won't explain.
Valor
It's a
plant.
great story as well.
I think the idea of the flash excites people,
I must have missed that one come up.
excites coaches. Does it functionally really do that much? Like, not really. You could, I mean, you can get like you can get a long duel on a guy that's like hard scaling, right? Probably the only scenario is if you're reading the A hit or like the deep A lobby fight, trying to catch like the neon scaling. I think that's pretty valid.
Oh no! Oh no! He's got 2 out of that. I mean, they've only got classics, but you know, they say strength in numbers, but he's picked the herd apart. Phenomenal job, and again, not just the ult, it's the confidence builder. He could have walked in there and got shut down. He'd be happy enough. But to take 2
That spam is so money, by the way.
like you're so
Actually, the fact that he got a kill from actually bottom long with that spam is crazy.
Hey, where are you going? Oh, he's having a good time. Pipson's having a good time. Waylander's having... it seemed like he's having an okay time. But right now, yeah, we've got to look at this as a must-win round for Pacific.
Is that Tyler Blevins? Yeah.
On the board for GX and...
Yeah, he moved on from Drake. Now he's playing with PCF.
They might just be able to take this bonus.
No more Drake, no more
no
Fortnite.
reason to doubt it.
What's the game he's currently playing? Arc Raiders? Yeah, he gave that up.
Whatsoever. I'd like to see how things are working inside GX.
He's playing in Berlin
That's what I've been wondering all game. But
with the boys.
It's time to take a listen.
I'm stand 140. Hey, walk, come.
Wait, they're doing this in EMEA?
Let me, I think.
Wait, we did hear a Fnatic listen in at some point, didn't we? If my memory serves me right.
Omen, backside.
Go towards side, go towards side, you.
They're giving up C, by the way.
Yeah, he's city. He's top city.
It's just like me, for real.
Can't believe he was behind the box. Nice job by Q.
I'm pretty sure, by the way.
And Grubinho, last man standing. If he makes
Actually, let me
this
think about
happen,
this.
we end the game, end the series here and now. Nice paranoia, but he'll be put to bed. Okay, a nice round for Pacific, a little flawless on the board, but they have quite the climb.
You can
back
definitely go under that
back
trip
into this series.
and be like out in sight.
This
I don't know if you could actually like
again,
pass
going
it
flawless
by crouching.
off the back of what has been
But you
a
can definitely stand under that trip. Whenever it's on a double stack box, you can just like literally stand next to the trip.
into a position where maybe you could build something back into this half.
It's pretty
We
troll.
are looking at it though as
Nice, let's go, guys. Good job. Nice.
as the players other than Seven, because Seven's had. Like,
Oh, is it
well,
just
they
like
put up
just now got
50%
confirmed
of
from
the
Heretics?
until that point,
The
which
news?
It's not a great sign. But he's 18 and 11 as a duelist Neon who's diving into sites.
Let's see.
He's doing his job. You now have
They
to look at the rest
full.
of
They
the
didn't even
team.
bench him.
CNET
They just got rid of
more.
him.
You are that defensive side aggressive,
What?
got the ability to steal TP.
That's crazy. What?
Expecting damage from him here.
Yeah, a 7 duelist
Don't get
Neon
spammed.
after the attack side, after losing 8.
Dart plus peek through.
Work from him.
I mean,
How deep does the bench go?
you know what's so awkward about this play is like the TP position
Narrowing out
only allows him to be on the right wall. He can't even take like a good duel.
on site ready to defend this Ninja. Has timing to walk through
That feels like the root issue of that round. Because CNET did not take that duel with confidence at all because of his TP.
More than their share. Certainly. So much more to be done. Damage onto West Side, but a wall's going to give him a little bit more health to play with.
What up, Nash?
And the flash might mean it just doesn't matter.
Oh, they know where they are as well. So he's going to actually wrap back through heaven.
Nasty.
Still has a flash available as well, so jumping out might be a bit of a risk, but never mind. West Side with his third of the round.
Damn.
And Flickless there to close once again. This said how devastating this Phoenix on attack can be.
CNED doesn't seem to have confidence for a long time now. But you have to, like, contextualize it. For sure, like, he doesn't take a very confident fight into A lobby because he's worried about his TP range.
Kills while everybody else has fallen. You have to kind of look at other people and go, okay.
Killing the back? What's happening? Where is this ace that you did?
Oh.
Do they need me,
Well,
Big
I mean, he
TG?
did get two there. I don't think 7 did
Yeah.
anything particularly bad.
Yeah, I think Nash plus 7 combo could be pretty powerful here.
He's the guy standing up. You got to give it to the guy standing up. You don't give it to the guy sitting down.
11-5. Pacific feels like, although we talked about GX as the sleeping giants, it's Pacific.
Wow.
Today, but
The fact that 7 just the kind of random stunned it and then kills the guy, like what?
Danger, but now,
Man, they just actually took Garage and won. Aura kills the spawn guy. CNED unfortunately whiffs.
The prince that was promised long ago.
I mean,
Goodness,
this map is just shocked. Whatever.
that's not what
Move
we
on,
wanted
move
to
on,
see
move
here
on.
Today, how far they've fallen, 12-5, and I'm begging you, EVS.
To be fair, at least, GX looked terrible on Pearl. Giant X looked terrible on Pearl. I could definitely see a world we take it to map 3.
The hero that once was there for EMEA, our champion. Let's not see him at his lowest.
Chad, is it fair to say that these are the two
I'm surprised we're not
like bottom teams of EMEA currently? Is that fair to say?
We are just gonna go to that, but it's hard.
I mean, GX is playing pretty well today,
It
but
does feel like we're in a scenario where
like much better
one player on the
compared to
circle
what
is
they
thinking
were
the second
doing. Not
we
really.
see 7 go down,
Who would be the other bottom team? Because Pacific was
we've had pretty much every single other player
Giant X is pretty mid-table. I see.
just whiff massively at some point. Like,
Who would be the clear other bottom team?
sliding across.
Eternal Fire?
It's getting
Really?
as well.
Oh, he hit him in the
KC.
end, though, didn't he? Oh,
Okay, KC's Haven comp was just
Op shot missed right before it as well.
crazy. Crazy. KC.
They were so busy slowing it down, they forgot to bleep the swear word. And now we've just cut to Pips and laughing at him. Brilliant, brilliant. Yeah, let's not be mean to our previous champion. Oh no, let's just
This is a pause at 12, right?
Possible. Dear Lord.
Oh my God, Ara, I didn't know you had it in you.
Any
Fair
pause
play,
at 12
man.
is usually a mistake.
It's nuts that he's got 21 kills and the next highest has 9. Like, I don't want to be a
7 is,
scoreboard Steven, but in this case, it's actually accurate. Like, I have seen CNED with. I've definitely seen Alorante with, and that's the thing.
I was saying Eternal Fire looked good. I think GX and PCF are the two bottom
Being
teams.
So critical is he was one of their best players. Like, he was a
Eternal
highlight
Fire looked
when he
like,
came
bro,
close in some of those
they
games.
definitely looked like they could
He wasn't,
actually like
he
be a
struggled
crazy
in the
dark
first
horse.
game. He's struggling here now, and that's a
Eternal
real
Fire.
worry because
I think Eternal Fire's problem was like in their strategy.
okay, 7+
And when like your individuals mechanics are this good and your strategy is kind of mid, that leaves like a lot of room for growth, you know?
No shortage of
You get these players on the right map where you get them with like, you know, improved strategy. It's just,
get the hour quote in there.
you know,
I wasn't
it's actually
expecting
lights
that.
out. They can actually do like real damage.
7 in a row needed for Pacific.
But if they're not able to figure out the strategy, then that's obviously another issue. But
7 in a row. 7 aces, you mean, right?
They've just been bullied. There's no need for
he's
you
dead.
to join in.
Okay.
West side and Ara, okay.
okay,
Traded out.
trades.
Seen it. He's heard the criticism. He saw the replay and he said, not again. Not like that.
Wow. Okay, CNED.
Baby,
Nice shots.
throne. Let's go.
What up,
CNED.
Snowing? How's it going,
Get
bro?
that one slow mode. Beautiful. Oh, thank God.
Can we just run the Araco again? It works here as well. It works here.
Woo-wee. Couldn't hit a barn door.
They really just walked down mid first timing and just decided the round by just peeking window.
Okay, 6 more of those needed.
CNED hits a 4K to cut the lead down to 6 rounds. Yeah. I mean,
Okay, that's
It's
half the rounds
doable.
have come from
We have an operator.
5Ks,
Now we
but
only
let's
need
move on.
6.
The problem is when you're playing chamber, you don't budget for an operator third round, and then you end up
You know what you've done.
like
You know what you've
losing the defense
He's
pistol.
fully back. He's back. It's
You won't have op,
20 again.
and then it's like,
No, we're back in 2026.
what do you even do?
Cupid.
You're playing chamber, no op.
Trade things back into an advantage. Hunter's Fury through. They're kind of boxed in.
We've like lost our advantage. I would like to see teams that play
Closer to hitting his teammates there.
chamber
Anyone
actually
else.
save 400 creds. I
Maybe
feel like
a
that's
physical, maybe a little bit of a worry that
pretty
somebody
damn
managed
good.
to slip the net.
Imagine the world where
Still has the
Ninja,
throw.
as an example, buys him a pistol.
Gonna be broken.
Buys him a ghost.
Paranoia immediately in, and Cloud tries to cover. It
CNED
should
just
be
buys
clearance. Grubinio does well.
light armor.
Now left to, well, the man at the moment, but not this time. Okay, the streak continues.
Has anyone done that this season? No. We go back to the 100T cryo, save 400, so many teams need to get back to that. I agree. I think if you're playing chamber and you're not really doing that on defense, you're like high key putting your team in a really bad spot. It's like a 50-50 if you're gonna have an op in the first 5 rounds.
And no one checked it.
Like, you have to like full. It's like a win condition for your composition, you know. Getting op online insta.
So it wasn't logs. Maybe he went
Putting that pressure to that first gun round is going to be impacted by an op is like pretty fucked.
Their vision, of course. A bit of an oversight, but they adjusted
You got to tweet that? I could tweet that. It'd be a pretty good conversation.
Pacific, they get another bite of the cherry. It's 7 down early. Great flash. But this is something we've seen so many times, even last week from GX. The Phoenix flash in the same position being used.
That's the first
and
time they've done
Pacific
that.
completely caught off guard by it. That's not a good sign.
I think we have cut. I think our observer's done a great job of cutting to that flash almost every time he's done it. So
It's a nice little red light moment.
They will have seen that flash.
Genuinely,
but
yeah.
Nice little red light moment.
Grubinio
I think
got
Viper should stay in the setup, by the way.
silver line.
Viper should for
70
sure
again.
stay in the setup.
The last 2 rounds they haven't needed him at all. So
Get ready to peek off of
not a
Ninja
problem.
here.
Ninja, great position.
Pick and give.
At least one
Ninja,
and 2.
yeah, see, like imagine a world where Viper peeked there, killed 1 after, then gives.
Traded easily.
6, which mic are you using, bro?
That was clean as well, Tom.
Sure.
So clean.
It's like
That's the important
M7
part.
something.
Really clean.
So just precision off the charts. And now backside, CNED isolated from Cupid.
I don't know.
Looks like Cupid's gonna make
Sure,
it.
sure,
Managed
Mike.
to meet up, but CNED's
bad.
already backed up, given the space. Great
Okay,
awareness.
slowly pulling it back. MV7? It might be MV7. I think it is MV7. It's not SM7B, no. It's MV7, I think. Okay, PCF is pulling it back once they got op online. And once they, I mean, they literally had to like walk down into mid window and just like force the duels, which is like not a good fight, by the way. But they got an op online, now they're playing the game.
The off-angle god is there, bro.
Chamber's getting some value.
I don't know what he said.
The off-angle god is there, bro.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Off angle god is there. That was pretty nice.
Thank you.
They got the deep sea space.
I'm a good translator from English.
Pretty sure if the Vipers stayed in the setup, I mean, obviously the Vipers kind of worried about garage gap, but
If anyone needs a translator from English,
it is kind of valid. It is kind of valid take.
I'm here to help.
Oh, here we go. Deep play by 7, and
Man.
Cloud just clarts him. Unbelievable. Cupid stuck inside the window will be slid off.
2v2.
This is chaos.
I don't like this spawn push, bro.
With more of a defensive and offensive line, more structure.
Chad, I'm gonna ask a question. How many times have you seen the spawn push come out of the defense Sova? And how many times has it worked?
What is he doing?
They forgot about Westside's ult. He went back into the corner.
I feel like it's such a, like, just give me a percent. Give me a percent. How often does the mid
Wasn't he out of ult for like a
deep
second?
spawn Sova ult, how often does it get value? What
It
percent?
was dead or it was still delayed. Nonetheless, somehow CNED now has a chance. Ara is looking the other way, but his teammates a little bit further away. There's still a chance to fight this. CNED
0, 30.
smoke. Somehow this is a 1v1. If I had hair, it would be falling out, but you never know. Greatest clutch of all time.
15.
Grubinio on the other side. Time has been ticking. CNED needs
100% when I do it.
needs to move. He spotted him, but Grubinio's going
I
to
try.
close it. Oh, the round's over. So's the game. GX
6, 7%. Jesus, man.
Clinical map from both sides.
I'll tell you right now,
You could brush over this with a fine-tooth comb and you'd be
ult
struggling
plays
to find
for them to
even
feel
effort.
like
That said,
worth
it's time
doing.
to go down to the sideline interview.
What percent do you think it needs to be for you to run it on stage? An alt play. It needs to be like
come down, join me.
It needs to be like, well, obviously greater than 50% success rate. But it needs to be probably like somewhere in like the 70 or higher range.
I don't know, I just watch Westy and I just do what he does, you know? That's all I do.
Okay, and of course the elephant in the room, the fact that it did struggle a little bit for you guys in map 1. What happened? You just wanted to let them feel themselves so the final blow was tougher?
I mean, he was popping off a bit on the neon, you know, so we just let him have his time. Next map will be a bit different, I think.
Okay, I like that. Already alluding to what's going to happen next map. Ollie, go back, join the team there, and while that's happening, we can head to a break. On the other side, we'll see if it is going to be any different for GX.
Yeah, I just... Like, the thing is, though, like, every single time I've seen this play, every time that I've seen this play, like, the thought process is, right? Like, the Sova is able to ult this line, punish anybody in garage, or anybody in window. And then also you get, like, you know, some of these other deep lines that you can kind of punish if they try to, like, leave spawn. They try to push through A. But it's like, you don't often get good fights. Like, the fight that we see majority of the time is a player randomly getting in garage window and trying to peek deep like this. And that doesn't feel that real. I will say, in the case of Seven got pretty damn unlucky. So he stunned here and it bounced onto my X, and there's 2 players there. If this pulse happens instead, it's definitely better at the very least. It's a good shot with Breach. I agree. Breach makes it a bit better. Breach does make it a bit better because then you have more guaranteed utility affecting this zone. And you can add more follow-up util, right? Like, there was, I remember in the past, there was like flashes that you would be banging here that are like full one way for your people that are peeking. I think it was actually here, but like 70% depending on reward value and ult cost. Yeah, I actually fully agree. It needs to be like, if you're running an ult strat, it needs to be damn good. Like, it's very, very likely to work. What do you think about Chamber instead of KJ for this Viper comp? I think that Chamber needs Operator to even bring value that's comparable to KJ, because it's definitely different, right? Obviously, you're missing the lockdown. Lockdown's OP as fuck. You can hold so many lanes, right? 2 lanes with turret, 1 lane with alarm bot, 1 with body if you really need to. Like, you can just play off of your utility as well, but you could technically, you know, still do something like this. Even though it's like not super ideal, it is definitely possible. So you're basically holding 3 lanes with KJ, whereas you can only really hold 2 with Chamber unless Chamber's playing on plat. This would be the one way that Chamber could be comparable. But once again, you kind of need Operator, right? Kind of need Operator. You can do this kind of thing that makes, you know, Chamber more viable on the map for sure. You hold the garage gap. People that contact into you are definitely going to pretty much die for free because nobody really utils, you know, this cross in garage. And then you just peek this on timing every now and again. Now you have Chamber holding 3 lines. The problem is, yeah, our Chamber lost pistol round, meaning that we won't have Operator. We didn't save 400 credits. So it's just kind of like a snowball. Just kind of like a snowball. Next map will be Pearl. Hella momentum base, I guess, a bit. The Chamber definitely could save 400 credits. Just to make sure. Make sure that you get it no matter what. Definitely underutilized strat. Definitely underutilized. That's the Fnatic strat. Durka used to dash window. Yeah, I remember. I feel like it's just like good one-time kind of strat.
I mean, yeah, of course. Otherwise, we wouldn't leave it open. I mean, I think I don't think we played like, honestly, like that bad. I think many rounds were close. We were prepared for them. We didn't execute some things properly, or at least the way the coaching staff would have loved to. But yeah, apart from that, yeah, of course we were prepared for it.
Yeah, I think that we misunderstood a couple of things on the game plan, but I think in terms of micro, the map looks good. We were doing what we expect from them. It's all about the micro, and I think little mistake that can happen first time on the map when you play an official. But yeah, we were ready for it.
Welcome back, everybody, to VCT EMEA. That is a lovely first map that goes the way of GX.
There was a lot of mistakes on the micro.
Coaches from Pacific saying that the micro wasn't really there, that they have
the slowdowns should happen towards C.
The mistakes were and how
the Viper ult rounded A.
Wrong. Were you that quick when you were a coach?
Sometimes if I really hated.
There was a lot of issues with micro.
Game plan. If you have a game plan coming into a game, and then you realize that
even the round that they won on defense, that kind of started the snowball a bit.
You know who didn't forget?
Bro, that fight is so hard to take, forcing the garage fight. Also, Nash says, how many kills do you think you'd get if you got put in this lobby? I feel like I would be okay. Depends what I'm playing. If I was playing Sova,
yeah, I think there's some copium here for Pacific that they lost.
I could probably get 10 kills.
Kind of close, but I think
I could probably get 10 kills.
Is that they need wins. Like they look better.
How many push-ups can you do in one set? Bro, I don't know. I haven't done push-ups in a while.
Much determines who goes through the group or not, in my opinion.
Maybe like
anything could happen still.
15, 20. I don't know.
I see your concerns, but at the end of the day,
you were on Jet. How many?
It was the first haven for Pacific
on Jet
this year, and they still have a lot of things to explore as a team. Losses
probably like
being one of them. But let's take a look at the winners.
Probably like 10. I'm gonna give myself 10 no matter what.
From Flickless there in the interview, what a performance these two had on Haven.
Yeah, it's interesting. I kind of pointed out that two of them are having to flex around, and that can.
I'm gonna give myself 10 no matter what.
Really, you want to be playing the same kind of role over and over again. And then they decided to, prove me wrong, and Westside is once again amazing on Phoenix. And this time Flickless was actually...
The thing is, I actually have like...
I liked what he was saying before with the...
I actually have reps like in scrims.
How did you learn how to do this? And he was like, oh, I just watched Westy.
I actually have like reps in scrims at tier 1 level.
Who's really good at an agent.
That's like better than most people, no?
Could you just teach them how to do it? And I don't have... Pips is like, I don't really have to do the work here. You could do it for me.
I think that next...
I think you have to avoid Westside. That was the first thing on my mind. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm against... if I'm against 7 or Westside, I'm just dodging them and then fighting everyone else.
We speak about the struggles that they can have, but also we need to highlight when that goes into comfort.
Yeah, I think one thing is that we didn't really know where they stood this week. Like I said, that I wasn't impressed too much by what happened last week.
Be a right sword plus Nash duo. Damn.
It's a kind of good thing.
Okay, yo, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads so that I don't get pre-roll ads. Thank you for watching. Making sure that we don't get ads during next game. Love you guys.
Let's see what Pipson had to say from his new spot.
Tony, when are we doing again? I don't really play, if I'm being honest.
I don't think so, because I think when we played Pearl, we didn't play Phoenix as well. So it's you cannot say that it's like a replacement for Yoru, because it's like still a completely different agent. It's more about that it's probably working good with Neon, in terms of that you can have your Neon balls and you can flash through them, and at the same time it's also opponents playing Neon almost every time, and Phoenix is really good against these things. Like you can have ideas with your own Neon wall, you can have you can still counterplay like or do certain things against an enemy Neon, like using her wall into your advantage. Similar that a lot of teams also play Viper, so like it comes that there are too many walls when Phoenix is just good, but I don't think it even can be possible for a replacement for Yoru, just because the main idea of Yoru was I have fast TP and rotation.
For attack, it is a replacement. For a defense, it's not.
That's true.
For attack, it's replacement.
And
For
our next
defense,
map
it's
is
not.
going to be Pearl. A lot of thoughts there from the coach confession room, Mini.
Yeah, I once bumped into Pipson with his wife once, and his poor wife was sat there for like 3 hours whilst me and him.
Phoenix is such like a crazy different agent. On attack and defense, for sure. Defense, you'd argue that it's more comparable outside of the rotate, no?
Of course. Yeah, Pearl.
And at no point during the 3 hours you felt like you...
It wasn't 3 hours, but let's be right. Eventually, I was like, I feel sorry for you. I bet it's like this all the
Like
time.
the problem with Phoenix, okay? Because we haven't talked about Phoenix much. We've talked about it a little bit. The whole point of Phoenix, in terms of like the play pattern, is you're kind of like a contact agent. Because you need to get to these stopping points to be able to flash, right? So Phoenix wants to get a smoke here so that he can get in the smoke and flash out. Yoru, he doesn't care. Yoru doesn't care. Yoru could be back here and pop flash the choke. So like the big like difference between the two is flash range. How do you really play off a Neon when you're playing Phoenix?
You're seeing it with the double duelist, the solo controller, which is not something that we see a lot.
How do you feel about Thrag being a fraud? Who is Thrag?
I'd like to see him kind of set up people to get
6, why did people stray away from ISO Yoru like right before Yoru nerf? I genuinely have no idea. ISO is actually nice. I think it's just Neon is way too OP.
They might have struggled. They're still, you know,
I think just replace Phoenix with KO and Pearl. I think you should do it based on team for sure. Yo. This specific comp is crazy. What?
Have to say about this. Give it to you, Tom and Mitch.
Neil spoke about dropping comeback.
Very much. Yes, it's time to get into map number 2. Pacific, they've taken a bit of a fall.
Oh shit, we didn't run the prediction. Who wins Pearl? We'll do a small prediction. GX, PCF. 2-minute prediction. Boom, boom.
With that said, you also have GX, who had a terrible showing on this map.
Vito Rays, yeah, no, that's a weird comp. Definitely a very weird comp.
1 and 8 on first kills last time. Now this is a much harder waylay to entry on.
I think Vito and Pearl is actually pretty good. I think Vito and Pearl is actually pretty good. Fundamental disagreement after the Navi game. He didn't fit the roster. Said some shit about fundies. Fundamental disagreement after the Navi game. Sheesh. Okay. Alright, no flashes across the board here, so we'll probably see a lot of off-angling, a lot of opping. A lot of high-lows to get value. Man, this would be the map to play Phoenix, no?
We've now got to see if they've been able to do that in fairly quick fashion.
Well, aggression from GX. We saw this as a downside.
Vito shut down.
Something Pacific were ready for, but this time Alorante.
Roomba, no value here.
On that Vito gets caught off guard. West side delivering.
West side, man.
And now a 4 versus 2 thanks to his efforts. The flank coming through, connects every shot, and 4v1.
Giant looks a lot better. Bro, the last time I watched him play, he's definitely not very good. But they've been looking much better. I mean, to be fair, they went into West Side, which seems to be like probably one of their most consistent players. And then the fast flank idea, I think, is also good.
We have very high expectations of Vitality.
Damn Raze on Pearl. I will say, I think that Raze is slightly undervalued on Pearl. I think people usually see Raze as a troll pick. But if you think about both plants are high-key like illegal plants. This is a pretty illegal plant. You can literally shoot it if you're smoked off. Raze nade can easily stall it. A side as well. Easy to nade the planter. You have pretty much guaranteed value. At least defensively, you have guaranteed value. Good movement from Grobinho. That is a little awkward. That is a little bit awkward. So like use Raze like split to deny good plant. Well, it's like when you're talking about Raze value, right? You always say like, are the chokes good? And are the anchoring positions good to nade? That's why, like, for example, Breeze isn't that good of a Raze map. Because, like, the anchoring spots, you can't really nade them out. But you'll always have like chokes to be able to nade. Pearl has chokes that are decent to nade alongside some of these anchor positions. Like you can bounce a nade off of this, get it into backhaul. Alongside you can stall plant. There is decent nade value for sure. The Roomba can be used pretty decently in this space for like the early fight. It's not the worst shit I've ever seen.
Well, a slow approach. 3 players towards belong, but no.
Definitely undervalued. I think most people view it as a troll pick, but it's not that troll.
See how they handle this one. Let's jump in with the comms again.
Can we pick here together?
Yes, wait.
1, 2.
I like that teams have swapped to more of like a 1-2 kind of system rather than 3-2-1-ing. 3-2-1-ing takes so long, bro. We talked about doing the same on 100 Thieves. We were like the 3-2-1 team.
Okay, go pressure A. We go V activate here. 1. I'm in con. 2. Sync. They're anchoring side, guys. Do you have raise nade? Raise nade backside, like secret. We just need to raise in secret. I'm coming. I only have smoke for flower. Go speed up. Main.
He's top side.
1, 2. Nading. Close main. Hold the main player.
Low HP Astra.
Go.
I see side.
Rubinho has no stars.
Now, full side control landing into their hands as we saw and heard, but now GX have got players at the gates ready to rally back through on the retake, and the spike still hasn't gone down. Utility making a bit of an issue, and a wide swing from Cloud. He's got one from miles away. West side.
Oh my God.
He's there too, and Cupert, the last man standing. He tries to find the final player, but
it's another tragedy, bro. Another tragedy in the micro, bro.
0 up for GX. A strong start if ever we've seen one, especially with how Pacific moved towards that site. They're aware someone's going to be
What up, Log?
there, but Cloud still manages to get away with 2.
Yeah, I think
Bro, never gamble. I just went all in on PCF to watch that. Yeah, that's a rough round, bro. That is a pretty rough round. What were you talking about, Nash? Would you rather the KO or comfort for Raze? Oh, I see. I think KO is very good on this map. I think KO is very good on this map. What you're looking for with KO value, I mostly look at like, I mean, I guess you have to look at both sides, but there's great daggers to re-clear the mains. There's really good flash opportunity because there's open roofs on both sides. The exec flashes are also pretty money.
Still got the rifles to work around. The money potentially getting out of control on GX.
I think the most uncomfortable area is probably somewhere here, but you're usually contacting this space anyway. Throwing a street flash is usually actually, no, it's pretty good. Street flash is usually pretty good. You can throw it over the top here. Gets the player that's playing here. Common angle. KO's solid on the map, bro. There's an unbreakable dagger here as well when you're doing an art split. Such a deep line on the side of GX.
There was an opportunity, but
like they're fully corralled.
40 seconds left on the clock as Pacific now need to. Well,
no B long player.
They're now coming back out towards the B side, which is a decent read. Even still, though, Aris managed to get in behind them. The man advantage claimed by GX, but a post plant on that B side looking pretty likely.
Yeah, we saw him posturing for that fight. Now it catches him off guard, finds another. The push up from 7, spotted as well, but
traded.
The punish is still there. A 3 versus 2, Pacific having again to climb up the squad that was bottom of the table last stage.
Man, I feel like teams that don't 1-1-3 or like 1-3-1, like don't play each lane, they always get punished.
The end of stage 1 could be just around.
We've seen it so often.
Manages to land one. CNED on a
wow, well done, CNED. Well done. KO Sova is classic, yeah. Damn, bro. They needed that, though. They actually high-key needed that. Attack is not easy on this map, to be honest. So, like, they're going to be pretty happy even if they get, like, 4 or 5, to be honest.
Come on.
It's about the most energetic I've seen CNED in years.
I don't know. You remember when he elbowed that table?
Whoa. Holy shit, we were surfing. Surfing across the map with the observers.
I'll never forget that.
Another massive gap here gets deep gammed. Like, it's just fucked up, no? How often deep lines get value? They just know it's gonna be a beat. They just know it's gonna be a beat. Why are they so slow to react?
But he finds them all here, and so the rotate already underway.
Deep line A. The fact that they're not 4 here is crazy to me. Actually, genuinely crazy to me.
Been doing so well. Another opening duel under his belt. Being on fire, but hold on! He might have opened the round, but the door shut in their face on the way through that cosmic divide. Cloud all alone, 3 to take down, and chances looking slim to none.
I think sometimes teams overcomplicate rounds. I think if you look at defense from the perspective of, are we predicting B or are we predicting A, and kind of playing to that condition, it becomes a lot easier to solve rounds. Here, you have deep line, A main, you don't see a single player. Like, is this not the easiest, like, leave one guy to watch the street gap and just rotate into B in case they hit through B? Because this is the first point of pressure on the map. If you have 0 people here, it's not like 3-1-1. Isn't it usually a pretty telltale sign that it's B for sure?
Round 6, and again, presence towards B, but CNED waiting outside of A is going to be at least destroying the Prowler, keeping on the ground on that side of the map as Westside falls, but a push through.
How much of a pro game is predicting what site the attacker would hit? I mean, like pretty much all of defense. I think that people just over-respect lurks. People definitely over-respect lurks.
With no presence on B and a man down, they'd already take info elsewhere, and he spots him.
But it also comes down to team style, right? Some teams are more comfortable just playing the retake, which has never really made that much sense to me outside of like Teo meta.
You don't really want to give them opportunities to pick up those better weapons.
His retake win percentages in general on maps have always been extremely low. And when you're playing in a game, you're not like, fuck yeah, I'm retaking. Like, let's go. Goat. Goat.
We've cleared one player out. Grabinho spots the Prowler, but they are now going back in the other direction. Leaving that timer maybe a little bit lower than I'd like. The one real danger from my perspective here is the salvo. And actually the C's. Yeah. Like, there's a few
I remember Masters winning Sen being really good at retake on Sunset. Yeah, I think that some maps kind of work that way. Like Sunset was one of them. It's one of the reasons why we weren't great at Sunset. We were good on Sunset B because you could actually anchor the bomb site, but like Sunset A, you literally can't anchor the bomb site. Bro, there was a world that they got spammed here and just lost the round. That's kind of a scary thought, no?
Oh, well, already getting an ult out of Ninja in this round. It's not too bad. He's chipping away at the ult.
Well done, PCF. Getting 3 already, 3-3. Pretty. They're gonna be pretty happy. Oh.
Let's see how safe it is. 2 left, both towards this angle, but time is going to be a big factor. 7 pushes forward. The Cosmic Divide shrouding his steps as he gets up close, but a player behind. It's Grubby, who's ended up taking the kills. CNED shot in the back, and the round falls into the hands of GX once again. But this time, it's gonna have so much more of a sting to it. A round that never should have been.
Yeah, it just seemed like they had 2 completely different ideas of how to play that post round. 2 players.
Is that my bad? Is that my bad?
2 players sat back, and the second you give Cloud his ult,
is that my bad? Did I do that?
It was our eco.
Eco yeah. 2v4?
Yeah. Two slightly different outlooks.
Some strong words.
Who, me? What up, Drew?
Really unlucky.
Yes.
Anyone could have lost that.
Excellent lip reading there, Tom. I need a little bit of work, but
also
it's a good baseline.
Because I imagine you said it in Spanish.
Morning, bro.
Quite possibly.
Good morning, goat.
Well, that round really hopeful. I mean, on Pacific's camp, they'll hope it's a blip in the radar, but that's a really big blow to be dealt early on.
There's been a fair few blips.
On a map where GX have looked so poor previously, now coming in with
connector space gained.
Nerfed Waylay, and well, it looks like he's gotten a buff individually. And this, I love this play. Super passive from GX. So many of the rounds have had them pushing up mid, taking space, taking fights. Pacific gear up for that, look for early mid fight, take the free space. And all the while, the strength here is the control in A main, the Cypher setup on B, and the fact that they will sit back for the most part and just wait. The only real risk is Grubby, and they are about to pressure it.
Fake A with just Neon. I feel like good teams would never, ever fall for that. And the fake is basically useless, right? Wouldn't you rather your Neon just be here to help pressure? Fakes are overrated in Valorant, I said it.
And that time is ticking with their players slowly being diminished.
Fakes are overrated in Valorant, I said it.
It's going to make things even harder to get through this utility unscathed.
Okay, Ninja.
From Ninja. It's given them an opportunity again. The salvo's still online. The jump across is risky. But that was the danger, and now the spike on deck round over, unless they overface, which they shouldn't.
No, it would be a crazy round to throw.
It would be a crime.
Genuinely, yeah, they would be investigated. But for GX, really nice, man. The fact that late round aggression still comes in.
Well, fakes and ranked never work, so you must be right. No, actually, I swear, fakes and ranked are actually money. Because people's comms are so bad. Like right there, in my ranked game, they see the neon wall and they're like, "It's A! It's A!" You gotta call it better fake. I agree. You have to call it fake so good that the enemy full rotates.
How much more is on the horizon for them? This squad would be 2-0 down. You see it. You've seen it throughout the game on our scoreboard up top.
Yeah, in ranked, it's A. It's like one neon wall, no audio except for one guy sprinting around.
Well, yeah. Also bear in mind that.
But like that should never really be. Yeah, it should never really be the case at pro play, but it does happen. Hilariously, it does still happen. I have a 2-year-old. He sucks at Valorant. Is it too late for him to go pro? Yeah, probably. If he's not doing it by 2, then just give up. Back in my day, FNS would call it triple fake to whiff and lose the insert on the ending site. That fake was so bad. That fake was so bad, it reinforced the idea in the enemy team's mind that it has to be B. That's how bad the fake was. And would I rather have 7 faking or being like a second entry on B? I would have him being second or first entry. Actually, it wasn't 7 actually. Sorry, I got confused because he was on Neon last game. CNED being second entry on this B would have been fucking nice, for sure. Raise satchels into the smoke was pretty good. I like it. Then CNED sliding across the angle, killing the player close that got spotted would be pretty fire.
If they lose, you go, oh, they're going back to the drawing board. Yeah. So you can't even take it to the maps they would lose because you know that they're probably the team most likely to fix those mistakes. So yeah, it's a really bad time.
Man, this really should have been at least a 3-3, right? That's fucked up. That is actually fucked up. We actually lost a 2v4 eco. We contacted it? Oh, no.
Played out in an unexpected manner.
Okay. Theory-wise, on 100 Thieves, we had a really important conversation that I liked a lot. We went through every map and just talked about stopping points that you like contacting is no longer good. This was one of them for the map. You don't want to really be peeking. Like, you could hard peek this angle, but it's almost like a pre-fire angle because you have crazy angle disadvantage, right? You're literally like on this shit. So you have to like almost crouch peek and give, or you have to like pre-fire to win this fight. And then after this, no more contact. It's like not allowed.
Wonderful work from Ara. And again, success for GX in dominant.
You have to like add util when it's an angle that's no longer good to be contacted into. Do you do individual coaching? I do, but I don't have many clients, to be honest. Not because people don't want to do it, but because like more focused on growth right now. More focused on growth than I am like coaching people individually. I only have like one person I'm coaching individually, to be honest.
It might remove some of the players just having to like literally die all the time. I think that was the case even when we saw some of the changes to Jet, where it's just like, yeah, I'm not just going to dash into a smoke anymore every round.
Definitely from what we're seeing, it's benefiting. I think, though, here in the defense, it separates...
Can I add you on Discord? Yeah.
individual pieces of utility for individual moments, right? When you go to the attack, I'm curious to see how he's going to make use
still do it
of this agent. Because, yeah, again, you maybe do want to be diving in, but just for info this time, making that recall much quicker. Just one operation instead of two. But...
Redrone A main, spot 7 and 7 inserted.
But I also haven't seen it in this patch just yet. And with how Ara's playing right now, you might not even need to go to that old style. The op trained in on an angle. It's now being smoked
7 getting spotted on this insert.
Would be risky and
it's pretty bad. Man, could he have tucked?
This is a safety. Instead, they lose any information there. And now Pacific can walk up to A where they're still quite
whoa, whoa.
These fakes a lot, but they're up against a double initiator, and so that hasn't really worked. Like
honestly,
maybe you can try and pull that off.
This kind of fake I think is a bit better, at the very least. Like make noise street, then split. I think this is a bit better.
The players that they saw were caught. Now Ara still does have his ultimate.
This is a lot of info here. Like high key, if you were having like the BA mindset, right? Like trying to predict the site. If you hear people running here after doing this control, is it not just A? You just like hard cheat the rotate and go A?
Going for this at this point. Near impossible.
Okay, Cupert.
An uphill battle, although they'll catch Cupert, still double the numbers on the other side. And op in hand.
Good save.
Not worth the risk.
Finding that third round eventually.
Instead, a save call and Pacific find their third. And you can see
that GX looks great, and they won't lose the map, please.
Cupert was the only one taking the risk. Everybody else was playing further back. You had
yeah, GX has been looking much better today, genuinely.
Was just holding the grenade.
GX has looked a lot better today.
This gets them around. How repeatable is it? I mean, realistically, this comes off them walking into the site where the Sentinel's set up and doming him, which is a good outcome.
Everyone here listening to the analysis trying to learn, but I'm here to type bullshit. Well played, Nash. You're pretty effective at typing bullshit, bro. You're actually like the master. Here goes my channel points. Nah. Nah, PCF can still do it. Unless you're a giant predictor. Hold on. Oh, you are a giant predictor. Gulp.
That can help you out. Early space taken again. Ninja one-off ultimate, so potential maybe.
If I'm being honest, I think the PCF comp, I would feel more comfy on defense.
Either way, they're getting close to a lot of ults.
Important to know that they've spotted two.
Bro, we're doing a over-the-top nade exec on A. I guess he's mostly killing trips with that.
Oh, it's a risky play up against Westside.
That's kind of like a free kill for Westside, low-key, you know?
A 4v5, but the post
you saw the guy, you have a shorty, you just are right next to him. You can take any timing to go through the wall. Just kill him for free.
Goes in from Ara, perfectly timed. He's wrapped around. Shot lands, leaves him low, and Grubby cleans up the kill. Numbers keep on ticking in favor of GX as the defuse gets its way to half, and 3 kills in the blink of an eye. Flickless. Not even involved.
When enemy team has Asher Wall, I think it's especially important that teams try to take secret.
On the board for GX. Very nicely done, and again comes back to what we said.
It's especially important that you don't play you don't try to play out. Play A main and play art is not good against Asher Wall. Asher Wall literally lasts 21 seconds. You guys know how long 21 seconds is? That's half the bomb timer. More than half the bomb timer.
I don't even know what they do.
Taking secret?
Alright then.
Oh,
taking secret's pretty important against Astra.
Credit for their retake, but I guess it's irrelevant because he thinks they're bad.
He thinks they're awful. Wow.
Well, especially with the Nightfall thrown in as well, that's got to be a painful loss. Showstopper picked up. Still
top box, top double stack box is so OP against this default. Said it so many times. Teams have to go dry into this angle. If you have an operator and you know the team is doing this bottom B smoke because they have been the entire game, not playing on top of the box is like kind of a missed opportunity, you know? I like this from PCF though. The dog does pot one. I will say the one thing I do like here is that like they do full tuck hide here. A lot of people would jump spot this typically, see that there's no one B long and just assume it's clear. So I do like that. The only problem is they actually somehow got dogged into getting missiled at the pillar.
player down.
Pretty punishing. It's kind of fucked up low-key. That part is a little unlucky, I'd say. That was an important duel. Unlucky.
Deliver the kill. And
unlucky,
now,
unlucky.
Yeah, sure, they'll probably walk into A for free. The position of Westside, super passive. But he still has his cam, still has his trips, and all he'll do is hold the space. They're in a, well, I say that, he is still inching forward, and it's making me a bit nervous. If it was anyone but Westside, it'd make me terrified. But now the cavalry is here.
10 seconds left.
They're watching.
Problem is, there's so many people alive that this timing is not really that real. 3v5, you're never really finding that sewer timing, no? Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. Not sure if I like how PCF is playing this map.
Yeah, and that's, again, that sort of seems to be the
yeah.
one it looks like Pacific have tried.
Theory-wise, I think playing all 3 lanes is important. Also, Aura doesn't have the minimap that sees the entire... You guys notice that? Aura can only see, like, half the map. I feel like that's crazy. I would say the duelist is the person that is probably the most acceptable to have that kind of a minimap, but I still don't like it. I think that you need to play all 3 lanes on Pearl. You need to deny deep lines, bro. The fact that they got deep camped here, that Aura had like this deep flank holding this. Yeah, I mean, this has been a pretty rough half, and they lost a 2v4 eco. I mean, with the context of the 2v4 eco round, it's like they should have at least 4, right? If they're able to find 4 here anyway and then win defense pistol, then it's definitely still winnable. Contact into the op. Man, they even had a smoke coming up. That's pretty chalked, bro. That was pretty well played. Pretty well played from GX. I really like the interaction here between the 2 players. Whoa.
The man of the hour. He's faked it to start, and Cupid's not falling for it. He was waiting for the second tap. Swings in and misses the shot, but buying time is all he needs to do. Ara gets ahead of the problem. And plenty of time for the defuse. The golden child down on that stage. What a return to form for Ara.
Yeah, it has been an incredible
Nice try.
half for one side and the other side with a lot still to do. We will hear, though, from Pacific in the feature.
If it wasn't for weekends, this would be like a 20 streak. Fair enough. Why not jump spot, though?
A little bit tough for us. I mean, we didn't have a big expectations, but at least we want.
I feel like it's not fully a jump spot problem. Jump spot is definitely an option.
I think we did, but it wasn't.
Here's the thing, right? When they tap the bomb and they can angle you out, the fact that his body is exposed to the angle out position.
Like we didn't had a good.
Let me explain.
Like right now.
The fact that he's jiggling this like so aggro over and over without really any intent. And the fact that he's exposing himself to this like angle out is kind of the key issue. Like this movement that he's doing is kind of like wasted.
And we can do so much better.
If you jump spot, you can easily get angled and spammed at the box.
Like we give a break, went back to countries. We spent time there,
but I mean, you can jump spot, yeah. You just have to do like a full like give out of the angle on the jump spot.
But I think the biggest change it was for us.
I think just almost too much jiggling, like doing this. You're just opening yourself up to die for free. He had like a 90-10 at the end. You just can't win that. You have to take like an actual duel at least, or gamble it. He could play to peak on 6, put the time pressure on the opponent. I think that would probably be better. When can we expect you joining the Burnt Peanut Rust server? Oh, I'm definitely not joining that.
Had a good matchup in the kickoff. Like we almost win against them. I hope it's gonna be this time the different score. I think communication. Like communication is the biggest thing. I think it should be the perfect almost in every team. I think
he just needed to stop peeking after he knew he was off. Doesn't need to kill.
When you build a team, you should just care about communication first.
Gambling to 6 is like often pretty W when it comes to clutches. Count to 6 in your head. A lot of the times people will... Here's tech, okay? Here's some tech for clutches. If you gamble to 6 and the enemy takes half, right? They stick half, so it's like, you know, I say 4, but like, because nobody's going to count to 3.5, but the thing is, most people, when they half it, they'll insta-tap it. If people insta-tap at half, you know that they're not sticking it. So don't even peek that one. Like, if they half the bomb and then they tap it after, that's like them telling you, hey, it's halved. Which means that they want you to peek them.
I'm guessing the utility might not be at the forefront.
Does that make sense? Because why else would they get off half?
He's just going to try and shooty his way out of this one. They've all bought sheriffs bar one player.
Yeah, they have.
So gambling and counting to 6 is actually like crazy value.
Wondering about that one. You know,
Do
I've
you
heard
maybe
the stats.
think that they think they're better?
It's possible. I saw the stat though about it. I think 2 or more sheriffs does increase your win rate in pistol rounds
About
by quite a
4.
bit. 4 is actually more than 2. So I would say
This angle is so good, by the way.
that it might. Well, yeah, maybe there's a minimum amount of ghosts.
Peeking on timing from this side of backside is the least held angle.
It was told to me by some friends. So I said I saw it. I heard it actually. I've been informed.
Where they are reliable.
And you end up exposing yourself to that angle when you're trying to clear out the pit player.
But for now, 9-3. If it's right, it's my idea. 9-3.
We've seen this angle a lot, by the way. It is the most money angle. Also, I mean,
on the other side, the spams and the smoke for CNET not lucky today. And even though 2 players are clinging on for dear life, GX still have a 2-man advantage.
I think it's shocked.
One enemy remaining.
One of their sheriffs.
You can stop there. They've lost. They've lost.
It's full chalked.
Why is he dropped this sheriff and got more kills?
It is actually full chalked. Fucking hell.
Damage done from the sheriffs, you see?
He shot the both of the head. I don't think it made a difference. I think he was fine anyway.
Confidence, because he thought his teammates might have done the damage.
Yeah,
that's what it's all about.
That was a fast kill from my side.
I want to see if they ever do that pistol again with 4 sheriffs.
Are there any other peek on timing angles on Pearl that aren't commonly held?
Yeah, I think they're 9-3 up, and they said let's just out-aim them at this point. And
it
look,
did work.
It worked beautifully.
Ara is already, so he got, he's
No, I can only really think of like double angles.
4 kills in the whole map last time, so. Yeah.
Actually, you could peek on timing from screens. I think this is pretty unlikely to be held. This peek on timing is not that bad.
Sorry to undersell you there, Ara. And yeah,
from screens. You definitely need to be like the Astra or somebody that can like help you get out of the angle in case it's like majority. But, like you can see, like look at where the crosshairs are right now. This is backhaul. This is angling sight. Nobody's holding screens. So if screen starts to angle out here, I mean, based on this angle, obviously you're on the same line as the backhaul player, so it's not that good. But like a jump up here as an example, see? Gets value. What up, Pew? How's it going?
That makes me worried because this is where all of the defense is. The best chance for Pacific they're going to go through, aren't they?
Okay. Cage gets him out. Do they know there's a second player here? Well, they do now. And it might not matter too much. There you go. There's the slow. I don't even. Oh, it did hit. Just about. He got an assist.
I didn't even notice it. The pulse on the top of the head, but okay.
I think it's a little.
Maybe he did damage. Yeah.
I think it's a little. Do you like the no flash on Pearl? I think it's one of the maps where it's all right.
We're perfectly synced on that one. That was beautiful.
I think that people also in this game do not abuse teams properly that don't have flash. You can play to hard hold smokes, like hard hold smokes, and not be punished at all. You can play any angle in the open and not be punished at all because the enemy team doesn't have flashes. It's a lot easier to do things like hold high lows, hold off angles, hold smokes, because there's no real pressure that they can put onto you with the smoke.
13-8.
Yeah, actually, I think you're right.
Yeah. Are you getting deja vu?
It was 13-8, yeah.
There you go.
Exactly.
We good? Yo, that's funny, chat.
Yeah, I think he was talking about the BBL game.
Yes. Yes. 2-0's 2-0. Sadly.
That was a better score. They're being forced all the way back. Gravwell, salvos, a lot of utility being used by GX, and now they're going to run down into what is a stack up of players. Well, only one's managed to find the kill. Seven's been quiet. The two aces of the last map, not really having the
Hilo is money, bro. Flickless getting that kill is pretty insane.
Might be all she wrote. Spike down in a horrible position.
Wow, what a shot, bro.
You have to be careful doing that. And Ara, I think he's going to be figured out now. It's been
Yeah.
long where he hasn't reacted off anything his teammates done. So they are expecting a flash.
If he gets one, that ult could be.
And in shorty meta, you can just play in it too and not really get punished. Yeah. That doesn't really impact flashes though, right? People don't really flash into smoke too often.
12 seconds left. He's got to go. Dashes up and over. Sees nobody here. 10 seconds left. I don't think he's got time to make it back. No, he doesn't.
Maybe if you make a footstep, they would, Bo. But
they will not offer those up today. A rifle carried forward.
Generally not.
Lost. Pacific. Well, the start of the win streak has to be here and now.
Push him here. This is such a gamble. Yeah, it looked like they were going to try and push towards this position, but it's not worth the risk. Like GX have credits to buy into the next round. The other side don't.
Okay. PCF.
Complete duplicate of GX's
win out.
Last week. There's at least
Oh my god, Ara has ult for the swing round. No.
They did pick
This shit is actually Jover.
Again, I think all props to GX for coming in and rethinking how the approach is to this one. We had that aggression, but it felt much more tempered. I loved what they did with mixing up the mid control that they were constantly going for. Literally waited till the moment the Pacific said, all right, let's deal with that mid control. And they
can you stop jinxing? Thanks.
They left water. They left
Off all.
everything wide open and played the extremities.
Trip DB.
Extremities super late round. It really feels like they are stepping up a level from what we saw last week, while Pacific kind of remained in the same
It's like a fish bait setup.
That's the thing. Credit has to be given to Pitson and Waylander.
This Waylay ult was
Sort of learning from their mistakes. Adapting.
kind of mid. What was that, a new hat, Mr. Six? No, bro. Same hat I've been wearing forever. Wow. Whoa, pre-fire.
A little bit of luck that goes a long way. And this round's going to be far more important. The credit.
Why no in-game volume? Eh? There should be in-game volume.
They attempted it in the last map and well, it didn't go great. CNED now a little bit low. You don't just want to throw credits into the wind, but you'd also like to remove this weapon from Grooby's hands.
You might actually be a jinx. It's pretty effective, no?
20 seconds.
I actually got you guys. I said Ara has ult. Ara spent that shit on a fish trap, like a fish setup.
A bit more costly if he can.
That's kind of crazy, no? Playing against Vito, use your ult like this. Man, we can hit any bomb site with this ult. We can use it on an art split.
And I guess now that again we look at
CNED had a pretty nice round. Pretty damn nice round.
Where CNED's popping off. We saw it at the end of Haven as well. We saw big rounds from Ninja. Alorante had some great flanks. It's just not there every time.
I mean, that has to be the worst way to use your Waylay ult. No flame. But like, we don't have like a Waylay ult strat? I don't get it. I've never understood. Like, why would you not just go into like a Waylay ult round? Why are you going street and trying to ult a guy on street? Especially when you're playing against like a Vito that can just TP out. Kind of a massive question mark for me. I like Vito's position here on the side of PCF. The trophy does kind of give away the position for sure. This is a very well played round for PCF. Nade forces the Waylay back into the choke. Re-flood into the front side space to try to like hold the smoke because they have no flashes, no way to entry. Pretty solid. I like it. Now they have to just convert 3v2. Rubinho just chilling, smoking 3. Pretty good freeze. Pretty good freeze. I like it. Double peek found.
Steps into the angle, rips his head off, and leaves Grubby all alone.
We might find timing, actually.
Almost perfect, but they
Oh, he's dead.
rounded the corner just as he got there.
Wonder why Gravino decided to pull out knife there.
The one to open the broadside.
What did he expect? That they just left, I guess? That he thought they were going back toward Flower, maybe?
They were 3-2 up.
What can PCF do to come back here? Just like win out on defense. no other way to really put it. They just have to play their comp. I like that they're getting value out of Vito. Vito's getting the deep line. They just need to keep doing that.
And GX run away with it. They build up such a lead, and eventually Pacific get back online. But
It's like we didn't get to see much of their defense yet.
it just gives too much. It asks
So there's no adjustment to be had.
met on their side.
Also, they are, I mean, they've been doing well. They just have to keep it up.
For a point of needed. A significant amount of rounds in a row.
Fish tether.
5 rounds needed to get themselves level. A little bit more if they're going to take it in regulation.
A lot of util burned.
Yet to have that level of belief. A buy round
A lot of audio given. Alorante forcing the duel instead of staying just deep.
So far in this match. And with the B site now completely open for
Trying to like walk into that space, I think is pretty questionable.
that at least gives them a way back into this round.
I like the mid re-clear here.
I don't believe at all.
We've talked about this kind of stuff a lot.
But it is still tough.
If it's a B split, you know, Art like rotating like this to re-clear the lurk is very, very impactful.
Indeed, the flank is almost all that's coming. CNET sitting back in spawn with the up, hoping for an overextension, but there is none. Instead, looking to meet them head on the flank, finding a double. In goes a nightfall though. This is going to catch the majority. Does it reach all the way to the back? No, it doesn't. It leaves a bit of a gap, and in fact, that gap is the only place that they've got anyone standing. Flickless, the final one to fall, and Pacific with a sensational retake with how it started. They're going to keep themselves alive, 11-7. I'm starting to believe the gap is...
What did Vito peek there? Wanted to ISO the fight on the solo guy. But the problem is, like, it's just a bad angle to force the fight. And there's no real reason to be holding W. But I think he's just trying to greed for the deep line because he thought he had early timing. It's not the most egregious thing, but it's definitely not necessary for sure.
Still going to be a purchase for GX, and their ults are
It's a good angle from CNED.
Very high impact ultimates to potentially just get over the line. And now CNED with that operator, showstopper available, a chance for Alorante to evolve.
The cats are going fucking nuclear around me.
Everything to get through these rounds.
Credits built up favorably as well for Pacific. They have a safety net to fall back on. Showstopper ready and available for this round, and Pacific already putting out a feeler on mid. Second Prowler's being sent in, saw nothing. Another four players that are occupying that space.
Bit of a mid fake. Retake.
Unfortunately,
the B long. Dry into the op.
Left on his own. Gets one. And even decides to stick around in a risky enough position, but that might get them the info when the smoke falls. We've seen GX.
They're going to re-split B through street?
Towards mid, where now there is a fight brewing.
This pause is going to definitely kind of damage PCF's macro a little bit, but not that much. Insane shots from Ninja. Because they did a bit of over-rotating, you know, these guys were kind of worried about the A-lurk. They went back to pick it up.
As you said, unorthodox position because of where they were placing that trap.
Man, they've tried so many random just B splits. Why do they have so much attention to this area of the map? I'm kind of curious. Usually, I think the majority of teams, they approach this area of the map as like a break the trip, create this two-lane effect, and dip. That's about it. Is your cat good at Valorant? No.
Well, that's it. They're on course.
No, not very good.
To find that success.
Neither one.
Perfectly timed from GX. A timeout.
Their defense looks a lot better than their attack, yeah. I think that's probably the case for almost every single team that plays Pearl.
But finally, it's captain on deck.
Also, when you look at the comp, don't you just think like
This is a great opportunity for GX as well. We've talked a lot.
It's just going to be a bit easier, I think, on defense.
Last week, the whole narrative of do they have the embers under the ash still, or have they completely teetered out? And we saw sparks of hope. We saw moments. But here,
so much attention to Street. So much attention to Street.
And in fact, there were opportunities.
Then again, they had no way to clear the op.
Close out dominantly in their favor, which would be for everybody a sign of, okay, GX might be back. They're on track.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the issue with B Long, right? That double stack is just way too OP. You see over everything.
Into this, if they bring us to map 3, if they were the best GX, well,
probably their best thing is like get inside the cage, throw a deep eye.
Again, both of these teams,
but even then, it could just get broken by like some support player. You can see CNED goes straight back on top of the box once again.
Miracle run and certainly a complete change of face going into those last 3 weeks, especially with the teams they've yet to play.
Maybe not.
You're talking about
Maybe not.
Pacific, Vitality, and
looks like he's going to play Pillar this round, which is just worse, to be honest.
Pretty much the same, but they've already played.
It's just worse.
You swap them out for BBL. It's not better, is it? It's I'd say about the same in terms of where we put the teams at that.
Got Teo droned and now he's smoked off. He can't play the round. And now this is the perfect situation for GX to pop. Wow. That's a very good exec on the side of GiantX. That was very sick. The timings weren't perfect. That there was counterplay. We'll go over it after though. Wow. Really good eye peak timing. Really, really, really good eye peak timing. That was sick round, honestly, from both sides. Here we saw Pulse here, Teo Nuke here. And then Waylay came and slowed on the entry for that fight. The thing is, though, timing-wise, the opportunity came for the player that was backhaul to be here and pivot out back into where the stun happened. When you see stuns like this, you should pivot back after the stun. Because there's always going to be a gap in the exec that you'll find like that. The timing on stun has to be like perfect, and there it just wasn't perfect. Could have retaken the space and then expected that piece of util on the right side of sight.
I do miss it.
Have you tried breaking the table?
The table is the enemy.
Pulls up some wrestling VODs for the guys to look at. Well, here we go. Deep play from Pacific. They're trying a bit of aggression. Are going to be met by a trap. They found my wire. And that wire broke, and Westside knows what's going on.
I like this.
One walking through, the others.
I like that. Wait, that's very intentional from them.
This could completely catch them off guard holding mid, but Westside not one to miss those kinds of shots.
Bro, I'm gonna get angry. I'm actually gonna get angry. What was the point of us intentionally hiding from the camera if we're just gonna run up anyway and dog? What the fuck was the point, actually? We didn't even hard bait 7. If we're going to intentionally show 7 and no one else, let 7 just go and die for free. Why make them ready? Why make them ready for free? You had a perfect bait setup. Oh my god, man. What the fuck? Because like imagine, okay, chat. Imagine it said 7 peaks here, dies to this player for free. Do you know what these two people are going to do in window? They're going to be like, oh, we dealt with the flank threat, and then they're just going to go, they're going to be lazy about it, you know? That's the whole point of the bait setup. Then the AWPer can take the line, in shit, they won't be fully ready for the fight, and then they'll get picked. That's how the round's supposed to play out. Like, who are you dogging here? Oh my god, that round actually made me mad. It's like you had intention, but then you just threw it away for nothing.
It takes down 7. A wild spray through the smoke. I don't think he could see him from there. The X is further back than where the body actually was. He was still on the steps. Oh, that's devastating. A player down already. CNED on his way.
I think this setup is a bit too good. Having to retake this with AWP.
They are ready for this swing, waiting for it, and Aura doesn't need any help.
Alderante kills 3 somehow. Literal 1v3. Literal 1v3.
game far from over.
He kills all 3.
There he is. He's definitely been.
Man, I love Valorant, bro.
And we've been waiting for those moments. Oh, we talked about like Westside and how he's known for that sort of headshot capability. But if you talk to anybody in the tier 2, the name that always came up was Alorante.
Holy fuck.
You know there was a lot of teams interested in taking him outside of Pacific as well.
Holy fuck.
A hot prospect, and
I need to walk it off.
That's what you're waiting to see.
I'm walking it off. I'm walking it off.
12 to 10. 2 chances to close.
Pips
this
and rage
out.
moment.
The attack side is
Bro, it feels so bad for when you're like Cloud in that spot, right? And you're like the guy that's in the front and your teammate's fighting. If you swing into the angle and they're not wide enough, you do just end up lining up and just dying for free. Pretty unlucky for Cloud. Because you want to like get into the fight, but at the same time you're going to like basically effectively just, you know, swing into a collat scenario.
That's what I like about seeing when we tune into the comms. We can kind of see him in the corner.
We just use all of our util once again to take street. We've used everything. We have no fade utility left.
12 to 10, 2 rounds to go. And GX, they are on the verge of course correcting on that last week, setting themselves up to still be in contention. Maybe not for the top of the group, but to make it through. And all those players coming back in. Our timing is perfect.
Wow, Flickless getting 2 is crazy.
Perfect, but 7 and Ninja dealt with by Flickless. Another huge round by him.
Oh.
CNET knows, and he'll catch one. He'll get out, but he is surrounded and has to fight.
Pretty well played by CNET.
Brawl his way back to his buddies. And he spotted them. He's seen a player up close. That's the only man he needs to deal with.
Well done.
He's on his way, but CNET will be there waiting.
Little scuffed movement at the end there, but
Coming through. Cloud stunned up.
well done by CNET.
To react off it.
Very well done by CNET.
But with an operator, that might not be too bad.
Shit is low-key doable.
Making their way to the site, and that's CNET gone. Back
Wait.
into a 2 versus 2. No salvage.
I just shouldn't talk, bro.
Post-spot this fight. It's everything, and Cooper wins it again. The position not good. Westside had to run.
I couldn't jinx him this time.
This continues to climb back. 1 round now the difference for Pacific. Just moments ago, I believe they were, what, 8, 9 rounds behind?
It always wonders me why coaches get mad when the enemy just hit insane shots. Yeah, I've never really cared about shots, to be honest. It can be pretty unlucky, though. If it's unlucky, it can definitely be a bit of a tilter, but yeah, I've never really cared about shots, to be honest. My players with, like, is what it is. And Giant X has had the same approach to, like, majority of rounds. Street every single round, no matter what.
One last hurdle to jump over. And what could be
So how do they deal with the upper?
Round of this map,
Polestar.
of this series if GX are to take it.
CNET just jumps off the box under 0 pressure. Very good slowdown by PCF, bro. Very good slowdown, bro. Wow. It's so funny, man. It's like Pearl can be so misunderstood from the attack side that, like, it's actually crazy. Defense Pearl is so autopilot easy to play. In attack, you actually have to be, like, pretty fucking good, man. Finding a way to hit B without giving an early tell and without hitting into, like, literally 3 or 4 people.
It just seems like one of those games where at every single hurdle I'm going, okay, post plan 5v4.
The thing is, though, that was a proper exec. I think the stun was here, the missile was in the middle, and then we saw Waylay throw slow here. It did affect all of backhaul, but player positioning was in the open, which is good, and that's the reason why when you play with no flashes, these angles become better. These, like, close positions become way better.
That's the thing, right? Both teams have had
EMEA Pearl.
the same performance to end up here. They both won.
Attack is always rough on this map, bro. Attack is always rough. The problem of PCF was they didn't play 3 lanes. The problem of Giant X even if they play 3 lanes, which they didn't always, then they just only went street and didn't really get any value off of it. Ended up hitting into majority over and over.
They could close it here and now.
You notice how everybody's playing on top of this double stack box and they're always getting opportunities? Shit is actually broken.
Attempt on a re-swing. 40 seconds left. Committed to this B site. A 4th player rotating in.
Man, the exec with this comp is so ass. Alorante's lurk timing is beautiful here. I really like the slowdowns, bro. Last few rounds from PCF, slowdowns have been insane. I think their exec is pretty bad because they're like just showing, they're like saying the whole time, right? They're like, hey guys, we're about to hit the site. We're throwing nade, we're throwing wall. We end up going out with 0 util. I think the pump fake to set up Alorante's timing is the key to success in this round. So do I mind that they're just chucking util? Not really. But it could be a little bit better. How did GX lose that, man? I don't know. It was like all off this. It was all off of Alorante, to be honest. It was at least good pump fake, and Alorante's taking like a perfect timing. I mean, it was on average a better round for Pacific, I guess. How's there no streak cap called? Because they feel like the hit's coming, right? What up, Pete? How's it going, Pete? Maybe GX likes Street so much because they play it weak on their defense. That's actually probably pretty valid. Like, fuck, man, this Street space is fucking OP. Holy shit. Good, good? W. Fuck, man, Street is so OP. They need to nerf this shit.
I hope they don't show this on cam. We always show it on cam.
Like, usually just send a little 3-man default, break the util. Man, we're gonna really decide our map off the 5A. Shit. A into A? I used, missile used. We know Teo and Fade. Drone coming out into A side is an easy tell that you should be holding nade. Nade should be thrown realistically. Doesn't even have to nade, just holds for the waylay, dashing top site. Top site dash. Thank you, Cherv. Thank you for the gift. The gifted to Kachow. W Kachow. W Cherv. Much appreciated. Wow. PCF just complete comeback. I mean, to be fair, they played it better. They definitely played it better. Their attack was pretty scuffed. They lost a 2v4 eco. They lost both pistols, if I recall correctly.
Just moments away. Unless he can have another hero.
And they're not losing this round. They're not losing this round.
This is unbelievable for GX. It looked like they did everything.
Fuck, do we really need 3 people holding water? Do we really need 3 people holding water? Classic Zix Jinx. If I jinx this one, I'm a little too powerful, I think. Well, it's 1-3-1, Tony? Yeah, I know. Obviously, I'm being a bit hyperbolic. Westside's mechanics are actually nice. Westside has actually been nice. No? Agreed or not? Man, Street is so OP. That's the takeaway. The takeaway after? Man, Street is so OP. Look at Alorante's timing here. Fucking hell. We need to do more street control, bro. What's up, Zix? I've got a more ranked question. If you're playing Teo, I'll get to that after this interview.
Honestly, it's just trusting our game plan, trusting our game. When you're down in rounds, you have to just do the stuff that you know that works, and that's what we did.
Okay, then my other question is, are we going to see that from the get-go in map number 3, or do you think you're going to have to be down by 7 rounds again to pull out that magic?
I mean, I think map 1 was a warm-up for us. I mean, so was a little bit of map 2, but I think all of us right now, we're primed up. We're all firing. We're all calming. Things are looking good for us.
All right, I like it. The fact that we're going to be seeing this Pacific showing up for map number 3. It's only a short moment before we get to it. Stay with us, because on the other side of this break, we'll break it down a bit more and be excited for that map 3.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. Crazy. We love Street. At Giant X, we love Street. We fuck with Street. Waylay alt Street on our swing round. What's up, Zix? I've got more a ranked question. If you're playing Teo on Pearl, and you want to 5-man B, your team full waits for the drone to clear everything to avoid getting opt. Let's say I feel like it takes so long that everyone just insta-rotates, you're hitting a stack site. Is the only way to beat this to just peek before the drone, or not drone, or pause and rehit? Yeah, usually when it comes to the macro, so if it's ranked, to be honest, people are going to rotate no matter what anyway. So I think like if earlier in the game you've just droned this space and people have rotated here, you should use it as a fake if they've only rotated off the drone. You can't really, you know, like wait for the drone to clear everything then go. I think you need to like basically have people peeking around the timing that you're like clearing out the close angles. People usually, like there's so many pick opportunities belong, to be honest. And it's so easy to get the info back from like one jump spot, one guy on top of the box. Like you're never really waiting for the drone to clear everything. But the thing is, the reason why it is hard, B is hard, to not get stacked on, is because you can just so easily jump spot this any moment and just get a crazy amount of info safely. So, yeah, I mean, all in all, if you want to go B, you almost need to like do what is happening a lot in pro play, which is this deep smoke. Keep it isolated to the players that are like top of these two boxes that you're like dealing with. And the drone's job is to clear out close. If it's in ranked, people are hard rotating off of this B noise. Tell your team to do like a pull start here with the drone clearing this area. And then your team just walks A main, takes the A space. I mean, it's kind of like complicated, but yeah. Zix, did you see the 9 util mountain take in Japan on Twitter? No, I didn't. You feel free to link it though. How to deal with plateau? I can't get 50k channel points, seems like. So you have to do a bit of like finessing in the macro to be able to like get this space and be able to pop B without the enemy having the info. That's why I was kind of giving like props to PCF for hard freezing here with multiple people, because like doing this is pretty good. It's not very good against Teo specifically if Teo's close, but when this player jump spots and you let this kind of simmer and you're holding with 4 people here, people don't really account for the fact that 4 people could be hiding behind pillar. So it's pretty good ideas, at least on the side of PCF. I just robbed someone, I think. Yeah, for sure. Why I'm asking it is because I called to wait for the drone to clear everything when they were opping on top of the sight box. But it's pretty hard for you to actually clear the guy on top of the sight box unless you pop your drone early. In which case, that's probably the only way to do it. But even then, it's like, yeah, you're always just taking some level of risk. I haven't really went into a server to like figure out how I would deal with this opera on top of the sight box. There's probably a way to reverse clear him though. Use the start across, put the pressure that you could peek them from pillar side. Find a better angle to fight him. 48.9k, Trev. I feel like you're probably in the lead for VIP. If I had to guess. Gotcha. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Blazer coming focus on the next one. I don't know. To be fair, I think they were even more calm than us. I think we just trust over game plan.
Man, he talks fast, no?
Defense, we trust a lot this map. I really think we have some unlucky things on attack, also the pressure of the first map is always there. But
oh, he slowed down.
As soon as we won a couple of rounds, we knew exactly what we had to do because the gameplay was there. We have been breaking the map in the same way for 3 last weeks.
Yeah,
basically.
more or less.
So as soon as you win some rounds, you get momentum. You just need to let them do the job. And the overtime, perfect.
Yeah, simple as that. Like there's nothing else to say really. We've been breaking the map. We trusted the game plan, and that's it. Like just do what you do every day. Simple as that.
There's the ability to be able to keep.
Okay, I'm gonna run ads. Then we're gonna do predictions when they show the comps for next map. Thanks for watching.
But to be 11-3 and have
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How does being unemployed feel?
Like what? How do people do that?
How do people?
Seriously? Can you imagine?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like, I know what you're doing, but yeah, I have no idea. I think it's just about you start
Not making money is
I think that Giant X
not that fun. But honestly, I've been enjoying doing the content stuff, so not really that stressed about it.
Had a good game plan going into it, being able to absorb the fact that, you know, if Giant X are going to go one direction only.
Mini trying so hard not to flame GX on broadcast.
I like the way that Giant X was playing on the first half, like the way that Cloud was working with Tejo. I think that there was a lot of very good individual moments as well, but then things turned around. I think it's crazy. We also saw in the graphic that we just showed, a lot of those first engagements also going into the side of Giant X, but then this comeback happened. Seen it having this moment here with the Neon is now
so much street control is crazy.
So many agents.
Like deep street too.
Like, hello, that did happen. Very, very exciting to see this kind of Pacific. And we heard the coaches speak about momentum. Think about how Zenit was screaming top of his lungs by the end of this map.
Yeah, one thing I was worried about coming into the game is that, like, obviously 11-3 down. I'm starting to think, did we kind of
This is a nice shot by Cooper.
for playing? Like, we were saying that they could win this series, but they hadn't won a map yet. And then it was going down to 11-3. I was like, okay, maybe we overrated.
Man.
And then coming back here.
Type thing.
Not crumbling. I think they just made series close. But then this map, I was like, maybe they're just gonna prove us that like they can't just win. But here we go. First map win of stage 1, and looking good going into the third map.
I like it that they're also using it as, oh, it was just a little bit of a warm-up. Map 1 for us was, and now we've had that momentum. Map number 2 looks good, and now we're like, okay, where is map
That's funny, Sherv.
gonna go for them? Because I'm also wondering, you know, is is Pipson gonna need a new hot after that one?
See what you're doing, Sherv.
Was a little bit, you know, cagey at the end there, a bit aggressive there. But he did also
riling the people up.
To some of his words about Whaley and why they went the direction they did for this map 2.
It is interesting to see a lot of Waylay after the nerf.
Are you still running it because it is a comfort for Ara? No, to be honest, like I don't think that
it doesn't change too much.
It has been nerfed only as a initiator part of doing things for Neon, to being able to play a really strong of double dual combo that she just dash in the sky, slow from the sky and TP back while Neon runs you down. But we never ever played Waylay like this, so I don't think it has anything for us. It changes anything. So we see certain strengths of Waylay in.
You have 50. Wait, FaZe, you have 50k?
Just because of her abilities, which is similar to, for example, like Jet Dash with, but at the same time potentially like on defense.
Damn. Wait, you're actually smurfing what?
Space with refraction, which allows you to play it like partly as a
I only all in. That's crazy.
Expecting the things, but at the same time executing.
Well, the thing is, you can't really double up like that, Korean Jelly, unless it's like that same amount of points are in.
Like, yeah, but
you know what I mean?
About how you can do anything that Whaley does with other agents. I'm like, oh yeah, tell me everything about it.
So it'd have to be 50k in total on both sides to be able to double up.
The thing that was undoing their comp here, the Whaley did phenomenally in that first half that you liked, Kukuka.
Yeah, and I think that Ara is one of the players that we always highlight as
Jesus, our diddler.
For them to succeed. But that is not what we saw on the first map. Also, in bringing back the Whaley conversation, now we're going to jump into splits, right? They did play the Whaley last week. Zenit was on
predictions.
It, and he's moved away completely from
Who wins split? PCF, GX.
Yeah, I mean, playing Phoenix is one thing, but playing a Waylay that's also just been nerfed is going to be extremely interesting. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be playing Waylay right now at all. But the fact that they're making, again, a player who's...
Bro, do you know what's actually funny?
Such a high skill ceiling agent is,
What's actually funny is he just talked about how Waylay got nerfed, but only as an initiator for a double duelist for Neon. But then they just play Waylay with Neon. Isn't that kind of funny?
I personally am not surprised because this is apparently something that he's been wanting to pull out today.
You're telling me he knew we were going back 3?
He knew at least that he was going to have Waylay. He knew. So I'm not as surprised as maybe
What the hell?
you guys are.
I just like he self-reported that they weren't winning 2-0, to be honest. That's kind of crazy.
He kind of did it, you know, indirectly. He did report that, didn't he?
At some point they're going
Interesting.
to struggle, but at some point they will also
I will say, I still think the Giant X comp is fine. It is just funny to hear him say, you know, kind of the opposite. I think if... Who would I prefer? I think this side is slightly better on defense. Both teams having an Astra I find very interesting. Not personally a fan of the combo of Astra plus Fade. I think Fade setting up an Omen blind I think is very undervalued. Man, I just like Omen more.
I think this team needs that confidence in Bravado to win. I don't want them to be calm. I want them to be hyped up and sending it and giving it.
Exactly. I agree with him.
Bro, I actually have no idea who I would predict here. Both teams are so random, it feels like. Both teams are legit so random. Like, genuinely.
Not as pumped up as Hypok was backstage. I actually saw him do a little geek.
What do you think about the Herald Exchange? I have no idea. I haven't really seen the...
Giddy? I was going to say giddy jiggle, but I couldn't get the first word out.
I haven't seen all of the like coverage of it. People have said stuff in chat about it, but it is definitely crazy. Like, to not bench the player and full drop him shows intent that like there's something like catastrophic going on.
In the favor of GX, but astronomical.
Big time bets in chat. Oh my god, 56k to 89k. Bro, this is a big one, bro. This is actually a massive prediction. The biggest one that we've had yet. Somebody's pushing for VIP, bro.
Sorry, he's not allowed to talk until pause now, so.
Okay, double hold from Rafter.
Stop him. We've seen it. He's speaking to himself.
Waylander just sat there like,
Just a hard freeze. This B line from Ninja is so good. Do not jump spot. Do not jump spot. Just jiggle, bro. If you want to hold the B line, just jiggle, man.
Well, we'll be slow
this wall too.
Something you're going to see a lot on the attack side, just robbing information, making Pacific overextend to try to grab that info back. But already they've spotted players towards the top of ramp, and pressure about to come through the bottom. CNET dodges the flash. Beautiful shot onto Ara as well, starting with a first kill for CNET. So much damage.
What?
Done.
Is Cupert's barrel sticking out of the smoke? Is Cupert's barrel sticking out of the smoke?
Anyone's game, and it's GX
Chat.
with the time on their side.
He full ran and then stopped. Okay. Because that spam was a little too accurate. You know what I mean?
Westside's fighting. Ninja does at least get a couple for his trouble. A couple of orbs to go with it, but
Hi Zix, I love the tip of the silent drop. Use it and it worked. W, bro. I stopped looking at PCF one map. Yeah. But I didn't see. Was the barrel sticking out or no? If it was just audio, then I mean, still kind of a little whack, but.
It's you going in first. A lot of the time, you dying first. So I want to see if that synergy has been built up between him and Ara. And if they are going to be able to make that one work as a duo.
It is a strange time to be moving to the Waylay for him after the nerfs, but we did talk about this before we started the show today of like, you could have
Marshall, so OP.
He's going to have to pick different dive spots if you still want to use the stun, but that can
Robinho has all of the kills right now. Do we really care about Ashralt going into first gun? Not really.
Hipson in the coach confession as well sort of almost doubled down on what I said in the last map, which is that they didn't want to do that dive and throw slow. That was never their goal. So
Used all of our
you're not
kit
trying to do
for
that, and you're just using it as a better
close
guess.
B info, but we're so spread on the map that we can't even use info.
Clearly, like, it didn't go fantastically on their last attack side. But hopefully on
So they're just gonna flip a coin, hope they're not getting silent stacked.
It might help them out a little bit.
But I do just think wailing
Oh
on
fuck.
Sky is
Oh, this is about to
so
get weird.
strong. I mean, you're playing with a Viper, and you've
This is about to get hella weird, no?
The amount of opportunities you have to pop and burst out of smokes, out of walls, is sky high. Speaking of which,
I like dog being used on site.
paved the way already, finding one up close, and that's a decent amount of
They're not gonna know about the flood though.
this site now.
Oh
They're all
shit.
flooded in. A sea of blue, of cyan, and well, Westside's turning it red, but they've lost 2 battles. Pacific fighting their way
Oh
right
my
back into
god.
this. They didn't even invest. This is not a force, but they are a force to be reckoned with. Cloud, 21 HP.
Look at the health.
They've got 50 between them on the other side, but 3 weapons pointed right back. 10 seconds and no chance. Surely. He doesn't have time to plant it. Only one of them needs to play. A mistake needed for him to have any chance here. And while planting is
I can't believe, by the way, I can't believe, prediction-wise, that you guys bet all of your bread on this matchup. On PCF versus Giant X. Well played by PCF, though. But like, wow, guys, that's crazy. What an absolute gamble of a matchup here. Fucking hell.
I don't think Pipson's going to be
Bro,
any...
I'm the GOAT, I think. No, actually, I'm the GOAT.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Ninja got 3 kills
3,
in that
yeah.
round.
I think probably it was a good stun he's talking about there. Got a lot of assists for him, but you know, maybe slightly overselling your impact on the
Honestly,
round.
this smoke on site was pretty money, I won't lie.
True, he is a champion. And he was the GOAT.
They flipped a coin. Giant X chose wrong. They did dog out sight, which was nice to see. But they didn't really take the space off the dog. They don't have to go fast, but they definitely should take space.
Head of that wall coming down from ramp is really the weakness of it when you don't have players to back you up. Snakebite denies heaven control. And GX, it's a good round to learn from, to see all the utility that Pacific are going to be throwing.
What's the
at you,
plan?
to see where they're playing.
Vino's going to take first timing.
Maybe that ramp walk is going to be a weakness to exploit in the next. For now, though, it should be very, very, very difficult for them to find any impact in this round.
Yeah, I like, again, just the positions we're seeing from the Pacific players. Like, no real
Eco round, all good.
playing passive.
Bro, why did he take first timing, though? I don't get it. Thought map 2 was GX clean.
You know that it's going to be so much
Yeah, and then they just started going street every single round.
And it is so flawless in round number 3.
Giant X literally like went street actually every single round. On their first swing round, they have Waylay ult, and they Waylay ulted street.
And now going into that first fire round with pretty much everything you could desire on the defense.
Yeah, it really is the best way to start a map, is losing the pistol and then following it up with a 2-round win.
W Jinx gets 7 to win.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Man.
If you force by round 2 and win, that's still a fantastic scenario. But yeah, coming in eco and winning, it's really a slap in the face for your opposition. 2-1.
We tethered this first fucking global, bro, as soon as the round started.
Not much else to report on. Certainly not in the defense. Nothing to answer back with.
Man, Neon is so balanced.
Yeah, I said this could be something to exploit for GX, but oh my goodness, I didn't expect them to go running into the spawn, and that is going to be their choice of grave. GX.
Bro, you guys gambled all your points on this matchup, by the way. That is crazy, bro. Like, what are they doing? What in the actual circus was that?
You're going to see teams playing either a 4-1 or maybe like a 2-2, one always being outside of the A site. I wonder if that was just them expecting that to be 1. Because the second there are 2 players, it does become a little bit more difficult to try and clear everybody out.
Yo.
Still, though,
Yeah.
Grabinho doing a stellar job.
Yo, you gotta admit that might be one of the funniest. That might be one of the funniest rounds that we've seen this stage so far.
That last map is going to take a toll. Like, you were in such a commanding lead, your opponent.
The Neon is just like literally full setting up crosshair, like literally doing circles in the smoke. 7 does a satchel that puts him 20 feet in the air. No one is even close to trade off of the crosshair placement or crosshair displacement.
So many opportunities thrown.
Bro, that was some of the funniest shit that I've ever seen.
But yeah, like you said, I do think that's the exact adjustment from Pacific is we're going to full push towards A main. You can
tell the impact of a coach as they join a team, just as how the team performs after they leave. After they leave, I disagree. After they leave, I do disagree. Because a lot of stuff, like, the coach is already instilled in the team, you know?
The blind spot used to the attacker's advantage.
Guess it depends on the impact of the coach overall. Like, if the coach is a good coach, then you would argue that a lot of this stuff would stay. I guess you would argue in that case that if they stayed good,
supportive utility in the
but
bite to make sure they can't quite chase him down, and he kind of has a player locked into the angle, but
maybe when they join, you can tell that how much impact. Yeah,
that's not bad though for Pacific. It means they've been able to
would be the impact of energy because Strong left.
Without spotting too much,
maybe they have less good prep. I don't know exactly what Strong was doing for energy, but you would imagine that, you know, it's like there's so much to do in this game. You guys like? I heavy prefer wall going like this for this exact reason. This spam is so disgusting. It's like pretty guaranteed damage or a kill. I don't like the wall going straight across. You're basically doing a shitty smoke.
That could be huge. They'd have Nightfall to fight their way back into the site, but failing that.
The only thing that's a benefit is that you get this aspect of it, so you can't get picked from ramp.
Decent stun. Gives them the angle back, but
it's a good crossfire.
A singular kill for 3 on the other side, and yeah, for the Pacific, it comes down to holding on to the weaponry. Yeah, you can rebuy most of what you have, but the operator.
What's your thoughts on which Senti should be played on Fracture? What up, Ziff? My opinion is Chamber. But I think that Cypher makes sense too. I think that Chamber is a bit too good.
Was if Ninja catches something off the reveal. I think that was the one piece that could have worked.
What if Ziff already knew my opinion? Because I've said Chamber a lot on Fracture. What if he already knew my opinion and then he wanted to ask so that he could be like, he could clip it and then show his coach, yo, check this out. I like Chamber the most. There's not many agents that can actually hold the A space, prevent the A contact. There's some pretty insane angles on the map where like the enemy will almost never util. I think Chamber is insane.
Oh, he's continuing. Aaron's gone through the stun. The Waylay dive as well, but they're not accounting for another player. So close inside.
Wow, bro. If Grabinho didn't crouch, Seven kills him as well.
Information to play with. No trail going back towards main. Catches Ara in the open. In goes the reveal, and Ninja won't lose this one.
Grabinho like wide swung, like wide swung, looking rafter.
Considering the operator, but it's already there on site. Not going to be.
Didn't Ninja like run at him full audio? No, I just don't know which one to play. I see. No, I think that Chamber is insane. I think Chamber's insane. I think Cypher's pretty good. Honestly, all of them are pretty viable. I would argue probably you should lean into your strengths. You wouldn't want to force a Senti.
After what was some impressive trades, it's just that it's Ara in the open.
Whichever one you feel like you get the most value out of. Because KJ ult has obvious value, but you have to play close to your util. Cypher you can play literally anywhere you want and still cam topside to see the crunch.
I mean, it was more towards stairs, right? So they are.
I just think Chamber is the best. Just
to be completely blindsided.
Being able to swing A main and being able to read the setup out. Also on defense, being able to hold the A main space. It's pretty unique to Chamber. Helps the macro a lot. You can bait out traps. Fracture historically has been a pretty trap heavy, refight heavy map. It's a really good flood. It's a fast round, damn.
Quick and cleanly for the side of Pacific, and in-zone flawless, and a statement success as they get back into the lead.
Yeah, and an attempt at a much faster play from GX after kind of having the same success in the opening of the round. They go back to the same execution, and this time you just see
Vice needs an op IMO so the Vice USL doesn't get contacted. Yeah. I think most senties kind of want that low key.
Very unhappy looking. That's maybe the first time that I've seen him look sad. Like, he normally looks annoyed. Someone give him a hug. Waylander, give him a hug. Pippi needs a hug.
It's actually what they're doing during this round. They're just
Spotted. Upper spotted.
Waiting for the inevitable try to turn from the flash, but that's so smart. The early peak. Westside's ahead of their own flash, and you could see they never expected that. It almost
Okay, I actually have a question. Why do we so often see Skies throw the flash like super deep into the open, then pop it in the open? Why do you guys think we see this so frequently from pros?
Because the push up from Pacific.
Don't you like? Is it not just 10 times better to just pop flash?
Behind the push, but there's no
You already spotted the guy out in the open. Like he basically like accidentally got fake flashed. Seen it.
And now finally they'll make their way towards the site. Now that it's a 5 versus 2
For the longer duration. Well, then why wouldn't this guy just stand back and then pop flash here again? You know what I mean?
Again, decisions have to be made. You have some credits to burn, but how much is the damage worth?
I will say in pro play, agent mastery is definitely not always there, for sure. The instinct to throw a flash deep mid when you just saw the opper on the angle is crazy, bro. Yo, I don't know, you're the smart one, tell us. Bro, I don't know why they do it. That's why I'm asking, like, why would we be throwing a sky flash here? Like, think about if you're the player here, and a sky flash doesn't pop flash me and it goes past me. Like, he decides to turn the flash. But imagine he just stays on the angle just holding. It's just a freebie.
Well, it's also a consistent game in that sense. It's being peculiar from the
He sent it all the way here to the single box to pop it behind the box.
Still tight in the early game, and well, Tom, you gave us it on Haven about the double timeouts.
It's a wombo combo timeout. Both teams feeling the need for a timeout.
You'll see that every day.
Well, it's interesting. Well, because if it was the other way around and Pacific had been first, I might believe that Pipson was like, actually, no, I need 2 minutes here. I need the full time frame.
From the Sky's pop, he's staring at the bar to pop it. I don't think so. It doesn't last. It doesn't take that long to pop the flash to get the 2.25. To get the 2.25, it's like you have to have the flash only in air for like less than a second.
I don't think Pipson's going to run out of things to say either. No. He'll be like, oh, I've got another minute? Okay. And go again.
I love watching Waylander. He's literally like he's leaning as far away from Pipson as he
What is the thing that both of the teams are good at?
Oh, it's my favorite thing to do in the pauses. But yeah, I think that back and forth, and especially the dominance of
I don't know.
in the back
Some
and forth,
individual moments.
It's got to be a peculiar one to manage as a coach, because on one hand you're looking at this and going,
Yeah, I have no clue, but I put my brown pants on. That's crazy. That's a crazy comment. That is definitely a crazy comment.
And so they are both trying to react in that moment. But the fact is, normally, the team that calls the pulse, the other ones go...
I'll tell you right now, though. I know they're opping mid. My Sky just threw a flash that goes all the way deep mid. I'm not peeking. I'll tell you that right now.
So now you sit there and go, well, they're going to try and adapt to us adapting to
I just saw the opper here. My Sky just threw a flash that's extending all the way over here. I'm good, bro. You got that peak. Somebody else has that, not me.
For the halftime.
Hell no.
I'd love to see some of the players.
Then after I'm pointing out in the VOD, yeah, I'm not peeking with that. I'm not peeking with that, bro. Somebody else can peek with that. If you're trusting a fake flash into an opper, good luck.
I've come in today. I'm rooting for them, and well,
why is that?
You know why? You know why?
Catch you later, Derek.
There's a few other people watching this game, so.
Okay.
Well, we don't need to talk about it, but for Pacific,
no op and play.
I knew you and Pipson were close, but that's news to me.
We have Waylay plus Astral.
There's no chance for the bounce back. And for them to
maybe do a little bit of El Clasico. Astral wall like this. Waylay out goes through. Then they refight through the Astral wall.
It's impressive. It really is, and it shows.
Could be fire.
We definitely have some of the right.
Could just do a standard A exec.
There's more to be done.
Do a little map control, holding, and then just go straight into an alt round.
be the defense to drop theirs as they continue to walk down.
Seems to be kind of the plan of this round.
Again, though, the patience there on the attack side, they find a huge
Just get it punished. They don't even have to use ults now. That's so big for GX, by the way. So big for GX.
A 5v2 right off the timeout. GX have read that perfectly.
It turns out they tried to counter.
Man, that's so big because they didn't have to use any ults for this round.
He was just repeating himself, just do the same as last round. That's all he was saying over and over again.
Just wait, just wait. And if they do this, just wait. And if they do that, just wait.
Man, I would be so happy if I'm Giant. Giant X.
Just 45 different and if Flash A, just wait. You know what you do in Flash B? Don't answer. Just wait.
It's like Cloud. If they were to do it, and he goes, well, I would. No!
Shut up! Just wait! Well, except he would be shouting.
Is that just good aim, or can you not contact that bottom mid fight?
I know we all love each other.
Contacting the bottom mid fight is pretty hard.
Yeah, he's actually a very wholesome guy.
It's definitely really hard. I feel like it's best done on characters like Waylay. Like Waylay taking that fight into sewer, so that you're always able to TP out, and then your teammates hold from far back. I think that's the best approach. In this case, they don't have a Waylay. Oh no, the defense team doesn't have a Waylay. So it's going to just be a bit harder. And they did like a double walk on this side. I feel like it's just better to play for hold deep, one player doing this contact. The contact fight is a little bit more possible because the player's halfway up sewer. If the player's off-angling somewhere back here in sewer, it can be pretty hard for this player to win the fight. I feel like it's generally bad to do the mid-walk. The angles aren't favored. You're trying to catch a player that's kind of doing this, right? And he kind of did catch a player that was like in the midsection. So I don't know. I like it more on Waylay than any other character, though. If I was to like summarize that. Just wanted to drop by and say how you're still missing the league scene. Congrats on all your continued success in Valorant. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Or even if you do get headshot,
Much appreciated, bro.
That's true. As long as you're up against the Vandal or nice and close to that Phantom.
He just knows he's up against Westside. He's like, well, he's going to headshot me anyway. I don't even need the shields.
Exactly. It's a valid strategy, actually. Just always go half armor, except when Ara has an outlaw.
Okay, looks like we're grouping into a B split.
No armor. He's got next step. He's evolved.
It's not really that good of a off angle, to be honest.
Already going to be avoiding the ultimate sent through by Westside.
There's a world that they rush these peaks, though. Giant X. Catch him in transition, maybe. Wide swing is good. 7 kills both, anyway. So crazy, bro. Wide swing was actually money in that spot to set up Grabinho's fight. Just for him to not win the trade.
Pacific with an in-zone flawless in return. I don't know what's going on anymore.
See, no, I've got it.
Neon got Waylay ulted by his teammate, by the way. Oh, that's good.
He was a step ahead. Yes. Or behind.
That's pretty good.
I don't know which way you look at it. Probably behind. He was a step behind.
He knew he could never beat Pipson right after the timeout, so he planned for the round after.
So he was
Man,
like,
7 is so insane.
Yes.
We'll go over round 10.
We're going to lose.
Round 10 has always been my favorite round, so if we win that one, they're going to get a full sense.
Lots of ults in play.
It's balmy. The fact that they're
Are they just going to... They're going to default again, start 2-on-2. Or 1-2-2. We're taking the ramp. What is happening in this round, bro?
That's the guy who just killed everyone last round.
He got 3 headshots.
Mid walk from the Viper. B site lost to a solo player.
That's a strange one.
Forced more duels after winning the initial duel. Somehow one of our players is in A heaven.
Strange game, folks. I don't know what we're witnessing, but I don't want it to stop. Pacific 6-5 now, and after winning the round after the timeout and then losing 2, I crave one thing, and that's an end-of-day Pipson highlight package. He must be going through all the emotions.
I thought you were going to say a 6-6 so that we have a beautiful little pattern on the scoreboard. 1 round, 2 round, 2 round, 10 round, 2 round, 2 round, 1 round.
I think this is like the Giant X attempt at like the BBL macro.
And the good thing is, as I am a broken record, they can very comfortably still buy, and they come into this round.
Do you guys agree or not? That's what it feels like. They're like trying to take every section of the map at the same time, and then trying to get a double lurk up mid.
With how things have been going.
But it doesn't work the same way. It's split. It's not fucking Abyss.
Is a nuance. It's not something you see very often, and might be in trouble. Wesson, they're running through the utility, but hey, It's worked out for Pacific. That 6-6 not looking very likely. I think a combo breaker pattern ruiner is about to happen.
Oh, they always say a Viper wall.
Oh, fuck.
Very weak combination.
Timing.
Pass each other on the ropes. They've passed each other on the ropes.
Oh, this is weird.
He's dodged the dog. What's going on? They have not seen this man. He is a specter, a shadow, and he is about to strike from the... He's made noise! What is this game? And now he's leaving the site where they
Cubert's holding it. Cubert's holding it because he's worried about the B player. They gave up so much space that they know about this timing. Oh, Cupert actually left the timing. He's picked it back up just to die.
Strikes onto Cupert. Alarante's on the other side of the bloody map. And now Pacific, they've only got screens in sight to play with.
What has happened, bro?
But also that's where
They're forcing themselves to go A into 3 people.
and now Groovy's backstab almost seems meaningless. This has been a story of a round, one that I hope we never have to tell again. A 1 versus 3. He's dead. There's no way he comes out of this alive. A 7-5 Pacific will claim.
Bro, I feel like
going into the half, a peculiar half at that. And we'll see if GX are going to turn the tide just one more time.
I know. There's 150k points on this match. Yeah, somebody's likely getting VIP off of this match. By the way, who are some of your favorite players to work with and why? Boosie was fun to work with. I feel like me and him really gelled outside of game. Outside of game and in game, we had a good dynamic. It was like he has a really, really good understanding of like just the overall feeling of the opponent is the best way I can put it. So I would do like a lot of the prep work, creating strats. He would probably do less of that than other IGLs, I would imagine. But he would always be able to like use the strats that I make in good scenarios. I feel like our dynamic was very, very seamless. It was very easy to work with him. And then out of game, me and him would always hang out, so it's just overall really good dynamic. We never really fought about anything.
Well, folks, don't forget to set your stopwatches for tomorrow at 5 p.m. CEST. You can get it to go that far. Where the big matchup between Fnatic and Vitality is going down. And you can
definitely say, definitely Boosie.
Head to head. It's going to be one to remember. But for now, we're getting one that we...
There's been a lot of really, really talented players that I've worked with, though, that I loved working with. Pretty much everybody I've worked with, I've loved working with. Not many people that... It wasn't like a only super positive experience, but even the players that are harder to work with, like I still feel like I learned something from them, and it's not like a bad vibe.
It has been a crazy game, even that last round.
Like after the fact, you know what I mean? I think people are just like kind of different beasts when it comes to like how they are as players. Some players are just super, super passionate, have like really strong opinions. They like want to argue for their opinion, which is like pretty valid. I think people should have strong opinions and kind of die by them. It's important. That's how you build like conviction in your decisions.
The pistol round. From what we've seen, it means nothing because you can win with full classics against the buy in the next. That's what Pacific did. It's how they got here. For GX on the defense, this is a bit of a challenge for them. But the success of the attack,
bit of a 1-3-1 here. They're using this wall again. Same wall we've seen before from PCF.
Normally seems to be the case. A slow attack, a fast defense.
Wow, nice shot, Alorante. Good lurk. They have all of A now.
But there is other contenders in the server. Ara maybe being one of them. A pistol switch in the middle of the fight. Cupid at least claiming one, but it's the advantage in the favor of GX.
First blood gotten, just to die at mid.
If I'm gonna metagame the story so far,
that sucks. Unlucky. Why do I feel like whoever wins this pistol will lose the game? There's no way.
Based on what we've seen,
I think if Pacific wins this pistol, then actually, I don't know. I guess it is split attack.
On the other side of the Viper wall, but Flickless comes through with the pick they needed. Ninja's giving away the fact that he's here.
30 seconds
And of course, they would have suspected it, but now they know for sure. 25
Arguing
seconds.
sometimes creates the best
Looks like
ideas
they'll
or
give him the
solutions.
space to stabilize, to
Yeah.
get this plant down and flip the clock
Definitely
into
true.
his favor. He's very close to the elbow, but that gets him round. Well, okay, very close to the elbow and goes there with his knife out. Big mistake. And Westside's there to punish. Another pistol for GX. Now just behind by one.
Maybe let's kill them before.
Yeah, I like the reaggression. Ara does incredibly well to sort of get back down mid, shut down any of that additional control.
Nice!
That's going to be their second pistol. Of course, they didn't manage to get the conversion last time around. I do think that...
We really fuck with this wall, huh? PCF did do all of the funny walls.
It's not so much getting all the
Now that I
players in the right
remember.
place at the right time, but saying
Y'all got
that,
girlfriends and wives? Yeah, I have a
if
wife.
we were to rush B right
Married.
now, it is fairly dependent on a Grabinho judge. Now that sounds like it's a safe bet, but you never really know, especially if CNED goes sliding past the angle.
He's in the smoke. He's playing a crazy game, a risky one, that's for sure. They're about to come out at the back of a reveal that he can't break. His teammate needs to. The shots do not land. My God, it's atrocious. And they've killed Flickless in heaven. I don't know what I'm watching.
As DJ Khaled once said, another one. Or maybe not. A chance to try and respond.
Okay,
Ara has had enough. He wants to try and do it all, but he's died to the nade. Comes back down to a 2 versus 2. Still, only classics, he says, on the other side. But a gravity well, which could make things awkward. A chance, maybe, to do something here.
My time.
Already.
Got it half, though.
Got it to half, and that's definitely a
He
problem.
didn't deny half.
To swing this and holding the angle, the wraparound
He
knock
didn't
already.
deny half.
They manage to stabilize and convert the second round.
That's a
Good
really...
job, GX.
Yeah, listen, awful round, top to bottom. Well, not quite the bottom. They got there in the
All
end.
I'm going to say is I called the judge.
Bro.
I said that, you know, if CNED comes sliding around that corner, you know what I'm really surprised by?
What's that?
We didn't get in slow-mo.
That's true.
They've turned a page.
Yeah, the replay's not over, Tom.
Banger match, guys.
I'm waiting to see it. Okay.
Just cut away now.
All right.
Banger match.
Right back to it. Whoops.
Holy fuck, banger match.
But we'll see it, though.
But the 7-7, the fact is GX get out with 2 weapons that makes this round a lot weaker.
7-7, and 7 is on 11-11.
My head's already
Make
hurt,
a
Tom.
wish.
I don't... What? What? Okay, 7-7 is the score. And Pacific are feeling suppression. Feeling the push in towards B main. They're going to back out of it.
I have a question, chat. Can KC play either one of these teams, or are they in opposite groups?
GX are, looking for the battle. You evade that because they don't have a lot to work with on that defensive side. They have a lot of weaknesses, and now they've missed the timing.
Unlucky.
I think Grubby might even have been seen stepping up there. Team Pacific were more than ready. And now, if they get the plant down, they can keep all these fights to range, which is what I want to see with so many weaknesses.
Because I think, like...
and it should be an easy closer.
I need to prepare mentally for a matchup like that, if it's going to happen, you know what I mean?
Probably something different.
They're going to keep 4 players alive.
If this truly isn't the worst possible matchup, like, how bad does it really go?
Flickless. Gonna take a bit of it. 3 players alive. They're going to keep 3 players alive. That's 3 would be fine. 2 would be worrying. 2 would be worrying. And if anybody else was to get caught from here, it would be an
He got bonus.
nightmare. How? 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 How?
I'll give you an answer to that, Tom. They pushed ramp. They said, we've got the advantage, we've got the plan, we've got the time.
Take it away.
And they're going to push in.
Carmine Core is on the opposite side of the bracket, guys.
Range, so let's just take
Wait.
the fight to them. Let's just run at the pistols. That
Hold on.
always works out well. Oh my goodness, this game.
Yeah, opposite side of the bracket, we're chilling.
Off my life.
At least you were right.
KC won't be playing either one of these
Yeah,
teams.
it feels really good to be right.
Wait, so what is like the bottom of the table matchup on this side then? KC, all of these teams are good, no? So this is the worst matchup. This is the worst matchup we'll see, right? Agreed? I guess Eternal Fire would be the argument from some people. I mean, Eternal Fire definitely had pretty bad strategy, but their micro was fine. Like their micro and their like individual player mechanics were like was pretty insane.
No matter what watch the other Pacific, the region, it's normally pretty good, but we'll see.
I lineup to be fake.
Over the top they go. This is a ruse. CNED is being sold to the wolves. He's being sent to his doom. But there's already an aggressive position.
Like,
he really needs to take one. And
is faking that good?
Yep. Into the retake. Ninja's position is nice though.
They're gonna know that this.
Pop some utility, but it's
How are they not ready? The guy threw an I lineup from outside B.
Ninja by name, Ninja by nature. Alorante is kind of slowing them down at least a little bit. And now that backstab becomes even more deadly. It's only going to come down to Flickless.
He gave up his timing by going Rafter.
Back in the other direction, but he is just waiting for his teammates to make that move. A troublesome position for one. Cooper in the corner. Ninja.
I actually like that Ninja did peek for Cooper.
Flickless pounces. His patience paying off. And GX will claim the
I mean, I guess it makes sense. It makes sense to go Rafter because you're worried about them flooding on that timing. If you go screens, you kind of lose that timing, then you kind of lose a round.
He needed them to flood so he could get them really quick. And because they took their time, Flickless can wrap up behind, and that closes the round. Otherwise, very different round we're looking at right there. Good attempt, but now the lead for GX and the money falling apart on the side of Pacific. It's nowhere to be found. There's a couple of credits. A few shots in the arcade machines, that's all they're going to get. And a timeout called here and now by Pacific, calling it out going into their low buy. Obviously, make the best of this. Find out what you can about the setup
man.
running, although I think we already have a decent idea.
Jeez Louise, bro.
About the next round, because GX are about to be 10-7 up if things go as
next
they should, which they
next matchup will be pretty good.
And at that point,
BBL Eternal Fire.
All of the battle, the resurgence into Pearl. It starts to
NA Tier 2 could make it to playoffs over these teams.
And you're on the sharp side.
Yeah, I also feel like
these two teams for sure. Top of the table of NA Tier 2 for sure could. By the way, did you see the 2027 format? Yeah, I saw. It's a lot more like blended between Tier 1, Tier 2. Tier 2 has a lot of opportunity to get into internationals. Pretty sick.
For your teammate to wrap around, that's fine.
What is this Viper wall from Alorante? Yeah, I don't know. They've been doing this wall a lot. I assume you're talking about like the attacker wall that like
that's normally a very good
splits through something like this. Something like this. I think it's fucking ass.
We've also lost all four.
I think it's really bad.
Statement for the first few rounds, and now you're coming in.
Like you lose the aspect of the wall that like helps you take this ramp space and section it out without dealing with these deep fights. And you also open up like an off angle that people can take if you do try to take timing with this wall.
Even if they lose all their players. The start is good for Pacific, a trade, and now they'll focus in towards this A site. This is all we need. The control and GX to go pushing into you. This time they don't have the rifles, but they do have the ultimates. And if they can get the pit down, this game,
taking the deep screen space does get a little bit of extra value with the wall.
Into a strength. As those pistols play inside the pit, they could put it down, but we're not seeing it just yet.
Maybe going to rely on other ultimates. They're going to have to rely on other ultimates because Alorante is already.
Nice shot by Cloud.
I guess they just weren't feeling it.
Wow, good shots by Ninja.
Again, a nice attempt. He's been having a good game.
Agent X wall. Oh, attackers are using it, not defenders. Yeah.
Another post plant.
Yeah, PCF used this in their last match as well.
Yeah,
not really a fan.
I've seen teams like if it was the
not really a fan. Really been enjoying the content, Zix. How is the stream? Or has the stream been growing? Yeah, yeah. Stream's been doing well. Multi-streaming Twitch and YouTube. It's been going very well.
You put their HP low. You can play off each other inside of it. And what did GX have to get back through? Now they've got ultis. They've got the Seekers. That's a big problem. They didn't have.
I was against it until I got in a call with a guy who made the wall. Are you talking about the X wall or like this wall? I think the other wall has some merit.
Seems like a mistake.
I don't think it's insane, but it has some merit. Like countering the Viper lurk by like popping walls same timing. This wall is fucking atrocious in my opinion.
In the previous round, not committing it to the 4v4 post plant, and for what? Well, that answer, it's within reach. It's a few seconds away, and already
it's like your orb and your wall are like.
He's been very good on those.
I don't get it.
In this series so far, the response to flash out and take down one. West side right out of there. Great response from the.
Like, imagine you want to do an A split. Imagine you want to do an A split. You can't even realistically split using this wall. It's blocking off a Rafter player, but it's not sectioning out your fights at all. Not at all. There's just infinite use cases that this wall is just worse than the other wall. You're using the orb and wall in the same location as well. I'd be more comfortable with, like, I mean, it's pretty bad against Astra, but like even by doing like a B wall, if you're gonna use this orb anyway.
But he's gonna connect to the site, and now with 30 seconds, they go back into a B site, which
Just doesn't really like add up.
no one has moved.
Yeah, they heard the op on A.
Fade timing is pretty good here. It's low on time though. Insane shot by West Side.
Oh my goodness, Aris missed. That was a crucial shot, a much needed one. 12 seconds, okay. They can win the sprint to the site, and the first man doesn't have to.
Cloud has to go crazy.
To clear this out,
He easily can though, full audio. Yeah.
Catches them all.
Second player's 1 HP.
Time too far gone. It's 11 for GX.
Whose orb is that name in? Attacker orb? Yeah.
Not close enough for Pacific.
You think it's just a fuck you to the Twitter wall people? Nah.
That was the last one as well.
Nah, they've been doing this wall multiple matches. This is the second match of them doing this wall.
That's fair.
That's funny.
Perfectly. It's like they like to sell fakes on Pacific.
Someone has to jump there to break the crosshair placement. I agree.
And you're not sending anybody into those sites. There's no real reason for them to.
It's a little hindsight because they don't know for sure that Cloud is there, but
it's not going to happen, and that is what lost the round for them. Because
why no one jumping there? It's like, imagine if they jumped to every angle though. You'd have to jump this angle, then you jump this angle, then you jump this angle. It takes a long time. Wide swinging kind of does make sense, right? I do think once you get to the last angle, there's no point in not jumping. But like, you could make the argument like if Cloud was here, you know, you would say why didn't they jump the angle as well? Once you get to the last angle, I agree though.
To be seen from Pacific. A good kill by Cloud. Flickless on the rope takes down Ninja, and now the numbers back to a 3v3. But this time
Viper ult down, Spike not inside of it, and they have a flank. This is a classic lost round with the Viper ult not on the bomb. I've seen this one 1,000 times. The flanker is going to walk up, take all the space, see that the spike's not in it. They're going to get wrapped. They didn't play inside the ult though. They pretty much just played to give it.
Can easily join the troops, and in fact the pit is going to fall. Now that whole defensive wing completely crumbles as Grubby lands both. And for GX, success against the odds, fighting back through.
PCF looked somewhat competitive against BBL. What happened with GX? I don't know. Both of these teams are not very good. I think BBL had a really off day the last time we saw them play too. They didn't really play even close to their usual level. And both of their X Factor like duelists weren't really frying that day either. Also, what's happened here?
So that maybe reveals someone. Same Cloud. Same.
We are right there with you, my brother.
I'll be honest, like up until this half, you guys were partially to blame. Especially the last map, but you know.
But right now, the second half is a completely different.
I'm not gonna lie, this match.
Which is GX are punishing every mistake.
Yeah.
This match has been.
Every round bar one has been them retaking and winning.
This match has been definitely a bit of a show.
In VCT history.
Certainly with
I like this strat.
He didn't even hit the boombot. He's out of there. Giving up control.
Fake the ramp pressure to bait crosshairs while you take lower. We used to see Energy do a take like this.
Into the defense that's shown on almost every retake. They have waited 30 seconds. They've let the clock run down. They've let Pacific make a mistake.
Cupid has taken that elbow angle multiple times. This time gets mollied out, killed for free. We need to see some active searching here, I think, from CNED. CNED needs to be peeking screens.
I don't know if Pipson genuinely
I would much rather see CNED here. Lost my pen. See CNED here, like taking the duel before the smoke comes up.
Some life in Pacific. We've seen them bounce back in some big clutch moments before, and now it's only the Viper from the pit left standing.
It's my favorite type of round, honestly.
He buys Pacific.
My favorite type of round once again. The numbers disadvantage win, as per usual.
More fight.
Also, the stream is buffering like crazy.
Seen him come alive. I think in that round alone, he's almost doubled his kills. Yeah. He was on 5, now on 9. This overdrive was everything. Again, we saw this in the last map. All it takes is a little bit of a spark, but there doesn't seem to be a spark there. Look at the faces. Like every time in the last map where they were coming back,
that's just the fact that Neon has a light beam for a hand. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You just run around spraying into the ult. Every now and again, you'll probably get a kill.
The problem, though, the way that they've lost these rounds is getting a foothold, having an advantage, and then letting it slip. And that's
Okay, a bit of a mid default here for PCF.
Okay, sure. We lost
Nade goes into ropes.
Big mistakes were made.
Fully telegraphed take timing is actually so easy to play against low key. There's a real world if there's 2 players mid that they just get triple blendered. You have to ask yourself the question, is the nade worth the pop timing and giving away like the audio? The molly hit the choke instantly. If they played one more person mid, doesn't PCF just get blendered? Pretty sure they do. Instead, if you were going to pop here, you wouldn't really want to add the nade. You just want to actually pop. Prowler, satchel, slide. This kind of util, like super fast, high impact util. It's a good pause. Good pause by PCF this round. They actually slowed down. Slowed down and held all of the punishes.
Cloud's trying to get a little bit cheeky. Gravois, I like it. It's going to deny that little bit of extra space. Arrow, though, has found one on the back.
The problem is in higher, I'm pretty sure in the higher levels of play, like when it's so telegraphed the timings here, this Viper usually takes timing out of vent with orb up. All of this noise, nade goes past the Viper, they just get double blendered. Bro, this would be the perfect way to end it. Okay.
He will keep them in the map. Another fight back from Pacific needed. And 2 rounds that come down.
God, what a game. Looks bad on both teams now. Yeah.
Margin, but they are holding on to a cliff's edge. The tips of their
I mean, PCF played this round pretty well. Outside of like the mid section that we talked about. But it's like they're not always going to play strong mid. Hey, came from YouTube to say hi and that your vids did actually help me a lot. I got to ascend it from being stuck plat and diamond for 1 year. Thanks for the nice content, G. Damn, bro. Congrats. Congrats on ascending. That's all you, bro.
The retakes can be terrifying.
You're insane. Good shit, bro.
We've seen this before, even from GX, even in this series. Most players, or some players, sitting in spawn while others look for information, find where the push is coming in. But I will give commendations to Pacific. The last round was much better than what we saw before, where they decide to play a much faster set of fakes. They left too much time between.
What does this wall even do?
But this time, it's
what does this wall even do?
It's much more convincing. And that's a great sign. With 3 left to go.
More synergized as well.
Yes. Yeah, they're fixing their pacing.
Because I think you
post plant, I think. Yeah, I mean, they took screens one round. But then the wall goes down and they just get recontacted into the screen space. So, like, what? Is the wall that good? Not really.
Reed is a wrong one. Alarente's doing a great job to sell a fake with only a bandit. Oh,
yo, what?
They're going to go back, right?
That's okay.
Oh, no, maybe not. But the thing is, if that's been sold as a
it also smokes heaven.
Get to walk into an open
yeah, if they do a straight A hit, it prevents the ramp guy from getting value.
It's worked perfectly.
I was very nervous.
But it does funnel you into like the left side spam. Well, I guess for attackers it's right side, but for defenders it's left side. This spam kind of funnels you into that line. They did pop it during their A exec. Is PCF really going to pull this back? So obviously the eco round, but
for Westside to put his ult through it, it almost means Ara has to do the same to try to get in there quick, have some impact.
We double ulted on eco.
But being shot from an off angle completely decimated that play, and now those are some big pieces of
pretty
the
fire
GX puzzle that will be missing for the rest of at least regulation here.
Yeah. Oh, clearly felt like there was a gap to exploit. Wasn't the case.
He looks very surprised that he hit that shot. Not what you want to see, but you know what, Cubert, you got a 3K the other round, so we'll let it slide.
2 rounds, 3 in a row. It seems like Pacific only start the party once they're basically
Alorante reminds me of Prime Sugetsu.
felt like this was a
Honestly, Alorante's had some pretty good moments, for sure. I feel like Seven and Alorante are like the... Actually, Ninja's had some pretty good moments as well. I think individually, like, these players definitely aren't bad. Kind of goes without saying. It's just, man, do some of these rounds look horrendous.
With a two-man advantage, make it a little more. This time, it doesn't look like it's going to go back the other way unless Cooper has one of the clutches
GG.
of the ages. Not this time. GX have managed to finish their second dinner.
It was a bit of a bumpy road to get here, Tom. There were a few potholes along the way, but...
Bro, 145k points.
Pushing through on this final map and avoiding another comeback. 2-1. GX take their victory here today. Fanning the embers a little bit, but we've yet to see them on that full
165k actually.
For now, promise and at least a lifeline.
Damn, FaZe with a VIP.
On the other side of the stage.
That's crazy.
It's not looking good. For Pacific,
Congrats, bro.
have to fight now. The next 3 games, it has to be.
That's actually crazy. First VIP finally found.
Opponents, they only go up in power as the weeks go on.
Yeah, I think the good thing for Pacific is it does seem like they go close with everybody. Unfortunately, close.
PCF confuses me because they genuinely have called some great rounds, then have some of the worst post plants I've ever seen.
With how they were able to play, but definitely some low lows.
The defensive micro is probably the hardest.
You kind of look at and go, okay, if we're getting advantages and letting them slip, we can work on
The hardest micro in the game.
Yeah, the Giants certainly stirring, but there is so much more to be told of their story.
Like when the opponent's coming into you, like in a post plant situation, they're coming into you. It's not always very straightforward how to play. A lot of people like tend to like sit in corners. They'll kind of like sit in corners and then just try to play a crossfire. But Valorant, it doesn't really always work that way. Contacting is really, really strong. Contacting in a lot of scenarios is pretty insane. Also, if they have util, usually these corners get flushed. So you have to find a way as this guy to peek into a guy that's W keying. Requires a very specific timing to get a good fight. It's the hardest kind of fighting to teach someone in Valorant. Especially team play. If they're contacting, you don't get a free audio cue, it becomes even harder, right? If you have audio, it's really easy to call a good 3-2-1 timing. But like if you call it 3-2-1, you're just being hard held, then you lose. So kind of makes sense that post plant would be really hard.
Because like we do some rounds bad, some rounds, for example, I do bad, and I know he can be a bit angry, but he's only trying to help us win the game, and he cares about us, and yeah.
I have a couple more questions in regards to map number 2. Yourself picking up the Waylay, that's something that you had played last week on...
Thanks for the insight, coach.
On Pearl as well, but it not really
No worries, bro.
anything. Of course, you guys don't get the win here again. But
It's hard, bro. Even the top teams don't always do it well.
Feel the effects of the Waylay nerf?
I mean, the way we use the Waylay, we use it like kind of like a jet, to be honest. Like we always, I have no refrag, for example, the ability, and it's kind of becomes a jet with a stun. So I don't really feel like it's bad or something. I feel like it's a good addition, but we still have to cook it up a bit more.
Okay, I like that though. You're like, we're not putting it out of the question by any degree there. The other question I have is, a lot of the Giant X fans out there obviously happy to get this series win along with you guys. How important did it feel though to get this win? Because we're saying it's a lot of importance.
This is a very important win, I'll tell you that.
Coming into today?
I mean, this win really helped us, motivate us a lot after last week when we lost against Vitality. But we kept working hard, we always keep working hard, and this is the key to success, I guess. And we will keep working hard, even with this win, and I think it motivates us more.
Okay, I love that so much. Ara, thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations again on the win. We're going to be going into a break on the other side of it, though. We still have so much more action.
Bro, I just remembered that it's like 30 minutes between every single EMEA game.
Here at VCT EMEA.
That's crazy. I just remembered that this is a thing. Time to queue up a Swift play? Nah. Nah. EMEA best region. Man, every time the little pop-up comes up that says next match, like 27 minutes, I'm always just like, wait a sec. VOD review a 2016 LCS game. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I will be right back. And then we'll find something to do, something to talk about.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I was told this would be a light read. The file is the size of a major patch.
Dude, this is classic Leo. Bigger, bolder, better. I'm half expecting to get quadruple elimination at this point. Okay, so like when Plat Chat covers this, what's the dream headline?
Everything is a tournament.
That's pretty bold.
Exactly.
Told you.
I mean, think about it. Kickoff, Masters, Champions, they're all high-stake moments where every match counts. And what do they have in common? They're all tournaments. So we do more of that?
So what's changing?
Well, no more leagues. No more regular seasons. No more low-stake matches. No more several weeks-long journey to trophy lift. Instead, in new tournaments, we'll call them cups. Short, high-stake competitions that replace the regular season, and each cup ends with a sick finals weekend event.
So everything is
a tournament.
Okay, and look, that all sounds awesome, but I told you to fix Tier 2.
No more Tier 2.
Leo, you
What?
can't just delete a tier.
It's a little
we're not
like a
deleting
skit.
it, we're
I didn't
bringing
watch
tiers
this.
Together into one single tier with open qualifiers in every region. Anyone can fight their way in, and they don't need to wait a year to do it.
Okay, so when you say regions, you mean America?
No, we're not gonna do a Swift play.
EMEA.
Nope.
We're not gonna do a
Brazil
Swift play.
qualifies out of Brazil, Japan qualifies out of Japan, Turkey qualifies out of Turkey, so on and so forth. A team
She's wearing an
wins
M80
the
jersey?
qualifier,
Really?
they're at a cup. A few weeks after that, they're on the biggest stages at Masters and Champions.
Wait. So theoretically, you're telling me a random 5-stack could just...
Wait, who was wearing an M80
Yes.
jersey?
And the further they go, the bigger the stage and the bigger they pay out. Everything matters now, and every match builds.
But like, partner teams still exist, right?
Yes, but they
Oh,
fight
she's
their way
like
in
swapping between
everyone
jerseys, I
else.
see.
And if they help us grow the sport with community, events, content, we support them.
Support.
Wait, is this all? No, I'm not doing a custom game.
Incentives, all the things. But most of the support is attached to winning games and qualifying to tournaments. So a non-partner team doing really well can make just as much, if not more.
Okay, but what about the fans?
We go to them. We go where fans are. Cups mean more events mean more cities means the VCT, closer to you.
Did you practice that?
I did.
Wait, so let's make sure we got this. You want every stage to be high stakes?
Yes.
You want anyone to be able to qualify?
Yes.
You want more events in more cities?
Yes.
This could either be chaos.
Or the best version of the VCT we've ever had.
Exactly.
Okay.
You're gonna have this ready by next year?
Yes.
Definitely excited to see how they execute it, bro. Could create some crazy storylines for sure. What team was the last jersey she was wearing? I actually didn't see. I guess we're not doing anything anyway, right? I got you.
Or
There's no jersey.
Closer events. More events mean more cities. More cities means the VCT closer to you. Did you practice that? I didn't.
I don't know what that is.
The VCT closer to you. Did you?
No idea. Oh, wait. No idea. Champs 2025 merch. I see.
And we remember the things that we are proud of.
Only 13 minutes? Guys, it's our lucky day.
Turkish region,
Only 13 minutes.
players and the Turkish history that we have within this game have been amazing throughout the years. So let's, you know, take a look back, right? Because obviously things did not start how they are today. First of all, Mini, we thought about the individuals of the Turkish region.
Yeah, I think with people like CNED here, I think at the start of the game we thought about Turkish Valorant more about individuals. Would you agree with that, CNED?
Have you seen the new VCT system? Yeah, I've seen it a bit, yeah. It's definitely interesting. I think there can be definitely some crazy storylines.
So like in your early career, you played on BBL for a little bit and then started with, was it?
Could be pretty exciting, bro. Could be pretty exciting to get more orgs to like kind of enter the space with that moonshot kind of thinking.
International rosters. Back then, was that just because you thought that you had a better
Would you watch it 10 men of your viewers? Feel like it would be gas? Bro, I feel like my viewers, like, actually a lot of them are like just straight tier 2 players. It's actually kind of funny.
Not known as a good
Like a lot of tier 3, tier 2 players.
So I just want to start my career like in Europe, so I think I can get more experience and
It would actually be a pretty high level 10 man.
And just to explain to everybody that he was
13 minutes is reasonable, no? No, yeah, 13 minutes is actually like pretty good.
But then we went on to
What rank are you in Val? I'm pretty sure I went against you and lost because I had a throwing Reyna and Jet. If it was recently I'm like Ascendant.
Back in 2021, before you did it, when we
A while ago, when I was actually playing a lot, I was like Immortal 3, 421 RR.
What do you think has changed in
My
the
peak rank was like
ecosystem in Turkey?
top 600, top 700.
To having full rosters.
Like
being that successful.
Like I think we start to, like as a Turkish people, we start to, I think maybe care about the game more, you know, like in the before, as I said, in like
this is, I'm pretty sure, the lowest wait time we've had for a match in EMEA. Usually, I feel like this timer at the top left, you usually say something like 25 minutes or something, and then I'm sitting here like, oh fuck. But 13 minutes is nice. Because they still have to do pre-show and like post-interview and all this stuff.
And then people get courage and everyone start to play. And there is like good ecosystem which Turkish players can, there is like region for Turkish players to show themselves. And as a team, as an individual, you know, so that's it. I think
And
what
then
up, Dave?
Moving on, I would say, into what it is this year, right? We see Foot that got the win last week, but I think that we have to be even more excited about the new.
Does it mean no teams is guaranteed to play for chance for Masters? I think there's the partner teams are always like. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see exactly how it works. But it pretty much means that anybody could technically qualify if they went through the open qualifier.
Quite hot too. So like, it feels like we're in an era where it's not just players.
And also, open qualifier teams can literally get paid more than partnered teams.
So do you think, Sina, do you think it's like the best era for Turkish Valorant? Like, if you're a Turkish player right now, would you want to join a Turkish team?
Era.
It's hard to say.
I mean, hard for you to say in this moment.
Hard to say. Like, I think depends on the lot of things. But until learning the English, I think maybe other languages. I don't know. And you can just start as a Turkish team and you can do whatever you want, you know? Like, there is, of course, big international orgs, but why not, like, in Valorant, Turkish orgs can, you know, cannot win champions, why not?
Yeah, why not? Did you see the news about next year?
Yeah,
well, one of the reasons why we're saying all of this is because Turkey will have its own region. What do you make of that?
Turkey will have its own region?
There is a lot of Turkish players, like, which
okay, I didn't read too much into the new...
and come to the seen
Like the next season
stuff.
stuff.
I think it's a very good opportunity to show themselves. You know, we can go open qualifier to champions. Why not?
We love those stories. You know who else absolutely love the stories?
For the open qualifiers, Turkey, Brazil, Japan. Oh, that's sick. That's very sick.
Larok, you guys have such a good head-to-head record up against Eternal Fire. How do you prepare for a team like Eternal Fire?
Yeah, we don't have any special things for Eternal Fire. If we play like ourselves, we are gonna win this match. Yeah, that's it. We don't have any special prepared for Eternal Fire.
Do you feel that it's going to be an easier matchup because you have such a good head-to-head record against them? You continually are beating
LaRock is so confident, bro.
Yes,
So much respect,
we are
man.
gonna win easy. But some in the matches, if we make some little stress, maybe they are gonna take 7 or 8 rounds, maybe. Yeah, like that. I think it's gonna be easy.
Okay, and what's going to help you have an easy win against them? Specific agents or maybe a specific map?
Oh, no. We don't have any specific map or agent. We are just like family in each other. When we are family, we are gonna win easy.
Okay.
I like it. I try to
Like you just
explain
work
this.
so well together that it's just going to be easy for you. Like you don't even think about the fact it's Eternal Fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And that's it?
That's it. That's all I got for you.
Thank you.
Nice and easy, right? Just a little bit of like nice and easy against Eternal Fire. I'll take that one
I
for
hope
you.
so.
Thank you. All right, Echo, last week when we spoke,
Echo's been
you
insane.
said Eternal Fire and BBL are going to be top of the groups. Do you still stand by that? They're going to be your toughest opponent?
Yeah, actually, I stand by that. Thing. I think we are going to be top with BBL. In our first match, something bad things happened. It's fine. It happens sometimes. We are going to handle it. I think today it's going to be very different. We are going to destroy them. I can say that. Yeah.
Okay, when you say destroy, are you like we're going to come in? It's going to be 2-0.
It can be. That match can be go close, but we are going to win this match today.
Okay, I love it. And the previous head-to-head record.
He went from we'll destroy them to it can be a close match, but we're gonna win.
Thinking about that going into this series?
No, I don't think that. We are going to change it now.
All right, you're gonna change that head-to-head record?
Yeah.
All right, perfect, Echo. That's pretty much it. Thank you. I appreciate
It's
it.
fine.
Nice and easy.
Echo's been insane.
You just gotta come in here, talk a little bit of shit. That's all I need from you. Well, I didn't think Marlo was towards that end of that. Look, I can't lie. I was definitely trying to bait them out there to really say what they needed to, and I'm just
That's
saying,
funny.
They enjoy.
That's a funny like behind the scenes ending to that.
Very much all about saying, yeah, we're the top of the table with BBL, but this time around it changes. We're gonna be the top dogs here in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think that Eternal Fire are going to be the top dogs in this matchup.
Do you
I feel like this is.
I think we played against him 10 times. Eternal Fire couldn't beat us any single time.
I think they're like 5-0.
I think it's like 6-0.
Wow.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good for Eternal Fire.
So
You're
why?
still.
That's some
She's still in shock about that.
strong words, but it makes sense, right?
So I think that after what I saw last week for BBL,
If you beat the team 10 times in a row, like bro, like you are in their heads for sure. I'll say that with confidence.
BBL, it's like the prime opportunity for this good team who almost beat Fnatic last week and should have 2-0'd them.
Nah, Turf just put a 7 after Derek's name. That's crazy.
I really do not think that is going to be the case. Although
4 minutes remain.
to kind of see this
Damn, today's kind of been a little bit seamless, no? In the transition here.
and that I think
Like that.
mates, for example, are begging for. As in, we just came back for our first global. They are the new kids in the block. There was a very short time.
I'm actually pretty high on Eternal Fire if they're able to fix some things.
They didn't slack. They did their homework, and now we just have to.
Wait, I did win points?
To get.
Yeah.
Did you go for Giant X?
Was Lovers Rock though, and
well, that's the thing. Yeah, well, like you want to give them a couple weeks to be like, oh, you know, they just need a little bit of warm up.
Bro, these moments from Lovers Rock were so droll, I won't lie. Lovers Rock and LaRock both had some like pretty like bruh kind of moments. I did, but it wasn't showing that, I bet.
And I know that there were some waylaying moments.
Oh, I see.
Not there for Lovers Rock, but look at his numbers.
I mean,
do that bad because you know what?
yeah, then you got points.
He plays, he can still shoot. every single time.
Audio just got kind of.
But I think that anytime he's not.
Yeah, we have our first VIP. FaZe got VIP before anyone else. Churv and FaZe put it all in the line. And Churv was so kind, donated 50k points to FaZe.
That might be in their best interest. Am I convincing you?
Probably after like 2 VIPs, I'll probably improve it or increase the price.
I mean, I am not cooked because we have something else on BBL, and it's LaRock. I know that you might have not been surprised, but to me, seeing LaRock moving away from the duelist in at least one map and bringing back the initiator that I know it's in him, that is extra aggressive, that I know it is weird to find in this region, gives me a lot of hope for this BBL.
He played KO.
Angry Bojack bet 47k as well. Really? Damn, bro. Angry Bojack didn't know he had it like that.
I know back in the day, back in tier 2, he loved to play initiator.
But maybe they have to
VCT.
limit test as well, no? Like if you
LaRock not being on Jet and his Jet is so dominant seems so troll to me. Well,
if LaRock plays Raze, that's when I'm scared. If he's playing KO,
scared for who?
I don't
For
care.
BBL? For
Eternal Fire. Yeah. I think LaRock's is Raze. That's where I'll agree with you. But I don't want to see.
Even the KO, just how good it was last week.
I mean, the thing is though, like LaRock is like.
This is how BBL does it.
LaRock's actually like nice though. He's actually nice on KO and shit.
That's not in the clip.
And Lover's Rock is like their opera.
He's going to get it. I can tell you.
4-5 down to Pacific, by the way.
Oh, this was like a 0-0-3 or something
They were
like
building
that.
the momentum there.
Had to win a clutch as well.
I mean, he knew he had it based on the bomb like orb.
So you're telling you know, preface and the point that where it's just like
Like the circle that closes in. He got it before that. So he for sure had that shit.
And Eternal Fire is just not going to be ready for it.
There is a world where in which
I'll take your side next.
There is a
KO
world
seems like a CS player's wet dream in Valorant.
5 Reynas
A bit,
and
yeah.
still win against some teams in this region.
A bit.
Not against my boy Echo, who debuted last week.
Echo is insane.
Trying. I think that this guy's gonna be so full of confidence after last week. He was dominating players like Kayak and Alpha, and BBL are.
I'm gonna bet all in on BBL before I go to sleep.
For Echo, I will give you that for Fabian because I was very
Makes sense,
surprised in
honestly.
the way that they were going up against one of the biggest names in our region, and in many of the Breeze rounds, they showed no respect. Yeah, absolutely. And in so many of these occasions, they capitalized on all of the mistakes that Fnatic were making, and that is no easy task for any team, let alone this one.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm agreeing in one. The rest still stands, and especially history repeating itself.
Yeah. I mean, I just think this is the.
Any tips on trialing as an IGL for a team?
Right now, where BBL.
When we put the stage and everything.
Well, we're coming back from Santiago, like you said, a little bit rusty. Yoru not looking great.
Because you also have to wait.
Unfortunately, because you're trialing, you'll have to do a lot of microing.
They both are sitting on opposite ends of
You don't have a lot of like set shit. So just try to be as specific as possible to the people to make sure they kind of do things the way that you want.
Because they pushed it all the way to a map 3, and now it is this
Saying people's names can help a lot.
Eternal Fire are going up, and this is the intersection where it's like we're not actually going to see his
To make sure that you know your vision is kind of executed on. And then in terms of like in terms of actually like making sure the macro is good, just think about the enemy perspective a lot. You have to kind of envision like how they're feeling the round. Was your fake a good enough call? Should you just call a hit instead?
Go into week 2, things are a little bit more polished, and they start dominating the region. Would you like to see that team in a global level?
I think thinking about the enemy perspective is kind of the key to IGLing. Understanding like what info they have, how they're reading the round, and then kind of calling around that.
Yeah, but I'm telling you that if you look at the bigger picture of like who we are as the EMEA,
Like their real name, Brandon Turner, Go Contact
you
Day.
need to think about the globals, because at the end of the day, at some point,
Could be their real name, could be also their gamer name.
we will win something again.
It's just how you like guarantee attention, you know?
This region's so hard done by guys.
I just want to send.
Like if someone says Sova in my ranked game, they say Sova, can you go A? There's a lower level of attention than if they say Zix, can you go A? Because it like pulls your attention 100% when somebody says your actual name.
Against Eternal Fire. On like a O2 fashion, doesn't.
Obviously you're trolling, so I'm explaining that for no reason, but
I wouldn't believe for them to make London. But
Maybe somebody found that interesting.
Of course.
See, you're telling me your London stakes for BBL rely on this match?
Not rely, but like I'm gonna.
That's what you said. That's what I heard.
If they say Anthony Gray, go A. Yeah, that would actually for sure get my attention.
To believe in them in week 3 and 4 and 5, and when we get further down, this is it. This is where they make or break for themselves, and it kind of starts off with a skirmish. As much as some players might not want to say, like, yeah, it's all about whether we win the skirmish, whether we really care about it or not. There is something to be said to at least having a bit of warm up, maybe having a little bit of a fun. So we had LaRock there go into the skirmish for himself. Who did he end up going up against?
Fabian, I believe.
Okay.
So
that TV is too far away from me. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's very far. It's very far. But I think that
it was a Neki.
Sorry, Neki.
Yes, Neki.
Yeah, LaRock should be favored in this matchup with Neki.
In the skirmish. Now we're down to
Wow. What a kill.
He can shoot.
Neki ain't our guy who's supposed to be out there fragging. He's rounding up the troops.
He's just having fun. Look at him. He's like,
They just showed a PCF graphic.
He just lose as well.
He did. No, LaRock won.
Oh, never mind. I was going to jump on that quick.
That's the world we live in. Maybe a win.
LaRock is, he's pretty good, to be fair. He is pretty good.
But not as good as all of Eternal Fire. Minnie, you're standing by.
Yeah, they're very good too.
I tried with Zix saying, so I dox all my teammates in pre-round, call their real name to call Strat. But they just freak out and not follow my calls.
No, I will save it for later. I'll save it for later.
I thought you were just about to like show that you
got. Oh my god, maps, guys, maps. It's a possibility, everybody.
Pearl split fracture.
Oh my god, Eternal Fire, you're so good. We're so gonna go to map 3. We are so gonna go to the first fracture of EMEA. That's where I want to end up today.
Dude, okay, how did we get to fracture?
Me and Kukuka have a similar like for fracture. I fuck with fracture. Me and fracture are dogs.
So last week, both teams banned Fracture, and we presumed it was going to be a game of chicken. A game of chicken on who's not going to ban it. And the interesting thing is that they just played chicken to the end, and then surprise Fracture at the end. So it might be the messiest Fracture game we've ever seen.
Was the one being like, oh, you're still going to leave the Fracture open? Let me see what you got.
Yeah. So it might be a messy game of Fracture, but I
want to see it so bad. You have no idea.
I just want to...
Okay.
Like the TV's so far away. I am too blind in
Super prediction.
What info are you
Who wins Pearl?
Yeah.
Actually, we should wait for comps, huh? We'll wait for comps. Okay, let's see. Let's see what these teams played last time. Eternal Fire, BBL.
Both teams coming in with good vetoes here. I like the chicken on the Fracture, and I like the fact that they're just banning their opponent's best map.
Pearl split fracture. So we've seen split from BBL. It's the classic comp. This was this pre or post nerf Waylay?
It just needs to, because the game of chicken that you're also.
I actually don't know. It might have been pre.
How often are you willing to do this? Yeah, we're in the earliest stages of stage 1, so maybe if you're gonna experiment at any point.
And this is basically useless for us.
Part of maybe BBL just getting too
we didn't see any of this.
Bridges here, and it's like that could also be their undoing to want to play a game of chicken against a new Eternal Fire?
It's not like they're not going to have anything prepared. Like they're going to be able to play this map. It's just interesting that last week they thought it was literally their worst map, or at least matchup-wise.
All in on Eternal Fire. Don't even need to see comps.
They're just like, yeah, we'll just see what happens. I do think a game of Fracture in the early stages where we're still figuring it out in this new meta will benefit Eternal Fire more as the team that.
Eternal Fire played Yoru solo on Pearl.
Is technically the
They're definitely not doing that, I'll tell you that.
Just because you're the underdog doesn't mean you can't win.
Yeah, they're 100% going to win.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, they're not doing that.
The way that they had to, and thank God that we managed to get both teams so we can get the final conclusion. We can say that this one counts as 10. So whomever wins today is the ultimate winner.
This is like
Man, I actually really like watching Eternal Fire play. Alright, yo, I'm going to run ads before the game start, just so we don't get it during the game. And then I'll do a prediction as soon as we see comps, okay?
That's it. It's going to be everything for you there. Do you truly, I know that you're all batting for Eternal Fire there, but is there a specific player? Because last week,
Imagine first Yoru game.
Showing up in a lot of different
We've seen it from
interviews or in the server himself. Is he the other one that you're going to be relying on Mini a bit more here in the series?
I think Izzy is someone
we've seen Yoru. Was it from Gen G?
To be on this team and then is now on foot, but now Izzy coming in. I think that he deserves VCT. I think he's a very good player. I'm surprised.
We did see it from Gen G.
And I think
Zing split it.
To start kind of matching Echo and doing those things with him.
I mean, we were speaking about.
Can you talk about why Phoenix has played so much on Pearl but nowhere else?
Players, Easy was one of the players who went to the with
Okay.
the full roster, the Turkish roster to go in.
Yeah, we can talk about it. So, Phoenix has a few conditions why it would be good. First, you need to have lanes that are easy to contact into, that are like kind of low range that you can pop flash. So for example, mid, you can easily get to doors, pop flash. That gives Phoenix value. Yoru as an agent, as an example, is able to flash from far, right? So you can actually do like flashes like this, but Phoenix isn't able to do the same long range kind of capability, right? So you kind of need this kind of low range effect on the flash. So the fact that you can like walk all the way here, pop flash, walk all the way here, pop flash, walk all the way here if you think they're off-angled, pop flash. Like, there's a lot of close range angles that are pretty good flash lines. But outside of that, the obvious one is that the orbs are both attacker-sided. Pretty easy to farm both. And then there's ways for you on defense, you know, throw molly here, or even deeper, perhaps. Try to beat a timing. And then be able to farm this orb safely as well. Just very, very good for overall. In terms of the geometry, you have a lot of angles you can contact into to be able to flash alongside easy orb farm. Easy orb farm. So is there a case for Phoenix on the new Breeze? There's some cases you could argue because of attack side being like kind of favored on these orbs. The B side orb is a little bit less favored, but you could make the case for it. I personally would not want to play Phoenix on Breeze. I just don't think it's very good. It's like almost too open. You benefit more from like the longer range flashes, right? I know Pipson was kind of bringing up like, you know, Phoenix benefits from like walls being in the game. It's like, I think it's an okay point. But I think it's mostly just the ability to like get close to space and then actually be able to pop flash through. Like regardless of wall. It could be easily a smoke as well.
Many moments for Eternal.
So some of those conditions do kind of add up in terms of Phoenix viability on Breeze, but it's not great. It's a bit too open of a map. Like you kind of benefit from more open flashes that are long range, like KO. Like imagine, for example, you're like flooding B and you want to flash through the wall to flood for your teammates. You would much rather have a KO on your team chucking flashes from far, right? Same thing with A. Defensively, KO just clears Phoenix. Breeze Phoenix can play A main pretty well, no? Yeah. But I do think that KO is just better. KO is just better.
My Turkish, definitely not there. Yet. But we were taking a look also at the Mavi.
I think the pop flash through the wall thing is like kind of fake, if I'm being honest. Because he said that Phoenix has good synergy with Neon. Because Neon has walls that Phoenix can flash through. It's like, is that really that real? Not really. You would argue then, based on that point, that KO does that job even better. Because KO can also throw supporting flashes that are like long range that matches Neon's pace better. Neon's gonna wall and then Phoenix has a wall to flash out of, but the Neon is so far past the angle, if Neon's scaling properly, that the Phoenix can never follow up. Like the pacing doesn't actually match. So you would argue that Neon Phoenix is actually a bad combo. Like the Phoenix has no way to support the Neon.
And I think it's also working fine. I think that it's a possibility. Can I not be excited for something?
They're almost like two standalone agents.
What I was going to ask you guys about, like when we see those maps, we've had our teams pick their preferences there, but are there going to be those new agents, the one that you guys were surprised about in our previous?
So therefore you should play Neon Phoenix Brimstone to give both stim. You play mix and you only stim the Phoenix so that the Phoenix can also have like sprint speed.
We might be reverting to
Our flash is anti-synergy with Fade Dog Util. What do you mean?
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense.
You mean like Fade Dog plus flash combo? Or you're saying that like the dog, like the near side happens and then you flash? I mean, you wouldn't really care, right? There would definitely be plus synergy because you have to shoot the dog. You have to shoot the dog, and that's what gives the flash value. Also, BBL playing double duelist, no flash. Nyanwele Sova.
This is a great win condition for their style. Like, they like to play aggressive. They like that death ball.
Open the poll, I'm betting. Fair. Fair play. Fair play.
On BBL's side, yeah, still
Who wins Pearl?
was something that I wasn't too impressed with last
Yep,
week, and
BBL.
can have a,
2-minute submission. Boom. Get your predictions in, guys. Get the predictions in. You're playing Neon Phoenix? Classic. I think it's just like people just kind of oversimplify it. It's like, I don't think it's necessarily a terrible combo. I would just argue that it's not a combo. Because you're not really picking these two because of their interactions together. You're picking it as standalone agents, giving comfort to your team. How do you feel about Fade Ashron split? No Omen blind off dog combo? I'm not a fan. Definitely not a fan. Update the title. Good comms. Thank you, Lon.
Finally, a majority. Let's go.
Is that why you've got that razor over there? Okay, well listen.
Very good comms, bro. Much appreciated.
Because this is a battle we've seen many times. At least the players very familiar with each other. But BBL never lose. I mean, have we got any reason to believe it will be different here today, boys?
I mean, I would put an asterisk on that. Again, a comment made last week was kind of like...
That's a W first message from Lon.
We come into this now. For me, BBL have to go back to the form we...
That's high impact. High impact play from you. Would you say Solo Sky is generally better than Solo Fade on split then? I think so, yeah. I do think so. Okay.
It all rides on him in my eyes.
I think on the other side as well, Eternal Fire.
A to B dart?
Very good.
There's just a street dart.
Super aggressive and right off the bat,
It is an A to B dart.
You're going to see this double duelist of Fabian and Izzy. Looking to try
Dart for B main control, drone out A. It's a full 50-50 on the side of Eternal Fire. They actually don't know if it's A or B. Good fight timing. Oh, they actually read the mid walk. Well done.
And they will be sent with Lover's Rock already out of the round.
The fact that Eternal Fire didn't have any player to jump spot B long kind of gave them a lot of space in this round and made it more 50-50, but bro, Eternal Fire has been so proactive. Look at this double walk. Double walk helps create the 3-man stack toward B. Perfect. Legit perfect. The only gap here is the art walk. You would argue that Cypher probably should have jump spotted here to make sure that it's not an art walk. Now that Neki goes late solo walk into the angle, it's kind of chalked around a little bit.
One on the other side. The firefights continue. Echo looking to try and re-aggress back into that corner. Instead, though, it's Izzy to find one, leaving Loiter alone.
I mean, they've recovered it, but damn, bro. That was pretty messed up mistake from Neki for sure.
If he had the spike, if he had the time, he'd be able to go back, but he just has
well done.
into the crosshairs. And Eternal Fire have their stuff.
Well done.
Great cleanup here. Honestly, BBL able to get themselves into a position to actually pressure towards backside. Fortunately, even with the reveal here, which should feel like a freebie.
How did you approach practicing gunfight mechanics in your teams? Mostly working with like pro players, so it's like I think the only like mechanics you really talk about is maybe movement and decision making. Decision making you couldn't even really argue as mechanics.
I think certainly as well, bigger picture wise, you look at a new
You barely ever really talk about aim. Increase game sound a bit? Okay.
A ton of pressure here. Fabian's actually going to find a bit. Neki to double down. Fabian again.
Got you.
Okay, they dealt with it.
Yeah.
They dealt with it. So what were you saying?
Oh, well, as I was saying, here to come into this matchup in particular with the history we have, this should be one for me that BBL just...
The history is interesting here.
I sense it. I sense it. They're going for a knife in round 2. It's an end zone flawless.
Well, there's that for me.
That's funny. That's actually funny.
That's what it was. Quiet down, guys.
Guys, come on.
Jeez.
That's actually funny.
But it is, I think one of the other topics that typically with a team like Eternal Fire you talk about is the amount of experience.
That is actually funny.
But honestly, with their first showing there, with their showing last week, I really don't feel like it's affected them. Like they were looking really good on the stage, and I think they did run out of steam towards the end of the series, but all in all, those first 2 maps, they looked incredibly solid.
I mean, Eternal Fire definitely did impress last time we watched. I think that, like I said, the strategy stuff was kind of like the biggest issue there for sure. Defense getting the pistol is pretty big. Did they budget for op? They can buy an op if they really want it, Eternal Fire, but people will have to be like low util to be able to afford it. They might have overbought low-key.
They're bailed out. And it's not like they have a ton of space either. It is currently being filled in by Kreven, who's walking up on mid. And
Triple swing is nice, bro.
Is wide open.
Spectre, yeah.
Eternal Fire does so much well.
Now we'll allow Eternal Fire to fill back in that
rotate
space.
Heavy toward B, re-clear it together with their bodies. Pretty fire, bro.
Into the 3v4, leaving Rose behind to try to catch this play out a door or play that late flank.
Would love to see Neki kind of stay in this section and then go for this late round as his rotate instead of going through here. Like this is just worse than this. Imagine Sova went on this timing instead.
Luckily, it means they can clear all of that flank and loiter up top. It's going to be able to keep things in an advantage only for the moment, though. Leaving 2 standing versus Rose. He's been phenomenal in these clutch situations. The problem, though...
What?
Yeah, he's got to use a dart. No, it's too late. Way too late. He thought that he was being faked out by the tap, but not faked out at all.
Well, he got him.
That would have been cool 15 seconds ago.
Yeah, it would have been fantastic a little earlier on.
That's okay.
Not even considering the dart at the timing you would expect it, right? Confirm the first tap, get them off that initial half defuse, maybe even isolate a player outside that smoke, but really bizarre. Rose, somebody who's traditionally very cool under pressure here. Yeah, questions being asked from the coach booth for sure. Total misplay in my eyes.
You talking about getting in their heads for BBL.
Yeah, the coach is screaming.
Wasn't affecting them there.
Bro, you know what's funny about this always, by the way, is that like they're gonna go back and watch this VOD. Rose is gonna be watching the VOD, seeing his clutch, and then he's gonna see his coach screaming. It's just so funny, isn't it? Just peak comedy, actually.
For the range fight, that yes, Rose will win, but
Rose ran out of that corner with a shock dart. He was just trying to kill the guy in the corner, ran out with his bow and arrow, swapped to his gun, still gets the kill.
Way more keen to use utility this time.
Yeah.
Lessons being learned. We love to see that.
Fly.
Either that or he is on a 15-second delay.
I will say Rose.
And the last shot by Onaz,
Rose is a funny player, I won't lie.
an upgrade for him as well.
Rose reminds me so much of Boosty. It's so funny.
Still on the same judge.
It's like he has some crazy high impact rounds, but then he also just has some rounds like what is he doing here? Rose is the hero gun in this round. He peeks outdoors with a shock dart, then pulls out his hero rifle to shoot. Name one high impact round from Rose. Watch the last series from BBL. Every single Rose, the reason they won that match is off of Rose. Almost entirely.
Down. BBL, I mean, you cannot even scratch your head at why they're calling a timeout. There's been a lot of little mistakes there early on. And I think it's very important.
Watch this entire series and tell me that Rose isn't the only reason they ended up winning. Which is crazy to say, to be honest.
I kind of wanted to bring it back to last week, though, Mike. It's like with the way that
I've always hated when hero rifles aren't given to the star duelist. I agree. You should have like almost, in my opinion, every team should know who their best contacting player is. Like who has the best slow clear, who has the best crosshair placement. And that player should be given the rifle. That player should be given the rifle on the hero rifle rounds. Unless you have a set strat that you want to go fast, then it should be the duelist.
A little complacent in terms of the approach here. Yeah, we're going to be fine walking into this, and it was like, oh crap.
I remember it's Rose being the first dead on split defense every other round.
We can't find comfortable entries to site.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like Rose is like a kind of funny player.
Value in terms of kills and numbers.
Has generally pretty good macro overall.
Early on from BBL that worked for them.
It was all about structure. It was all about.
But man, does he have some funny individual moments.
On top of that, but that's what they really struggled with. Fabian gets a freebie.
This again, Lloyd is on the corner in Astral form. They were so focused on the players further back, but indeed, way more defenders there than was expected. Now you've seen the majority of their force
Eternal Fires.
on B long, pushed up. The response naturally cover this ground.
I definitely rate Eternal Fire pretty high in terms of like their ability to upset.
That's the thing. He's got his Nightfall ready.
They have a lot of talent, man. Crazy amount of talent.
That he can at least delay this take or just set them up for a wonderful retake.
They've been so proactive on this defense.
Bold investment to put it a little early here when bodies aren't in position. But still catches one.
Oh, anything more would have to be a miracle, but it's now going to look towards that run it back.
Where's the spike going?
First player in. Yeah, spike yet to be planted. Naturally, this run it back is going to get nothing. They're just hiding. They're waiting.
He sees both on the ult.
I mean, Eternal Fire aren't feeling the pressure. They've got them boxed in. Echo gets one
Whoa.
for free. And now, yeah, they'll bail out, but what are you going to do over there? You can't plant the spike there.
Echo just keeps dueling.
Back out, leaves Rose low, and now down in the ground, in the dirt. And that's
Wow.
where the hopes of BBL rest.
Echo for sure after the first should tuck.
Better afterwards, Eternal Fire, 5.
The opponents have to come plant, right?
Well, this isn't the
Yeah, that doesn't really have a reason to force that duel.
Sure, I think Eternal Fire can trade blows with BBL. They can step into this ring without fear, but dominance?
Do you know what it is?
That wasn't on the cards.
LaRock's waiting for someone to stand up, because that's what he said, right?
This is BBL's map pick too, no?
They're planted. They're planted. Actually, I thought Fabian was going to get up.
Oh, wait, no, I know this one. I know this one. It's been a quiet start for LaRock as well, so we're waiting to see that double duelist, that individual brilliance that did feel a little bit more reliant. And then
Echo's
you've just got
swinging with an op, man.
Yeah, you got your
So-
Cypher op player kicking things off.
Cypher
He's
up.
not going to go through this, surely. The stun will stop him, slow him, but the ult still follows through. Fabian and Izzy, they found two. It's Rose trying to carry this mantle forward for the squad. Already a man down, and from bad to worse. Loida, you talked about it, Mike, relying on him in the mid-round. Well, he will not pull anybody back into this fight. Rose needs an ace. Or it's
Would you rather have a solo Sova or solo Fade on this map? I think if you're gonna play Neon and Waylay,
Nice shot by Rose.
you should play Sova.
I'm not yet.
It matches the pace better.
The jump up timing was a little
It matches the pace better.
That made me nervous, but Orda's quick enough. And
Yeah, for shooting, yeah.
as you look at these two teams,
I mean, we definitely learned last week. I mean, this is our second time watching Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
Like we come out
And they definitely have some shooters, bro. They definitely have some shooters. Very aggressive team. Rose more kills than the rest of the team combined.
What have we got to lose? Let's keep on pushing.
They are insanely proactive, yeah. This has been a fucking masterclass of a defense half, for sure.
Look across the stage and bro's just emoting on me from his chair.
A lot of ults on the side of BBL for round 8. I don't think they'll use any of them here, unless the round starts looking good.
I mean, in terms of the beginnings we were hoping for, it's certainly not it, but you expect BBL to have at least the fact that they're falling flat on their face.
I haven't
this,
done
like,
as
that's what's most
6-7
shocking.
emote
If
yet.
everything was coming down to clutches, and you say fair enough.
Hopefully the
We've seen
meme dies
individuals
before I
on
end
fire
up
are
making the emote.
definitely up there, but as you said, Mike, structure has been how BBL have found their way here.
Most of his kills haven't been
Back
impact
of a
though, at
very
least from what I
strong
remember.
Yoru, like playing to the strengths of the
I
meta.
don't really recall.
That is missing right now. Oda's
Well, it's hard to have any eco or have any impact kills if you're down 0-6.
The weapon retrieved the judge, but a chance to use it right there.
Man.
That's a big pick.
That's this one. Echo's going to go forward again.
Man, Echo is so aggro, bro.
Just Fabian and Izzy left.
Man, Echo is so unserious for that, no?
I've witnessed a few of these.
He's actually so unserious for that. Phoenix Flash feels unreliable for pushing op back though. Yeah, for sure. I mean, probably lean more into the wall for those kinds of cases.
But you're kind of looking at Izzy now, like, and unless someone gives him an angle, this is going to be so difficult.
Please don't give
just
him an
trying
angle.
to defend versus the taps.
Oh my god, that was some pretty unclean movement, I won't lie. There's no way. Izzy's about to do it.
Digs out with the grab while still in place. Rose, I think he knows he's got the Hunter's Fury, so Izzy's just looking to try and hunt him down. Will do just that, the last man alive, but that time is seemingly too far gone, even still too close.
That's a lot of damage.
It is a round for BBL.
Reset the money.
I mean, you can at
A
least
lot of
give them the
damage.
caveat that for the weaker weapons,
Could be
sure,
worse.
can spiral in the
Could be worse.
plan and so on like that, but you really wanted to think this would be the dominant round for them, the resurgence, the bounce back, but
That's
they
actually
almost got
crazy from
diffed
Izzy.
by Izzy.
Where is he? Where'd he go? Any call out?
Okay.
No, but he's standing. He's allowed to stand up. Is the
I'm just more, is that the round you
still
stand up in?
Still seated, yeah.
You think Izzy's going to look at you stand up and go, oh yeah, he got me. Like, he just almost decimated the whole roster.
It's been a rough start for Kraven and Lovers Rock as well. Kraven.
I mean, the thing is, we've talked about this a lot with Pearl, bro. Pearl is so defense-sided, it's kind of disgusting. A lot of teams don't really understand the approach for Pearl attack. Or for Pearl attack. Another pick on the Astra, start of round. We're seeing another street ult. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it is money. Wow!
Okay! A crazy shot coming out of Izzy! And now Echo as well! What is this team made of?
Everything landing.
Oh my fucking god, chat. Oh my fucking god, man.
My up doesn't work like that. And it's not pretty from Rose, but again, how many times now?
They're up!
And now they lose every round.
Now
from
it's,
it.
now it's 13-7.
It's 13. You've activated my trap card.
I can't believe he just no-scoped him, bro.
And again, we talk about confidence for the Eternal Fire squad coming in.
I mean, you guys have to agree, that's just full luck. This no-scope is full luck.
You can see the mental, even in the
Man, the momentum feels crazy, though, no?
For BBL.
And what's concerning is that first timeout was almost the crack of the whip, right? Yeah. And it's not taken.
Okay, is this not a timeout, though? Low-key? High-key. Timeout next round, for sure. Timeout round 10, for sure.
Which is just going to hurt that loss bonus and put BBL in a spot where, again, it's a mixed bag buy. This is where they've looked best, I suppose.
I think that the scariest thing for me is this is BBL's map choice.
Yeah.
The next map is the one that, well, Olf was winning with stand-ins.
How long have we had this Rose Sovalt? We didn't really get to use it.
Maybe the series is starting to flip, but it's a long, long way to go. Okay.
Last round we had a Waylay ult that was supposed to be money, to be honest.
Will take down the ult Hunter's Fury.
We're ulting on the eco round now.
But the spike's been dropped on the desk, and actually the Hunter's Fury's found next to nothing. Now Fabian already looking to retake space. They've even got the planted. But well, one man standing.
I'm not gonna lie, BBL looked really bad. BBL looked really bad last week.
Not bad.
That was hilarious from Fabian. The wall goes down. He just looks at the floor, throws a flash, and his body's left when he looks up.
Eternal Fire's hardcore outclassing.
Thanos snapped them, but another timeout, round 10. We haven't even gotten to the second half, and BBL, the squad who are favorites.
We can see them come back, though. We can definitely see them come back, though. Pearl is, dude, I'm telling you, 3 is enough. 3 is enough on Pearl. It can be. 3 can be enough for Pearl.
Tested on, right? Series by series. Sure, a few closer ones in Santiago, but
Get the defense pistol, getting the operator up.
Shutout. So in terms of coming up with some sort of solution, these are the ones you're sort of worried about in terms of the situation.
I think the story can be told. If
God told me not to gamble, and I didn't listen.
You haven't seen them in this meta. You haven't seen them in this stage. You just have to know that Rose currently has 11 kills, and Lovers Rock has 1. And I think that kind of... I don't think I've ever seen that happen before.
The better way to put it is Rose has 11 kills, and the rest of the team has...
Does it feel like you have to get in BBL's face? It seems all their success was against the static, slow EMEA teams. But I think that in general, like, if a team plays defense poorly and doesn't ever, like, get proactive, then you can kind of work them a lot harder. It's a lot harder to play on attack if a team is actually being disruptive and moving around the map. That's kind of exactly what Eternal Fire is doing, bro. Think about all of these angles that Eternal Fire has like kind of caught them off guard around mid, killed their smokes for free, did like a 4B round, did a 4A round, going into a 3A round right now. They've been just insanely proactive.
We'll get him in the next one. I do like that about them, though.
The read off the timeout is wrong. They did do a tether plus molly combo here.
It's not looking good.
Try to like call the A fight, kill them. Instead, they get an orb for free. So, well, I guess not an orb for free necessarily because they use util, but deep info gained, deep line gained on the side of A. This would be a pretty easy duel for the Cypher. So Kreven should take this duel. Obviously, it's just going to be a player that's jiggling. Kill opportunity for Kreven. Doesn't get it though. Space given or risk taken? Dog and look to join the fight. I like it, bro. He has to take his time.
The grab while keeping Larocque out as he swings in. It's a bit of a messy fight for both, but he'll get there in the end, and so will Loida. That space taken towards the B side.
They know it's two here.
Can pounce on it. Only one player here. It's Ordaz, a rifle, and he's completely surrounded. This is definitely pointing towards BBL finding their second.
There would need to be mistakes.
Barring something crazy, right?
Yeah,
oh, fuck.
They've seen him, though. They know where he is. He's revealed. It's a solo fight, though. Again, Larocque a little bit ahead of the curve. But
Nice
Rose
trade,
is there to
honestly.
things out.
Spacing was a little off, but found a way to make it work.
Honestly, Izzy's been using that sniper like a shotgun.
Bro, Lovers Rock and Larocque have been really struggling to get value. Last 2 matches now. Larocque had a pretty nice play in art this round, but
Lookabouts now, and if he does, it's going to be the op waiting for him. Shoulder peeking the angle for now. Just spotting that they're not close on the side, ready for the long players.
Nice shot. Nice shot by Kreven.
That leaves Izzy in what should be an impossible situation with an op and a 1v3 time against him. He's just got to get out and save that. Oh, he's got other ideas. What?
Fair.
That about sums up the approach to this series in general, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, I thought I understood what was going on there when he went backwards, but...
Yeah, I think we've got to upgrade from quite aggressive to ridiculously aggressive. Yeah,
never back down.
Never what?
maybe the Euro nerf hurts Lovers Rock pretty hard. Yeah, I mean...
On your feet? No. He gets the shorty out, fires one shot, and then goes...
They need to make shorty free.
Yeah. Oh, that's when they're back. Yeah.
That's a based take for sure.
Quite understandably.
Extremely based take.
10, man. I just
Intentional light armor on the side of BBL.
Keep looking after every round. And again, it's another round previously where they struggle on that first initial step in terms of finding
Intentional light armor
they fall totally short.
when it's round 11.
Oh, okay. Good for the second, because Reuter's still walking forward on that.
When you're 8-2.
I don't need cover.
How could he have known there was an op there?
That's true. That's a good point, actually. They always say you should always...
Loida has died again, by the way.
Missed the second time.
That could have been a
decoy. Also, is he double swinging out the smoke? Okay.
It is a little aggressive, but... Who's surprised after the last round? Now stuck behind the box. That's spam.
Izzy's here, by the way.
Has he not been hit? He hasn't been hit. Finally, a shot lands, and Fabian fires right back. A triple for the man who was dead to rights. And now Kreven, he's got the whole squad to take down BBL, falling way behind. And this is their map pick. We said it already, but as the rounds go on, it's becoming increasingly hard to believe. Can we check what
This is a kind of a tough watch, though.
Are we sure?
Kind of a tough watch.
What's happening?
I mean, pretty fun watch, honestly, if you're an Eternal Fire fan.
Is he get both of his kills? They're on polar opposite sides of the map. It's almost like he's playing that Yoru and is able to TP over. He was working as a support system as well for Fabian, but Fabian did not need it. And again, you go into this game after everything we've saw through kickoff, through Masters, and go, okay, we got a double.
We're shaky on Izzy coming in. Bro, Izzy has looked fucking incredible.
Has a combined 6 kills. The other
Izzy has looked incredible, bro.
T5, and it's Izzy and Fabian. Would you have seen that coming?
Bro, when I was watching his Neon on Bind,
This is just, this is hard team defense.
the amount of value he got,
Yeah.
how much util he burned, it's fucking incredible. Alright, 3-walk insta, gets deep value, but we don't have info of the mains. I feel like a jump spot from the Astra is important. You get smoked off here. You kind of wish that you had started with some level of aggression in the round to get a read. They are going to have a 5-man flood here, though. 5-man flood retake, gets full stuffed. He got a kill with the molly, bro.
He's come out with 2 off the ult that was only halfway when he started moving. Larocque is going to be able to survive on 1 kill alone, and now it's all down to Kreven. 1v4.
They have another player in the org who plays the same thing and has absurd stats. I see. Izzy's been incredible, though.
I think I didn't wake up this
From
morning.
the two matches that I've watched of Eternal Fire, my only like big concern with Eternal Fire is like their game plan on some maps.
You would be, wouldn't you?
They had some like really fucked up details on Bind.
Frankly,
Like some really bad details on Bind.
from Eternal Fire, and it's the C's, it's Rose caught in the hot hands. That's what leads
Rose is in tether Molly.
chaos on the server.
In tether
And you
Molly,
can
just
see
throwing a
Eternal
shock
Fire,
dart.
They are using this energy to their advantage. They're getting in BBL's face.
Do EMEA finally have a good Pearl team?
Let's see how the second half
So far, I mean, defense Pearl is one beast, but attack Pearl is another. You know what I mean? Defense Pearl is like a pretty easy approach. They were definitely very proactive and gambly, found a lot of info and a lot of advantage. Nice to see. But we'll see from the attack. If Eternal Fire does win the attack pistol, then it's full chalked. BBL doesn't even have a chance to win. But if BBL wins defense pistol and they're able to get a third round op, I feel like it's definitely very doable, this comeback. But if BBL do the funny where they buy like anti-bonus guns like Spectre and Bonus and all of this other stuff and allows EF to get to 11, I think that's pretty whack. They should do like an FPX style buy if they want to like save bread. Like ghosts on the people that want to buy utility or ghost or sheriff, and then the rest do rifles. I feel like that's probably the best approach when you're down 10-2. We had this scenario come up recently, but it was an 11-1 game. I feel like 10-2 and 11-1, those are the scenarios. If you lose pistol, you just, or if you win pistol, you have to change your buy so that you can get the op out. Pretty important.
Even that, I don't it's the
3 sheriff, 2 marshal? Nah. Nah, I don't think that's very good. If that's a serious take.
I feel like this is a head scratch.
Yeah, and obviously this being BBL's map pick.
I think you should just forego it. Just go straight to the rifles. We'll see. BBL needs this. They need this for sure. Or else it is full chalked.
They're being dictated to in map 1. Split now becomes, yeah.
Also,
we're going to see a lot of A main control. A to B on Phoenix. Have him die in both rounds, first and second. You will always have ult for the swing round.
Master of a few, seemingly.
That's the cool thing about this roster, though, is like we came into the year going like, Echo.
Looks like they're instead inserting Phoenix.
Is it going to work out?
Do we like the insert on Phoenix?
Like, even when they were playing
It's
with
okay.
Stamps, this guy was like putting up
A lot of teams do this, and honestly, like if you think about it macro-wise, it doesn't make the most sense. You're taking the A space saying, hey guys, we want to go A. But then you go back through mid with no pressure on street. And then you just split A. So there's going to always be 4 people here. They don't even pump fake it when the Cypher gets timing. If you have an advanced position like this, and a player here, you want to pump fake all of this. Just throw the util and don't scale. Once this timing's found, just throw util, do not scale. Echo could have had freebies this round. It could have been a completely different round. Imagine these art players never scaled. Imagine the main player never scaled. They just throw like all the util. Echo gets a backstab, they slow it down. That's how you make this round S tier. Echo needs to be vocal on his lurk, yeah. Guys, I have timing. Chill, chill, chill. Just pump, just pump. Something like that needs to come out, or else your IGL would never know that this happened, you know? I do agree. Okay, the buy is... Look at this anti-bonus buy.
Echo at least trades out here.
I think that one Marshall is fine. They should buy rifles. They should be optimizing trying to win third. In my opinion. Getting 11 or like enemy on 11 is still doable, but you don't want to like really set yourself up to that. I think for 10-2s you have to be more greedy.
Success there, but
I guess in this case 10-3s, but
timing style round to have any chance here. Now that they come to basically open combat with much better armed opponents.
Kraven in his element.
Nice.
Give him his setup. Not sure about that one. Okay.
So much damage, bro.
That is already way more damage, but
Not a clean kill as well.
shot dart out. That one did land.
Bro, Rose low-key could have been hard swung there during shock.
Well, it came up against 5. Was there a single pistol upgraded? 5 classics, right?
No, 5 classics.
And it's a 2v1 in the
Fabian
end.
is looking over to see Laroc's reaction mid-round.
Just 1 point away.
That's actually funny.
An ultimate here in the first 5.
Some really good damage. That was winnable? Yeah, it was for sure.
Him having a second life and being able to run it.
Rose is like always insta-pulling out shocks.
Round?
Nah. First rifle round as well? Yeah,
I love this, by the way. I love this. I actually love this.
One of them seems
At a certain point, is there any value in teams trying harder to make your work?
I love it. It's the best counter.
Oh, early aggression.
Yeah.
4 players taking A main.
For some of these teams, yeah, probably.
I don't think they heard too much.
You help me understand the RPS of movement decisions so much. Thank you for the analysis. No worries, bro.
So they're still just sat back waiting, hoping to catch aggression, but wrong place, wrong time. It's curious if BBL don't keep deep control here. What do you think about it? Like, look at this position they've fallen back to. There was 4 players early to take.
Do they even hear each other with white noise? Yeah.
Right back on site.
Oh, do you mean, oh, like the enemy like standing up and yapping? No. No.
Here as well. Necky's found
Maybe they can like read your lips unintentionally.
Look at where that's happened as well. All the way deep on the B site.
Yo, headshot.
That's decent, but I don't think it
He headshot him with the fucking relay bolt.
swinging into the blender. And to be fair to Eternal,
Walk around glitch. Claims another victim.
Just constant pushing all the way through. This was a
Oh no, Lover's Rock's body got
I
shot.
don't think I've ever seen a Phoenix ult go through there.
Did you catch that there where Echo gets the kill on Lover's Rock and he fired a few more bullets than I think he needed to.
He was just checking.
Just double check, yeah. He went prone. He could have prone, so just double, yeah. Better safe than sorry. Nice shot. But still so much more work to be done for Lloyd. He's going to need to get into a 1v1 for me to believe.
He pied.
Eternal Fire immediately, mostly back off.
It's a good calm. Good comms, Panda.
He's feeling confident, and he should be. A 3K for Echo.
Imagine pieing and then your body gets
We
shot.
don't see it, but he is spamming all of his bullets into the
Shit.
spike. Like, he's just spamming random things at this point. That's where the camera's going to go, right? So he knows they can see.
Oh, the running back literally tried.
Okay, dude. I didn't even check. Did we budget for up or no? Is this comeback possible or no?
Seen anyone use that ult
just to fizzle out.
But again, for Fabian, it's like you're gonna get that ult back so
FF.
quickly. At least one orb is normally fairly easy to.
Another one here. He's
contain.
halfway back.
Yeah. And with how he's playing.
FF, our 4th round. Even though we won defense pistol, it doesn't have an operator.
Financial struggles.
It has a Bucky instead.
Bucky in hand for him. Rifles elsewhere. Only the neural theft available here for BBL. Good catch here potentially with Struck Dart.
So within our economy, we budget for an anti-bonus. Or we budget to not get...
Just in case.
Basically, we budgeted to get the 2nd round win.
So easy to forget.
So we don't get ecoed.
His 2nd game in the league.
Yeah.
But then we can't win like the round after, and then we don't budget for a 4th round off.
It was fantastic.
The economy was just insanely mismanaged. So insanely mismanaged.
That game from Eternal Fire, especially the first 2 maps.
Probably should have won.
Yeah,
Other than
could have
Lotus.
been 2-0, yeah. But when it comes to this match, it still didn't make me confident enough that I'd say, like, oh, they've got a good shot at taking it against BBL. It felt like maybe catching their opponents in a bad day last week, but this is completely, making me completely rethink it. Again, if this was their map, I'd still be like, well, obviously they came in super ready, but BBL came in confident in this match.
I will be a good, godly man and never gamble again after this game.
For that confidence to exist. Nice
Yeah, we'll see about that.
to find one, but they're still behind. They need a big play, and Lloyd is going to try to beat that play.
BBL found the equalizers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bro, I'm not going to lie. Loida is a miracle worker. A silent miracle worker for this team. Everybody always talks about LaRock, Lover's Rock.
Issue being the money on the other side, and there's a very, very.
Do you guys remember Loida's game against Energy?
11 rounds. But looking at that, I mean, one away from the divide for BBL. That's about it in terms of positives to build upon.
But that's the thing. Like, I think the Kraven step.
Because he had like, in that one split game alone,
I think he was on 3 kills.
he had like, what, like 4 insane rounds back to back to back to back?
performing incredibly well. And I want to see if that can continue, but I don't want to put parity to the last series, but we've obviously seen the same maps. It just feels like it's already too far gone. Like I'm looking at Eternal Fire and going, is there going to be...
Six Loida has the best tweet of all time? What is it?
Gets a couple of kills. Yeah, he's been feeling it the whole game, so I don't see why not.
I certainly agree, especially with, I guess in terms of...
Chill, bro. You need to be able to speak for at least one more map. I'm gonna be honest. I don't watch them too often. I don't watch BBL too often, but
it's interesting that
I do remember that one.
Called here. I feel like most coaches will give that little bit more slack to the team to try to pull themselves back in with this kind of a lead. And
yeah, you don't worry. Just
Big Z, I won't have money to gamble with after this game.
Early, probably the next one's going to be kept.
That's unlucky, bro.
Like 11-9. It's like, all right, last chance, boys. That gap's about to close. But really, I'm not feeling worried from what we've seen so far.
Oh, I see, FaZe.
Even in the previous round, BBL
I thought he was talking about my comments toward Loida. I was like, wait a sec.
While you star for the stun, and he ends up
I was like, shit, was Loida only good on one map? I'm just misremembering.
Every round, from what we've seen so far, absolutely not. And the idea
I mean, 511 is doable, kind of. I think they really fucked their economy, but they've accidentally recovered it.
Even with those weaknesses, hell, they did it with class.
Winning that round fixed their problem.
So far, I'm looking at Izzy with the judge as well. That's enough to strike fear. But early presence.
Echo, very early timing. Krevin gave away a lot of audio here.
Echo's position away, so it's not like he's going to manage to sneak through like he has before, but Izzy's got a lot of ground.
Oh my god, connecting onto Rose there. 11 HP. That's not necessarily, don't know how
no way, Phoenix takes his first timing. Yo.
Good, but Fabian's got all the way back through again.
Oh, the jumper. Oh, we almost cursed by it last time. This time he's been caught. That's unlucky. The solid find by Loiter at least.
Complete silence on the map takes first timing through sewer.
It just feels like the amount of space
that is
Eternal Fire are able to
a crazy decision.
A couple of moments in this round, it felt like it wasn't known and had to be found.
Look at the push-up. BBL have taken full control of B long, and the spike is just
deep B space found.
Right through the space that's left wide open.
They're not really gonna know that it's B though until this bomb comes.
All to try to deal with this A play where
and they actually are getting worked.
the spike goes down. They have to kill Echo.
Echo gets value. He almost killed two. There's no way. Rose is not.
And now another one. Advantage to the attacker side through massive misplays, and BBL now they've got to brawl their way back in. At least Laroc's there for the first.
Oh, now that judge becomes ever more deadly. Okay, no, they might just stick it right in front of their nose. Somebody needs to get on this. How has that happened? It's just the same as what we saw earlier. With just thinking that they had more time. And while they killed them all. But seconds after that clock is gone, BBL have really snuck that one out of nowhere.
I mean,
bro, there has been some funny rounds today.
I mean, you could create some sort of distraction.
There's been some really funny rounds today.
What the plan was exactly there.
Fucking hell. Honestly, overall though, this game is like pretty high quality still from Eternal Fire. Even like BBL's decision from Laroc to like push deep out B gave them a crazy amount of info to stack A in the round. Eternal Fire just found the gap through Street. Straight A is usually a hard strat to run. With Phoenix ult, makes it a little bit better. Would have liked to see Neon actually like take the space with Phoenix ult, but
he's been able to dodge and die.
Whoa!
He continues his push. He had to take his gun out of his back pocket, then somehow still hits the shot. Lovers Rock's nightmare continues.
Izzy had nice movement there, no?
That might have just been his moment. He was given opportunity.
Izzy is going crazy, man.
Izzy had nice movement.
Slip into just weird positions that just totally unexpected here. Absolutely runs away with this one.
Did they buff Neon with a
dude, Fabian's kill there is insane too. Did you guys see that kill from Fabian?
You know the
bro, he had like 2 milliseconds to kill that guy default. Insta flicks him and insta dies. What the hell?
Talking about this composition, he takes all the space alongside him and then can backstab just like that. Beautifully done. An oversight from BBL.
The
But,
C's
oh,
again.
the C's Molly! He's done it again!
The C's Molly has gotten them how many kills?
Absolutely decimating these guys with free
This feels like,
utility.
what,
And a little
3?
help from his friend. That is disgusting.
I don't even know if we can get this stat, but what's the most Phoenix mollies we've had in a game? It has to be this.
Whoa, money ult.
Another. Now he's stunned. Now
Tank
he's
util.
dead to Rice.
No.
Surely. Up close.
GG.
My God!
He comes out of it smelling of roses. It's only one left. The garden's about to eat them all, only leaving Loiter.
I think it was Asher Stun, not C's. It was a combo.
Like, even just look at his
It was combo, Onu.
spike down.
It was all of it. It was the stun, the C's, and the Molly.
Of course he's gonna push him. Why wouldn't he? 21 and
The thing is, right, you die so fast to Phoenix Molly that if you're in tether and you don't hear it, you might just step into the Molly and insta-die. Damn, bro. Been saying, Eternal Fire, Dark Horse, bro. Crazy Dark Horse.
Let's send this down to the sideline interview where Nat
Starting attack Pearl is not fun.
I don't even know
Nope,
where to start.
not fun.
Taz, you might have to explain it to me. This isn't your map pick. This was BBL's, and you guys come in the first half, 10 rounds, and it feels like it just didn't really stop from there. What did you guys have for breakfast or for dinner?
We didn't eat too much, but we know they will pick Pearl, and we train Pearl so much this week. I mean, we train all maps, all 3 maps. I think we're gonna win this time.
So you think, like, with this veto, you were ready for... This was the perfect veto for you, starting off with Pearl?
Yeah, it's perfect for us. I think we're gonna easily win.
Okay, 2-1.
Yeah, 2-0.
All right, love it. 2-0, that confidence there. That practice coming out. You guys having a phenomenal map number 1. We'll see if it does continue, if that 2-0 happens just after this break.
Zix, today I started with 50.5k. I currently have 46.2. That's crazy, FaZe. That is crazy, bro. Bro, and we thought that Larock was loud. Wait, what? Yeah, that's actually good editing now. That's actually comedy. That's actually comedy.
Hey! Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Yeah, people are for sure gonna just say come back to replace Lover's Rock. They're gonna say it. I don't really have an opinion because I haven't watched much of Comeback, but wonder what happened, bro. Wonder what happened. Must have been some internal conflict for sure. But also, like, I will say, on the side of Heretics, when did they make this change? Let's see. On the side of Heretics, they obviously played kickoff. But this was obviously a change after Champs, right? Moved on from Miniboo. What a bad time to move on from Miniboo, no? You go straight into a Neon meta. You lose your hard entry selfless duelist when you're playing a double duelist meta. It's got to be like the most unlucky roster move of all time, no? Because to my knowledge, I don't really know Comeback as a player, but based on what people have told me, Comeback is more of a like slow play opper style. Am I right in that or no? He's definitely an opper, I know that. And based on that metric alone, like, both are op merchants. I see. He likes playing Chamber second entry jet. Remember Comeback playing a ton of Neon? I see. Yeah, I don't know much about Comeback, to be honest. Yeah, seems like he played a lot of Jet and Neon. For Heretics, though, losing Minibu, the selfless duelist, that was kind of like setting up the rest of the team. Apparently, you just can't speak very much English, so there was communication problems. I see. I mean, that is probably one of the toughest challenges to EMEA, right? It's not a little bit... It's a little unfortunate if you just don't know English. It's just going to be harder for you to join teams. That would never really be a problem in North America. Like, unless, you know, like, Brazilian player was wanted for, like, an NA team, but... I guess that same issue kind of happens with APAC as well. And a little bit with China. It is kind of interesting. These international leagues kind of reinforce the idea that people need to know English. English is like a really important language, huh? Let's see.
We stress out probably. Our game plan was not good for this match against Phoenix especially. They prepared good and our duelists didn't start well and that's why we lost basically.
Fuck me, we got...
A solemn vibe in the BBL camp right now with
Bro, it's like a funeral in there.
Their map pick not going the way they wanted.
Fucking hell.
Also, I would say just the first half all in all, and some of the keys Kukuku you thought
Jesus.
would have benefited BBL were not really there.
I feel like as a coach, you have to have blind confidence and just like radiate only positivity. If you're gonna get upset at the team for like needing, you know, like to be like a motivator in that sense, like you guys like get fucking angry, like we played like shit, something like that, and like that's how your team kind of like functions. That can be kind of valid, but I feel like being like being super muted like that can never be good. Can never be good as like the head of the team. Obviously, he's just answering a question, so we're not seeing the back end, like his conversation with the players. But it's an important facet of coaching is embodying like the. You have to kind of embody the energy that you want the players to have. I'm generally a super confident, positive guy, so I just try to embody that always.
And I do wonder, we're hearing the BBL coaches.
If we lose a map, I'm just like, bro, fuck it. Who cares about this map?
What was it about this Phoenix that caught them so?
And then just refocus on the next game plan. You can be angry, but you need to be loud, yeah. You need to have like, you need to speak with your chest, like perma. That was like, I mean, obviously, once again, he's answering a question. We don't know how he's interfacing with the team. But
I think that
not necessarily a good sign for sure.
Thing that they were doing on other maps on the attack now shined from the defense on Pearl.
Yeah, I think one thing to note is that on the defense is where we saw them come out of the gates fighting, and it was a very dynamic.
I really liked this defense, man.
Death bally style, they were stacking areas and getting those opening picks consistently, and I think it's a really good way to play the Phoenix.
You have to realize though,
because you don't have that Euro anymore.
When you play this style of Eternal Fire, if you're not getting kind of like lucky on your reads.
So I think stacking up a little bit more is a really good way.
If you're not getting lucky on your reads and the enemy team is actually playing fast, you do kind of get owned accidentally. But BBL is a slow team, so the proactivity is welcome. Proactivity against these slow playing attack teams, it's so easy to play. High key. Because like even if you were 4B, they're not a fast react team, BBL. They're not going to like take your A insta. They're gonna like walk the space, be cautious. Gives you enough time to rotate back A off your B info.
No, Simini, this is where you get it all wrong. What did I want today?
Love is fracture.
Exactly.
Oh
exactly.
Gosh, bro, you're so 400 IQ.
Listen, they needed to warm up. Split is always a good and fun map. Lovers Rock didn't find his settings. Listen.
But surely if it was language barrier, they wouldn't change the roster now.
Yeah,
said Kuzinata in YouTube chat.
The way on unfit,
probably a
but
pretty fair
seriously, for
take.
Eternal Fire, I think it's
Thinking
a
it had
lot
to be
about
more
them
than
that
just
they're able to make
language.
that style work from the
Language
defense,
barrier.
and then you also have the coach on the other side being like, yep,
But who
that
knows?
was definitely too much.
B-Rook's
So,
15 stream streak. That's a massive W, bro. 15's insane. Bro, you guys are on some insane stream streaks. I think Boyded is almost at 40, bro.
Enough for them to just
That's kind of crazy.
like I don't have
I feel like Boyded found me on like my 5th day of streaming or something.
Instead, I have to look at the other side of the stage.
I haven't been streaming that long.
And wonder where are they gonna
How are the games? Pretty solid. This one was solid. The last match was pretty bad. This one was fun to watch from EF's POV. If you're a BBL fan, you are not having a good time right now.
Well, these are gonna be Kakuka's two-player highlights pre-series.
Listen. Credit where it's due. Not only
I swear you used to have like 5 viewers for CN watch parties. Yeah. Actually, Log was here at the very, very beginning. I did only have like 5 viewers for like a few days when I was doing CN.
I think that is the case, but not a lot of
We've definitely grown very quickly.
And I love Nat that you're bringing this perspective.
I think a lot of it comes off the back of like that's around the time, Log, that I was starting my my YouTube shorts. I didn't have a lot of stuff like kind of pointing back toward my Twitch stream. Twitch stream? Am I an OG? Yeah, you are, Bobby. Twitch by itself doesn't promote a lot of growth. I think that if your name is more visible, like through the recommended channels and stuff like that, and then you also have content outside of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely.
Found your shorts and I was like, wait, is Zix like Zix head coach? Yeah.
Listen, this composition we have seen 1,000 times. This works. Guys, I don't even have anything for BBL. I just want to see fraction.
I'm gonna turn that down a little bit.
Do it for me, please. I mean, I said
Okay. I think that once Neon gets nerfed, this will probably be a super meta comp again. I think it'll actually be pretty good.
How much do you want to see fraction?
I think this is like one meta too early. A bit. They do start defense, so we might see a snowball. We might see a snowball.
Phoenix, I think that is the next thing for BBL. But let's focus on, as we're saying, this is for the side of BBL, a composition that
I just hope that they actually budget for 4th round op, unlike their approach on Pearl. Found you from my Twitch recommended, and I knew who you were from 100T. I feel like that's probably the case for most people. Preds, good comps. Who wins split? BBL, EF. 2 minutes, boom. Predictions. Predictions are live. Bro, I didn't run any ads. You guys might get ads during the game. I think they're only 30 seconds if they autoplay, but there's a chance you guys get them. Just as a heads up. CN is probably rough viewership for English-speaking viewers anyway. It's like 4 AM for me at least. You know, surprisingly, it's actually not that bad. It's just because I had just started streaming and nobody was really like actively following me. I think a lot of my followers were actually a lot of like League people. I had like streamed for a small amount of time on League after I was successful in League. I'd gotten like 2.5K or something followers. So I didn't really have any followers at that point.
Yeah, when realistically they're one of the few teams that have made no change.
But now we've definitely been growing consistently. It's been pretty sick to see. Went from like 4 viewers streaming for like long ass time. Some of those streams are like 15 hours.
We're back to square footing. And for BBL, a chance to
Okay.
correct what just happened and a chance to
Exec
stop
AWOL
history.
finds a free A bomb site.
This is the squad that they always beat it, and now that it
Retake the ramp space.
struggling, at least on map number 1, their choice to bounce back on split.
We are seeing the wall that goes across mid. I think this wall is really bad, to be honest. Definitely not a fan of this wall.
And that's opening the door for Audaz. It looks like his team are doing okay in holding the line for now. Audaz strikes, Kraven falls, and now they have to speed up on that defense.
Just jumping across the angle
And get onto the spike.
before he even got his reload off.
Huge fight for Rose, though.
It's gone the other way. It gives an opportunity, but they're just sticking the defusal. And I think they've got it as well.
Yeah,
It looked like that was a done deal. I was about to say I thought I was finally.
Do you see the Haven Viper Wall stuff with Ancient Elevated? Yeah.
It doesn't exist. Not today.
Yeah, I did, unfortunately.
They're here at the perfect time as well. Ordav's able to get back through vents at the time. They haven't even come out of rafters.
Yeah, it's been an awesome stream. Super insightful. I like the calmer nature of yours and Sliggy streams.
But BBL, I mean,
W, bro.
Able to survive the bizarre exchange on elbow.
Yeah, I unfortunately saw that.
I think that's the important thing too, though. The fact that
I said earlier today, if you're a wall tour, let me know so I can permaban.
Down to buy more time and to nullify the smoke that was in play, and he gets picked by Rose, and now the round is in complete disarray.
It looked like Eternal Fire. We're gonna have their dream first
Whoa.
map and their dream start.
Only a player like Echo really tries to take that timing. Vincent, what's up, bro? Thank you for the prime. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated.
We have to find,
I respect Echo going for that timing.
5 HP now. With Kreven and Lovers Rock able to hold down the fort for the time being.
I respect that timing. If he gets past the dog, actually finds a crazy angle. How's the games? I've been out and missed it all. Harry, I'm going to be honest, bro. Unless you want a good laugh, I wouldn't really watch the first series. The first series had
And even the smoke there to start.
a lot of egregious moments. If you're into that kind of thing, though, you could definitely watch the VOD back.
It's a death sentence if you push on through. But instead, they're moving back. Whether this is still to play towards B, especially with the spot from Izzy, I think that's probably what we're looking at now.
Damn, does Lovers Rock just not play Neon?
Yeah, they're going to go up here, but they're going straight into a judge. Lovers Rock with a chance to tally up some kills here on the Jet.
I mean, if there's two maps that feel pretty oppressive in terms of a defense, like starting on attack, having to deal with getting stuffed on defense, Pearl into split has to be it. So we might see a bit of a one-sided affair. We'll see. BBL can maybe get some momentum back.
Back in Santiago, just an inability to adjust, able to really be decisive in some of these earlier rounds, crucial for BBL's success here.
Is Lovers Rock a reference to rocks from geology? Yo, what are you saying?
Wanting to get that momentum back, because that was the good thing about the last map is they never lost it. Like they just kept hammering.
Holy shit! Standard walls.
Kept winning these seemingly impossible.
Thank God, bro.
So they never had any of
There's something beautiful about seeing the standard Viper utility. After all of these conversations, I feel like I haven't seen a standard double Viper wall in like a while. There's always some team that's doing a funny wall.
Confidence hasn't gone anywhere. He's getting around the edge of all of their utility and potentially going to pincer them here.
Spike made it across as well. Another late lurk coming through mid here.
You like the Sage on Split or no? Yeah, I've always been a big believer of Sage on Split. I think it makes the game plan really easy.
He just dove in. The dash from Lovers Rock with the judge. Okay, there's Neki down. And an upgraded rifle for him to play with. The flank, though, still going to be a problem if they can delay that push just a little bit. There's Fabian striking with Loida down.
Wow.
Kreven
Nice shot, TF.
Lovers Rock with the recovered rifle, all that remains.
I think Sage Astra is one of the stronger combos that exist in the game. People don't really talk about it too much. Whoa. I thought for sure this was going to be a save angle. I thought for sure that was going to be a save angle from Lovers Rock, but respect the heat up, honestly. As long as he can still buy. The big question for me is, did they budget for an op?
It just seems like any player, like Zenith is always the one that springs to mind. You put them back on the Jet, and it didn't matter what happened on the last match. It's like instant reset.
Like, oh,
I'm fine now.
The real question is, did they budget for an op?
It's fine. Flashback
They did.
When I could just farm everybody
W.
with right-click knives.
Back in my day.
Bro, if they didn't budget for an op when they have a Jet on their team, like I would actually be so annoyed.
Back in my day, Echo, it was a month ago when he wasn't allowed to play in the league.
Lovers Rock in a good spot with that operator, but the Viper wall can rob him of info, so they send the dog through. He'll push up and take a main control. That is a linchpin bit of map control for this side. And with the wall, having that little gap on
Deep
the
line gain today.
taking the information out of his hands. Now they can back off, start to reinforce the B
It's a lot of info, and that's a lot of Sol utility at B.
Firewood force the issue in heaven. They'd have a favorable fight.
This
They'd drag
might
the
be a
Taken.
bit of a
They're
blender.
walking back into the stacked side of the map. Well, most of them at least. Neki.
Roomba for B heaven is good.
Oh, there we go.
They're faking the A side? Or what? Why is there fade over here?
Actually making noise as well. Towards vents they did it. They did the
Oh.
same with the boombot. They're trying to sell fakes. Spike's gone in. Spike's gone in alone, in fact. First player through was Echo. There was nobody else behind him. They've delivered the spike to their opponents, but then they're fighting off the back to almost retrieve it. It's made
The crouch peek actually
off the back of the fake because
won Kreven that duel.
if you see the spike, you know where they're going.
Plant's not good for Neki either.
The crouch tap. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Lovers Rock can't TP anymore, but they can still hit those op shots just the same.
Six, you excited for the VCT changes? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Gives more opportunity for orgs to kind of enter the space and kind of add a little bit of risk, but get some potentially like pretty insane payout. I feel like it should entice more orgs to like kind of join up if you know, if executed properly, that is.
Showstopper on the brink here for Fabian. Izzy just 2 points away as well. Do you have the Wave Storm for Lovers Rock, TP for Loiter?
Does he do the bounce wall lineup to obscure the Viper's position? Could have been thrown from vent or B heaven. Or is that just more consistent than the ground tile lineup?
Apply further pressure in
I have no idea which one he's doing.
alongside the economy.
Looks like he's doing the one from B heaven. Bounces.
They'll have the ults.
Yep.
Go into the next round potentially with a showstopper. Viper's pit won't be far away. Sure, the same.
I think I see what you mean.
Side, but they're gonna want probably a kill or two. And so far, I feel like there's been a moment or two where Echo
Does look to be a bounce.
Like the last round where he walks through with the spike when no one else is gone.
Should be somewhat easy to tell though where it's coming from.
I want to see if this becomes a trend of them dealing with him.
Neki's found Lovers Rock though. He's still trying to go forwards here into the waiting arms. Loiter, good for one, but Ordas
3, 2, 1 out each side. W.
Still has some promise in this round. Okay.
How has it gone down to a 2v2?
Really leading the team here in terms of the fragging department. Blastback buys Fabian at least a moment, and unfortunately he's going to be caught on the way out. Now that showstopper fired in and found on Ordas.
Good molly. Lovers Rock roast with that up.
Otherwise weak round, but
Defense pistol's a pretty important round. Pretty damn important, man. When you figure that your first gun round will have only rifles, based on how most people approach pistol, if you lose the defense pistol, the snowball is like definitely not really talked about that often, right? Defense pistol.
Izzy now an op of his own to maybe challenge Lovers Rock on some of these early angles.
It is worth noting as well though. Versus
Wait, guys, is the VCT age restriction lowering to 17 real? Yeah.
score-wise was decent.
Yeah, 8 for the first half. I believe.
Yeah, Salado was in here talking about it.
They got the job done in the end.
I didn't read the entire like press release and all the info, but Salado did mention that.
On the attack by their opponents, but thus far hasn't been the case. Early trades, early aggression.
Which I believe is relevant for his team. He has some people on his team that are like 16. Whoa. How does Luita ever get one there, by the way? That is crazy, bro. What an insane shot. Whoa!
Now they need to be.
And now Kreven's like on this rotation.
Fucking hell.
All the way back to B.
He's gonna get ahead of him.
it's a really smart rotation by Kreven.
Timing.
Oh my god. Oh my god, timing. He's gonna cross map again.
And he runs right back to A. I mean, even then, you think that that player, if he's behind him in mid, he doubles back, he goes vents, he gets the A.
That's kind of sad.
Instead,
low key.
was in main. That rotate way too long, and he decides to fill in the space. Hearing nothing.
That's pretty sad for Kreven.
30 seconds left.
Only problem, really, now for BBL. When this plant comes down,
He doesn't even hear tap, bro. He's gonna be so late.
the whole world to wander.
That's fuck.
Showstopper. And as soon as you tap
Shit,
that spike, you're in
man.
big trouble.
So much ground to cover here as well.
He almost can't do it too quietly because otherwise that clock is going to tick. Fabian. Ooh, he's out in the open.
Did he get spotted?
I don't think he has any idea of where his opponent currently is. Time is going to be everything. He looks away, but he got him. It looked like that hit the wall.
I thought it was below.
I think that was just.
I don't know why you would dog there.
It's like only his head poking out there to take the splash damage.
That is one of those moments where people say, "Oh my gosh, timing," but in reality, it's like, why would you even dog there?
Yeah, it's literally barely his head poking out.
I like the body drop down as if like...
Yeah, thank God he's able to land that.
Oh man, I like the frustration from the coaching staff when realistically they should have had no hope in hell in that round.
Yeah. No, very well played in the end, or up to that point. A very lucky set of circumstances leading to that showstopper finding a kill. But Eternal Fire closed the gap now. 2 rounds between them.
Damn, bro. Zodro gifted a tier 1 sub to Korean Jelly. W. Thank you, bro. W gifter. No more ads for Korean Jelly.
Looking to reinforce the B side. It's a bit of a panic ult as well.
I think this is a good defense ult. Wow. Dude, there's some pretty insane levels of mechanics in this match. Like, the shots that are actually being... This shit is so fast, bro. So fast, bro.
3 members inside that first pit that gets dropped. Able to...
The kills happen so quickly, bro. Yo, I'm back. What did I miss? You got a gifted sub, bro. Congrats. No more ads. No more ads for Korean Jelly.
This is just running rampant with the judge here. Somebody dap him up. Somebody.
Sorry for the ads, everyone.
I like the fact that off the pace he plays, it did just look like...
You can Twitch Prime, though. You know what I mean? If you haven't.
Not a bad start to this
Like, you can't. You know what I mean?
We just had not long ago. Obviously, a lesser purchase.
No, but I forgot to run the ads, so that is on me. That is on me.
In that initial exchange, Larocque does catch Izzy here.
He's waking up.
That's the one rifle, so they try to go elsewhere, and, well, Rose had a chance. It's hard to aim looking up, and it's hard to shoot back with your knife out, but Larocque's able to at least...
Another body being spammed into a free kill.
Definitely time for Eternal Fire to still play a tight game. Good dodge on the stun. Pull's not going to catch him, but the spam,
Man,
damage.
there's just no chance. There's just no chance.
The attack side really starting to heat up.
If you're playing down numbers, you need to just walk around, bro. You can't be adding util. You can't be like, when you get smoked off like that, it's already like GG. 3 people holding your smoke, fully ready for you. There's just no way you win.
Again, that crucial, not necessarily swing round, but in terms of the old cycle, like I said,
Apparently, comeback was treated like Sylvan. Is
spiraled out of control. So
that like official?
Great position to be in here. Well, feels like the home stretch this first half of Split.
It feels like one of those moments where, like, in a movie where the first punch gets landed on a villain and you see that first drop of blood. I feel like
I'm not gonna lie.
Like,
Man, if I was Eternal Fire, I'd be feeling good right now.
Maybe we can just beat
Trading rounds on split attack.
This, you start to get a little bit scared, and then you watch how Izzy played that judge round, and you go, well, this man obviously.
Pretty sure we just got rid of Operator as well. Like, there's no Operator for like a few rounds.
In the past Supermassive Blaze roster, and he never had any fear. And I think you're seeing that come through with this team of youngsters. Like, he is not the guy that's come in at like 18 years old. He's, I think, 25, I believe, which, well, when you look at the rest of us, is still quite young.
Clip of comms video. Boo says, if you mute anyone on the team, who is it? The whole team says, come back.
Sliding in with the judge. I don't care who these guys are. It doesn't matter.
Operator is on the table, actually.
Confidence, it's definitely been a confidence builder.
Operator versus Operator.
Like, against some of the other teams, any of the other teams, to be honest.
Okay, but surely that was just banter? Yeah, but like, if there's some fucked up context there too, if there's some like bad context as well, like if you're the new guy on the team and there is some banter like that, that's not always perceived as friendly banter. I mean, it can be friendly banter, so it's kind of wrong to speculate one way or the other. It's kind of wrong to speculate regardless in that case. But I will say, you know, from Comeback's POV, that could be easily interpreted in a bad way.
He's going in. He is fully sending it. Caught off for the rest of his teammates, and the trades will come slowly.
Okay, that looked pretty brutal.
Double
That looked pretty brutal.
Eternal Fire may reconsider this push unless Echo can learn something, and it's a disaster. He's still alive.
Bro, what is Kreven on, bro?
Well, the crazy thing there is, again,
What is Kreven
it's
on?
a little bit disjointed. Like, you have two players start running back in B main, and then
on B main,
Echo just dives in.
What is he on, bro?
The two go with him. It's like, if that's all at the same time, yeah,
You guys saw that Nootropics tier list? You think Kreven's on creatine right now?
There's not many players I'd want more.
The exec is ass? I mean, yeah, it wasn't a great exec. You said, where's the flashes? Cat of bases. You seen the composition here. Where are the flashes? Guys, we gotta find some flashes here. Can somebody buy a flash? Fuck. Now, I think every exec, every B-pop is gonna kind of look like that, bro. It's gonna be just people dashing out and just hoping that they cross their displays for their teammates to trade.
So he definitely knew there was two players on the other side.
Said, what an ass exec. No flashes? Are we serious?
It's not like there was any real chance.
Rose could get caught in spawn here.
Bro, Eternal Fire, lock in. I didn't see one flash.
Nicely done. Good read.
Off angle into full audio sprinted down. Love that. Love that for Rose. Daps you up, Rose.
But the double flank attempt, this is a big danger. Audaz is waiting, watching. They don't have utility to cover their back. Instead, they need guns to do it. But now, looking towards...
Oh, this timing could be really, really bad.
It isn't on the way, but they are about to find out the hard way. If there's still players on that ramp, Audaz turned.
The timing somehow ends up perfect for Eternal Fire. Neki with a beautiful peek on timing. Into a tuck.
Past him, catching Fabian, looking back for more as Audaz creeps down. They haven't spotted him. A star going to be sent out to the grab well.
What?
And he takes down Kreven. Low HP on the site as well.
There's no way. No, there's no way. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay.
And Loida steps in to save Lovers Rock any trouble.
IRL flash him like APAC? Yo, what is the IRL flash thing? Because I saw that on my Twitter, but I didn't know what it was. What happened in APAC? IRL flash.
Talked about previously Echo being caught off guard here, just feeding into that, desperate to find impact or value so early on in the round as well.
We didn't even see him.
Yeah, we just get the voice.
Flashlighted the GE players. GE lights were too bright, like a spotlight.
A couple of rounds broken back, but again, I feel like a couple of rounds where
oh,
there's been moments where you go, okay,
that is fucking troll. That is actually troll. I didn't know that happened. That's fucked up. Somebody hit the wrong switch, I guess.
He's been their best player so far. But as we know, it's the same for Eternal Fire as it is for BBL. If BBL get rolling...
Wait, I can rewind now that I have a sub? That's actually massive, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that was a sub feature. I thought that was like a turbo feature. That's kind of cool.
That's why you're going to see the very calm Afro on Fire take a pause.
Yeah, absolutely. I think probably that's leaning into the comfort factors we were discussing in terms of this composition. Slight tweak here on split, and I think it's...
Yo, you guys should sub right now to see. That's what I'm saying. Korean Jelly, that's a W, mans.
It will be interesting to see, though, if that fixes the problems in the second half. I do think this is the old school double dive.
I can't sub. I live in Korea. Twitch is banned. Oh, that's tough. That's understandable, though. That's understandable.
It is a very different ball game to having that Yoru TP to backside, give you that extra space to, I'm going to jet dash in.
The issue for me again...
The light came on pre-round start? I see.
Certainly in terms of the other changes we've seen, their ability to
okay.
Get that timing. That
I mean, 4 for EF is not bad. Eco round, we have Fabian with the hero gun. See what we decide to do with it. We tether nade insta B main. Not the biggest fan, but it was pretty much just trying to be a hard... Yo. Gun jiggle, by the way, is highly illegal. You hear that, chat? Do not gun jiggle this angle. You don't even intend on shooting your gun. Why do you have your gun out? It's just like increasing your risk of dying because you have low move speed.
Ramp already taken. Plenty of players spotted, but not hit. That up. Oh my goodness, it's an awkward.
What the fuck is going on?
For Lovers Rock, but somehow he makes it out of there unscathed. Now, Flash goes through. No.
How have EF done so well here? Like, how have they maintained this space and then gotten these kills? Usually when you do this crunch, you're gonna pop your wall. But EF like didn't have any wall juice left.
Not a third. Surely not a third. They they fight him one by one? Finally, the rocket sent in, but it doesn't take him down. The plant to be found. No nade.
This is a 2v4 chat.
Possibly no chance if he's going to swing into Lover's Rock.
Very doable. Lover's Rock on 30 HP. Needed to win that duel, though. Nice shot by Rock. Okay, the duelists are showing up this map. They're heating up a bit, but it is split defense. We've talked about this a lot. Low-key 4 is already doable for split. And I'm going to be honest, I really don't like this comp's attack. Bro, Neon, Fade, Raise, and they try to do a B-pop. Like, that's not really real, right? That's not really that real. Like, they're not even flashing on their B exec. Like, what's the point, no? No, don't do it again.
That was a tick of don't do that again.
No, don't go B again.
BBL looking back 3 rounds in a row.
Not a hater of the comp, but I'd rather Sky. I think it's better on defense, this comp, from Eternal Fire. But I also tend to agree. I think that Sky is just a bit better. Raze gets a little bit more value out of Fade, though, so I don't mind it. But, like, look at how bad the B execs are, especially with no Omen, bro. I think no Omen makes it even worse. If it was Omen paired with this, I think it would be much better. If it was Fade Omen, I would actually enjoy the comp. I think it's a good comp.
I don't think they're going to run past that angle and not check it.
I would be surprised if they go anywhere near.
It gets more egregious every minute that they're not prioritizing the op for Lover's Rock. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty, yeah. Last map as an example, like, I can't believe they didn't budget for op.
I mean, you might as well.
Just doesn't make sense.
You know, we're finishing round 12, but get the ult orb, you know? Carry through for the next half. If he gets anything done here, I will be shocked and astounded. If he wins the round, again, I think we just end the game there. But for BBL, this has been a half of recovery.
I think for a lot of teams, the biggest mistake that I see, split attack, is that they don't contact enough. Trying to do this B-pop. These are not good fights for attackers. Unless you have a really good exec. Pretty apparent, didn't have a very good exec.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Will they pull it back? Will they pull it back, chat? Will they pull it back? Yo, maybe I should run a 30-second ad so that hopefully you guys dodge it. We have enough time. Oopsie daisy, you guys got flashbanged by Lelouch there for a second. The fuck was that? Sorry, I had to open something on my second monitor. No CT smoke versus op. I've seen enough. It's Jover. You should run the ads mid-game to chill harder. You know what's funny is like a good amount of my chat I feel like has come as a result of me increasing the ads and making mistakes with the ads. Funny enough. People are just like, yeah, I'm not dealing with those ads. I'm just gonna have to sub. It's like, bro, so funny. W ad timing? Yeah, I wanted to make sure that we didn't get it for the rest of the game. I don't know if 30 seconds is enough. Maybe I can snooze it, actually.
Sorry? Feeling like deja vu. Deja vu. Yeah, I see.
Okay, I snoozed, just in case.
Yeah, certainly feeling like this still might.
Just in case they want to run more.
Again, I hope so. Similar sort of discussion. I'm not. Similar sort of discussion to
Zix, can you show the best Viper wall for defenders on split? It's like the classic one that everyone, well, most people should be throwing, which is just here. I think that it's probably more accurately thrown from deep over here so that it lets you rotate in the cases that they take your spawn. Like if they have this angle, it gets like more value. Most people don't throw it that way though because it's harder to find a lineup from there. Blind thrown, no value. No value off the blind. The only value found is Laroc's deep timing here at ropes. So the whole round is basically Omen Blind traded, Sky Flash is traded for this ropes timing. Is it good enough? Nope.
No, he can't. Fabian shuts him down. And now
nope.
Even if Neki falls, the advantage is there in the retake. But I have a feeling Neki's got a bit more of a fight left in him.
Wow, nice angle. Nice angle against the contact from Neki. Now we've got a bit of a problem. Now we've got a bit of a problem, don't we?
What a hold from him. Again, absolutely crucial. The catch here in
Now we've got a bit of a problem. That was a nice angle. I like that.
Those pistol odds are not looking so great right now. The stats sometimes do lie. But a big round for them overall. As you can see, he stood up though. That's a dangerous game to play. LaRock won't like that.
Honestly, with my eyes closed, that could have been Yedeje. He's got the energy. I love it.
I don't know. I think he needs to level up a little bit. Yeah, I have to turn my volume down when it's.
Yeah, it's very true. There wasn't enough peaking on the microphone actually. Not enough general noise. Well, pistols for BBL, nothing but classics, unless my eyes deceive me, and this should be a fairly easy conversion.
Man, the dopamine that Echo probably just got out of this round alone.
Keep in mind, it's did invest decently into this round, so they really want to keep as many alive as possible. For now, that looks like it might be all of them. Well, okay.
Okay.
Not how I want to see that weapon used, but it works.
Trying to be sneaky, but it's another in-zone flawless. Not a bad start to the defensive side.
TLV plays for Challenger spot today, by the way. I'm watching this while waiting.
I always find with this sort of double dive, there's definitely a higher risk of it going wrong. You're going to have to play a little bit more contact. You're going to rely a lot on Rose as well.
Like I said, in where BBL struggled particularly in week 1, and obviously what we saw in Santiago is the synergy around these two duelists here for BBL. With the comp change, sure, back to comfort, but fragging isn't everything, especially in this scenario now, with the way that Eternal Fire approached this series today.
TLV's GC team, right? Or am I wrong in that?
An operator in one player, a judge on another.
I don't know too much ball about other tier 2 regions, if I'm being honest. Round 3rd up. W. I like... Oh, fuck. Do you think... Okay, here. We've talked about this timing. We talked about this timing for those that aren't aware. Do you think he read the Omen smoke timing and took timing off of that? Because I do think that this is abusable. Teams that take this deep B off angle as a smoker has to go into smoke form for about, let's say like 3 seconds. It's a pretty long time when you consider that you're trying to hold the B main space. This B walk is pretty doable when you know it's the Omen that's holding it. And now we've got a bit of a problem because Izzy has died with our operator. If they want to start T-side opping us, that could be a snowball, high key.
It's a bonus, so they're going to go for this. They're going to try and do some damage. Neki's done well. That looked like an angle that he shouldn't have been winning. And Lover's Rock has just been tagged low. Snakebite goes deep. They don't realize how close Rose is. And now for Neki, half HP.
This is actually a problem. Usually with the 3rd round op, you want to do 4-1s. That's pretty bad.
Not a bad attempt, but this is a costly round. Yeah, it's a bonus, but without even one rifle saved, you've invested in the op.
Yeah, costly, and you
Usually you want a 4-1.
Almost,
so that if it is A and your team loses the A side, then you can just play for save. The fact that we bought 3rd round op and lost, gulp. Anonymous gifter, 10 gifted? Damn, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. He doesn't even want to be named. W. Much appreciated, bro. Very, very much appreciated. Bro, today's been insane. What the hell? Thank you, bro. Wish I could thank you, thank your name, but you wish to stay anonymous, I'll respect that. Yo, Six, not to take credit for anything, but that's good, bro.
You hold the right angle.
W, bro.
Pop that up.
W gifters, bro.
At least for now, Izzy is watching the fall.
Double angle.
The barrel's being
Barrel spotted. I like this. Opt into the off angle here. Izzy holds for the repeak. Damn, bro. Good micro decisions.
towards the B site now. You rat. Directing themselves over here. Find a double, but Echo still up close.
Timing found.
Patience.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit.
He's gotten two. Stabilizing nicely, but the spike seems destined to go down on B.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. How does Echo ever get another there? How? The flank is going to be money, high key. Double swing was heard. Timing. Do they just hard trade? They do. They play for the hard trade. Kreven hears both. That is so well played from Kreven, bro. He thought he saw a bomb. Wait, he actually could have stuck it. Echo looks like me and Rank just trying to take every timing. That's actually such a good explanation of Echo's playstyle, honestly. That is funny. Just thinking that every timing is a good timing. You're just trying to play max pressure. He really does kind of play like that. Respectable, honestly. Because he somehow finds value often doing it.
Fighting back like that for Eternal Fire. And look, the economy looking decent on that defensive side. You certainly cannot say the same on the attack. This is going to be the gap closing yet again. Looking jumpable for Eternal Fire, and they can catch right.
Early dog gets a scan. Yo, chill, bro. Chill, Kreven. Chill, chill, chill. Oh my god. Kreven is going like full aggro after getting spotted by Prowler. Fucking terrifying, bro. He did get info though. Fade and Raze spotted. Bro, Echo. Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Surely the rest of the team are too far out this round. Maybe not. Necky's going to go running in. He's trying to get ahead of it. The shot's not connecting.
What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Bro, Necky, insane impact last 2 rounds, bro.
That is one of the most bonkers rounds I've seen in a long time. Necky just going nuclear. Nah, this is just insane.
What the fuck is going on, bro? Today's been a crazy day of EMEA. The first for the bad reasons. This one's a bit more for the good reasons. So much energy, holy fuck. Momentum swinging back, bro. No ops in play though. Wait, attack side op. Bro, what is happening? Why does it feel like there's an op in every round somehow? How does this even make sense? They're saving, but Lover's Rock has an op. How did we get here? Am I missing something? Save the op? Defense has triple judge. Nice. Man, this ult is money. By the way, is it not psychotic that Echo is the guy that's like super, super close, taking first with his Viper's ult? The Viper's bit is like perfect on default, and the Viper is here. All of his teammates are like back here. And then he takes timing through. Timing is good though. The timing was good, but so funny, bro. Such an aggressive player. Fun to watch.
And in a really solid position now. I mean, on the other side, BBL do have a pit and a TP available, but Fire firmly in control.
The
This has to be a nightmare to observe for sure, bro. Trying to catch every single kill. Because also the kills are happening like where they really shouldn't. The people that are winning the fights are the people that really shouldn't. Love watching these hyper-aggressive, aim-reliant teams. It's so much fun. I actually agree. So chaotic, bro. As someone trying to analyze the game, it's not the easiest, obviously. But as someone that's trying to just watch for entertainment, like fucking hell. I find myself taking like a back seat in these kinds of games. Just watching for entertainment. EF with the solo coach? Yeah, he probably has remote coaches if I had to guess, but or like a analyst or something that does some of the work. If he's actually full solo coaching, then respect, bro. That shit is impossible. There's too much stuff to do. You have to give up something. Usually the thing that you give up is watching other regions. But having a person that watches other regions is so nice for staying in touch with the meta. VLR shows only him. That's crazy.
They have just wrestled this out of Eternal Fire's hands. Do they keep going though? And look for a second as they get towards
Free B site given with Viper ult in play. You guys already know. I'm not a fan of that kind of macro round. That is some actual ass. Grade A ass. This round is looking pretty impossible for EF. I wouldn't even blame them if they saved.
I don't think he's let go of W key the whole game. He's watching PaperX demos, but now walking into a pit. Yeah,
give this up.
I don't like. There's been moments with the judge that have been insane, but that was just.
Does this Fnatic's talks go up as well if EF closed this 2-0?
Where everyone else on the team was. It's like they were setting up.
PRX Alex, he did have like performance coaches. Yeah, I mean you have to have something, bro. You have to have additional staff. Doing it all alone, in person, it's rough, bro. Like, I was like, I had assistant coaches, but I was like the only person in the room a lot of the time when it came to our last year, 100 Thieves. And I mean, maintaining like culture. To give you an example, right? If you have to be full flow state locked into the game, you can't really like police things like if a player alt tabs mid scrim, if a player is unfocused when they should be dead calming. You can't really police it because you don't really know what's happening if you're full flow state on the game. So glad that C9 signed an assistant coach. It's crazy at all that they didn't already have one, for being honest. For me, there's like a bare minimum for like support staff. I think that having 2 coaches isn't a very tall ask if you want a team to succeed. Whether that coach be, you know, whatever. I mean, the coach supporting the head coach should match the weakness of the head coach, ideally. So, like, for me, I think I would work very, very well with a performance coach. Because there's a lot of, like, culture-related things that would be very helpful to have. Like, kind of to the focus point that I said before. Somebody in the room that's kind of reinforcing good habits, making sure people aren't on their phones. That kind of stuff, alongside, like, helping with out-of-game issues. Seemed like out-of-game issues kind of plagued us a bit throughout the last year, unfortunately. Is what it is, though. Definitely is what it is. C9 new assistant coach is a cool guy. W.
Moving towards the A site. Now the op is mid. Let's fill in the space elsewhere, and very favored in these fights if the op can post up. Not going to repeat that surely. Fabian at least gets a nade through and a chance to...
Flood here is ballsy, bro. Neki finds value again, bro. They're so aggro. He actually made it out without dying. Bro. Were you more so the strategic coach on EG? Not like fully. Not like fully strategic coach, like...
But it works out with Echo's double. I'm not sure I like that though. When you're in a 4v2.
I did make a fair amount of strats when I was on EG. Talked with players a lot individually.
I'm single-handedly winning rounds. I'm swinging out here. Cool. That's
I mean, it works so well on B.
At this point, to find Krevin like that.
To be fair, I think every single one of their kills up until the 4v2 was one player swinging and taking a fight.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose.
Seemed like the vibes on that EG23 team were solid. Yeah, for sure. For sure. A lot of in-game chem alongside really good meta for our team. Everybody was on comfort agents across the board. So it's really easy to find value. People would find like on-the-fly values so often in that roster. Pretty underrated aspect of that roster. People mostly talked about like the set rounds and this kind of stuff, but bro, on-the-fly decision making in util was like S tier on that roster. Nice flash. Izzy didn't want to give info away, so Izzy was trying to just shift walk. Laroc just jump spotted Neki like that. That's crazy. Whoa. There wasn't like a threat bone in his body. Fabian gets 2.
It's a 2v2. The other two players are so far away. We get a breather. We get to calm down for a second.
Bro.
I feel like this is how the Joker is, man. I'm losing my mind, man.
The thing is, though, they have deep line spawn. Aren't they going to read the flank? I mean, they have to be worried about Heaven from ropes, though. Kind of rough. Did they just step? Well done. 1v1. Wait, it's actually doable. This is an easy fight for the Viper. You know, it's so crazy because you would never expect the Viper to lose that fight. The fight is so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable for Astra.
Just gets absolutely snapped on.
Our replay team are going to be busy this round.
Then there's this.
Yeah. They lose the first player event. The second player goes into the vent.
Okay, it's a crazy shot, but what the hell was he doing peeking?
Yeah, walk it off.
What in the world?
We saw that earlier. Walk it off.
The stand-up is funny. The stand-up is actually funny. Just walk it off, bro. Walk it off. Walk it off.
Oh my god. And look at the ults again.
Yo, at least our duelists are kind of fragging.
At this vital hour, all timeouts used.
Last few matches have been pretty rough. Oh.
They bypass the utility. This keeps happening.
So, like, whose timing really is this?
They turn back towards the vents. They have no idea who's waiting for them.
It's Echo's timing. It's Echo's timing. Bro, 2 timings happened. Another timing happened?
And Echo is now about to get backstabbed. What are these rounds? A 2v3. BBL still behind.
I mean, they're still favored, though, in the round. They're still favored in the round because Echo got 2 out in his timing.
The only man there is Izzy with an op, and he's taken a very
Also, a player died in B main. I didn't even know.
from here. They still have the numbers to fight off against.
Seems like there's always a traitor in the vents.
Oh, audio given early.
People should be more aware of that.
Should be known that it's both in this area. They didn't comment, though, which actually helps Fabian.
A chance of the 1v1, but there's another man coming rounding the corner and can't isolate the fight.
Wow.
Leaves it onto Rose. Another chance at a clutch. First shot goes crazy.
Rose impact. Nice try.
And Fabian quicker on that trigger.
Nice try.
A 12 for Eternal Fire. We've said
Oh my god.
6 consecutive defeats in the tier 2 versus this team. The time they face in the tier 1 could be the first victory they have.
What was the key to success today? Don't let history repeat.
That was very well played by Izzy. Izzy had aggro. Did no repeat. Izzy's been on that, though. That's nothing new for Izzy. Izzy's been nice, bro. I've been saying since last week, bro. When I saw this Eternal Fire team, they're actually high-key a dark horse. Really insane individual decision-making.
How do you handle the losses
And it's not just the losses. In this matchup, it's got to sting more than ever. The team that they've always beaten, and now it matters most, and they're crumbling.
That just doesn't make sense. That just doesn't make sense.
That surely will finish him off, but no, he's still alive. Is he still got the off? And he ends up taking one down for it.
GG.
For Izzy, a dead man walking, and they sent BBL to the grave.
Izzy's actually 1 HP. Nobody's spamming. You know, against G2, by the way, against G2, that guy's not allowed to live. I'll tell you that right now. Against G2, I think 4 people would be mag dumping the fucking wood. For sure, by the way. That is a GG. Good for my pick'ems. Nice. W.
Because BBL didn't even start to temper it. They've been defeated 2-0 by an opponent that they always had their number of. This
Wow, bro.
has leveled up into the league.
That is unreal. That is absolutely unreal. Insane showing from Eternal Fire, honestly. Bro, that Pearl defense, pretty insane. A little sad to not see Fracture. But that's okay. They played well. They played very well. I'm excited to see more of this team. Fun team to watch. Very fun team to watch. I bet EF's Fracture is fun. I could see it for sure. I could expect them to be like crazy proactive refight team, really dynamic defense. I could see it for sure.
But EMEA, history does repeat itself. Nothing guaranteed. No. There's always a curveball.
There is absolutely nothing that is certain. And oh, it's been a day, hasn't it, Mitch?
Yeah, thanks for having me out. Good to have you, brother. Anytime. Maybe we'll do it again sometime. But for now, that's all the time that we have, folks. Up here on the caster desk. Of course, the post plant is coming to you with Neki and Echo right now.
We've gone 3 from the caster room up.
All right.
Now we've got 3 on our
I am exceptionally tired, chat. Didn't get much sleep, so I'll probably take a nap. Hopefully that doesn't ruin my sleep schedule too much. We will be back tomorrow. More EMEA. Tomorrow's matches are also insane, no? Fnatic Team Vitality. Liquid Heretics.
We have to beat them on this stage.
Can I ask? Because of course, like, we have no audience today, but we are here.
Insane.
Here waiting for you. But
Insane matchups tomorrow. I'll be honest, we're probably not watching this.
Especially at the end.
Probably not watching APAC. I think my sleep schedule would be entirely too doomed if I found a way to fit in all of that. And in 2 days, guys, 2 days, Sentinels versus Crew. Get fucking excited. Get fucking excited for NA. Sen Crew, G2, MIBR. Hopefully Sen gets German in time.
Would you say it in English what you were screaming at?
Hopefully. Hopefully. What up, Yazzie? DRX versus Nongshim sounds like a fire match. These do sound like fire matches for sure. But unfortunately, I'm not going to be watching them. The time doesn't really work out too well. Unfortunately. Alright, GG's, guys. Appreciate everybody watching. Appreciate the subs today, bro. The subs and the follows were incredible today. You guys showed a lot of love today. Very thankful. Very thankful for that. I'll catch you guys